Deutsche Welle. Deutsche Welle.
Good morning. I can't hear you.
Yes, I muted myself.
Okay. Good
It's
morning,
very
Corey.
it's very early.
It's very early. It's very early. Everybody's tired.
Yes.
How's it going there, Twitch chat? I was. She said you were switching, and then I heard nothing. I'm like, oh God.
Well, they couldn't hear me there. I just muted my mic.
No, I know.
Just because OBS doesn't mute itself.
Right,
Discord
of
does.
course.
But
Uh,
I was just welcoming the people to Eric's 2020 Olympiad.
yeah, I'm pretty pleased with his position. I'll be honest. Uh, there are some issues in the set, like the C6 pawn feels like a long-term problem, but it, Eric has it certainly feels like he has a bit more dynamicism going on. He has the two bishops with which we know Mr. Hansen is very good with,
Yep.
and it seems like he's kind of putting uh, the bishop in a box.
Yep.
So I think that this will fizzle out to a draw in the absolute worst case. I don't know. It's double edged for sure. I'm not saying that black is better. White might be just better here because of like the weak c pawn, but I'm not so unhappy with it personally.
Yeah, as the game goes, it never looked like he was in trouble. Traded queens relatively early, and is now just playing an endgame.
Yeah, it's slightly disappointing that he doesn't you don't get to see him play Navarra, but you know you can't get everything in life, and this guy that he's playing here, uh, Mr. Win, is a strong player as well.
Yeah,
So
26, 29. I don't know Navarro's. I think he's a 2700, right?
he's really like maybe a couple like 30 points under 2700, like, but he definitely floats around there.
Okay.
Yeah, Bishop D7, Knight C5 makes a lot of sense. I mean, we might see Bishop back to C8, or well, Bishop back to E8 runs into Knight A6. So if you're gonna let him play Knight A6, I feel like you're gonna play Bishop takes C5. Um, Otherwise,
Yes.
it doesn't make a whole lot of sense. But Bishop takes C5 is a very undesirable move. Maybe you insert. Hold on. Maybe you insert Bishop A3. Bishop A3
Okay.
first, and then the rook moves. Let's say Rook C2, and then Bishop E8 is not the most silly
And then if you
consideration.
go
We've
here,
avoided the fork. We just move our we move our guy now.
start to double
And
and build up pressure.
Correct. And now we're looking at things like playing like f6 and bishop h5. So I don't know. This is what I'm thinking about. Again, like it's a bit tedious because we're always having to deal with this weak c6 pawn, which is like the big problem in the position. Um, and
Yep, two of our pieces
it,
are tied down at the moment.
not only that, if White is angling for this move g4, uh, and he wants to play g4, and then if we see a swap, which we probably should, we'll end up with a weak h6 pawn as well. And that's not going to be very pleasant to deal with
Yep,
because if the H file opens, then we might be in some trouble. So Eric has some decisions to make here for sure.
yep. He's got a couple of pawn islands, which isn't like the worst thing in the world, but he's got to be careful about how he defends them.
Hmm.
Did we get knight
Yeah, it
takes?
could be nasty. Knight c5, I think, is on the board, and Eric is taking his time to decide.
Yep,
I think we'll see bishop a3. It makes the most sense.
yep. Keeping the bishop there as well.
Yeah, I guess you could play knight takes d7, bunglet. That's fine. Um, I think that we wouldn't be so unhappy in that case. Uh, well,
Or would you recapture first?
I would do honestly both of them look okay. No, you recapture first because you're losing a piece.
Yeah,
Um, but again, yeah, actually this does look a little unpleasant. Just because of h6 being weak and g4 being on top. Like g4 right now, for example,
yeah.
and this is unpleasant. I mean, it's opposite color. Well, hold on, no, the rook is hanging. I'm sorry, ignore
Yes.
me.
It's early. It's okay.
Okay, we take the knight. Save his rook. Save the rook c4. Active prop.
Yes.
Um,
Yes.
and I mean maybe h5. Kind of seems silly, but maybe h5 to stop g4.
Well, then you can kind of claim that, well, this could be a backwards pawn. Maybe at some point.
Yeah, but it can get dangerous. I don't know. If our bishop is kind of
On the side of the
uh,
board.
yeah, like e4 here, for example.
You have rook g8.
Rook g8. Okay,
Targeting.
yeah, avoiding the pin, aimed against g4. This is a much better solution than what I was thinking of.
We'll wake up more as the game progresses, much like.
Oh, I have tea that I'm making. Hold on.
Ooh, I like the sweatshirt. If you like Kurtz's sweatshirt, you can get it at exclamation point March. I wish I drank caffeine at times. How's the chat doing? Bunglet's joining us nice and early. How you doing, Alien Wizard? Good morning. Good morning to Queen Chat. His bishops will say hi. It is kind of unfortunate that we're gonna lose the bishop, but it's okay. And he does have to take with the king, not to hang this pawn. Hello to Lolly. But as Kurt said, at worst, this is a draw. Just because, I mean, Eric's not gonna mess this up. Bridge. Oh, this is still, I wonder if you... No, because then he's rook here. I was gonna say if there's any mind for takes with Jack and Armezzo, but then rook here. And there's no, like, continuation after that. I don't know if you want to take this bishop. It's not the best piece in the world. Kurtz will be joining me in a second. He's just getting his tea. Was turning my alarm off because this is normally the time I would be making sure I'm awake for starting a stream. But always happy to cover some of Eric's games right before Amon's. And then we will be doing full-blown coverage for the Olympiad starting when the game starts after Amon's tournament's over.
Sorry, I had tea and I just wanted to go make sure I got it.
No problem.
The chat is also it's a sparse 140 in the chat. I think we're okay.
Well, more people will be waking up. It's also what 8 a.m. on 8 p.m. on no, it's a.m. on a Sunday.
Oh, 8 a.m. on a Sunday. That's right. 7 a.m. for your buddy over here in Texas.
Yep, that's why when I woke up at 7, I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna text the group just yet. Then
I did get some sleep last night. It was nice. I fell asleep at maybe 10 and woke up at 3 and then fell asleep again and woke up at 6.
I also
It's a
woke up
good,
at 3 my time.
yeah, but I think you stayed up at 3 your time.
No, I was asleep. I went to bed at like midnight-ish, and I woke up at 3.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, my schedule's kind of fucked.
It doesn't sound so good there, sir.
Well, because normally I would be like, that's when I stream at the night. So my body's like, hey, just double checking. You're not supposed to be doing anything right now. Because I'm like always awake. Because sometimes I will wake myself up at night to stream. Which is brutal, but fun as well. It's the best time to play chess.
Indeed. Indeed.
Hello to Eddie, the endgame magician. How you doing, buddy?
So I would also like to point out there, Mr. Gory, that I think the bottom board on is winning for Canada uh, right now. Mr. Buddy Razvan is up in exchange, and although there is it's like not the easiest position in the world, an exchange is an exchange, and so if our top three boards for Canada can hold at least a draw, we can probably hope for an upset for Canada over the Czech Republic here. So I think
So, sorry to interrupt you. In the
sure,
game, we got knight takes bishop, rook takes knight, and king f2.
King F2. I see. So Eric is looking to play this move C5. He knows that his bottom board. I mean, he doesn't need to win. Just in the sense that he knows that it's like he's black, so it's kind of not even expected, and so it's fine. Which is why he's like, okay, opposite colored bishops, not losing a pawn, managing this G4 move. I'm good with it. So I think C5 will be what he looks to play,
Yep, that was actually
and
what I was thinking about too.
uh, and so he's kind of happy to play a draw. But these opposite colored bishops positions, it can be very you can often go for them erroneously as a player. Like with for example, here is black. It's just your structure is a little worse than white's is, right? And so you're obviously on the worst end of it. And so of course, if it was just bishops on the board, it would probably be a draw. Although even then, the kings might be able to get in, the white king. But yeah, I don't know. It's kind of like a meme. People go for opposite color bishops when they're losing, but oftentimes it makes it easier for the side who has the initiative to attack. Um, so
That's good to know. I thought most times they were just draws.
yeah, with heavy pieces on, it's a completely different story. Um, and of course, without heavy pieces, then yes, tend to be draws. But even then, it's interesting. I kind of like enjoy personally opposite color bishop positions. Like they're kind of fun to play, especially when you're on the better side.
They're definitely like dynamic.
Yeah,
We got
especially
rook
with heavy rooks. Go ahead.
G8 and bishop E2. So
All
maybe
right, let's.
fully just going for the endgame and then playing
Mm,
C5.
yeah, I guess my concern is
Takes with the bishop maybe.
no. Well, you don't have to play C5 here yet. But the concern that I have about this one, but actually it's probably not at all a problem.
You would take with the rook, right? There's not a.
Yeah, well here if you take with the bishop, it allows rook d2. Um,
Don't know why my arrows aren't working out.
so we take with the rook, we swap rooks. The only thing that I was worried about was like king g3, king h4, king h5. But on any king g3, I believe we have the move bishop to d1 to e1, excuse me. So in that case, then we have to kind of worry about first maybe a g4 or something, which will always be an issue,
And h5 hangs a pawn. So we
right?
can't play that right now.
Right. You definitely don't want to play h5 with rooks off. Um,
Maybe just king over.
no, I would just shuffle with the bishop for a little bit. Um, so I mean, you'll have to play c5 eventually. White will probably play bishop f3 and force you to play c5 or king d6. But I kind of want my king over by. I have never been to Australia. I kind of want my king over by the king side, just to deal with anything that happens over there. And I feel like if I put my pawn on c5 and I keep my bishop around there, there's gonna be no problems. Um, but
One that's also mentioning that the e3 pawn is very weak, and bishop d2.
yeah, yeah, that's a nice little saving grace is that um, we have e3 and if white decides to trade it off, we also have f4 as being weak. Um,
What do we do if we get handshakes right now?
we celebrate because I think
We've
I haven't
shared
looked at the
mates. That's what I'm about to
rest
say.
of the Canadian games like Raja or Naritzen.
No, I mean stream wise.
Oh, well, we can look at the rest of Canada. We can look at Buddy Fabi. We can look
Okay.
at Buddy Arian.
Perfect. Lots of
Uh,
games to look at. And
yeah, there's
Jordan's also playing.
and Buddy Jordan
Yes,
as
yes.
well. Uh, so there's lots of chess bra adjacent bras. A couple of my fathers are playing in the Olympiad, so we can just look at all of my dads.
Yes, mine is currently only playing in the Mayflower Open.
Right.
I haven't played enough games with Eric yet. We did get a bishop f3, king d6 instead of c5.
King d6. Oh, are we actually on this opposite color bishop position?
Yep.
Oh, okay. Well, that makes some sense.
That's why I
Maybe
asked if we get handshakes.
no, I don't think. Generally, in a team tournament, you don't really do the handshake thing. Even if it so, you could argue that under normal circumstances, Mr. Win would say, okay, you know, this is a draw. Do you want to draw? Because he's happy for a draw against a 2600. But you're kind of obligated to keep grinding, especially if you have white, and you're the higher rated opponent player when the rest of the games haven't resolved yet, right?
That makes
So
sense. In case like
that's
it's like one point that you need, and then you're like, oh,
right,
why did you accept a draw? You
right,
could have
exactly,
played on forever. You're slightly better.
right. I mean, and white is slightly better.
Yep.
So I don't think I don't think we're gonna see any kind of draw anytime soon. Um, I could be wrong, and I'll be happy to be wrong if we celebrate. But you know, like it's yeah, I don't expect it. I just don't expect it.
Good to hear. I was a little nervous about the draw. I didn't want it.
Well, I mean, frankly, we might just move on to another game anyway.
Yeah.
Although I know you have the overlay set out to say Eric Hansen.
Well,
Uh,
we can
we
still we can tell people that we're changing games briefly.
Yeah, so G4 I think is the only try. And I think you're probably obligated to take that. And then after like the whole point will be to try to some conception where yeah, where you win the H6 pawn or something and like maybe like E4 and F5 or something or
I don't know. It does seem kind of really hard to milk anything from this position.
no, yeah, or E4 and G5. I'm not sure. Um, I think it'll very quickly be a draw. Actually, even though Mr. Win is obligated to keep grinding,
Not much to grind.
right, especially after things clarify with G4.
What is
Yeah,
the
go ahead.
what is
Rory,
the
sorry, bud.
saying? You can't make water from stone or something like that.
Yeah, something like this.
Yeah,
Um,
you can't grind a win. It's really hard to grind a win from this position.
oh, certainly. Again, he's obligated to try, but yeah, I don't know that we can expect. I don't think there's a way to create a passer this like over here. Um, and so the only hope that you have is that you can get your king in. But the nice thing Eric didn't play c5, which would have been I would have played and I would have lost the game very likely, is that the pawn on c6, if it stays there, keeps the king from entering b5, right? So you make sure you cover the b5 square, you cover the b4 square with your bishop. The king can never enter and try to target the a pawn, right?
Yep.
To make it pass pawn over there. So that just goes to show why Eric is so much better than I am, because I would have played c5 and been very silly. But here we are.
So we got blood from stone and squeeze water from stone. So it's a couple of things. Did have I seen like a sentence shirt and now a sentence cup?
This Descendants Cup, Descendants shirt. You're from California. You should know this band.
Oh God.
Very famous pop punk band from
Well,
California,
I'm from
early
Connecticut.
70s. Sorry?
I'm from Connecticut.
But you live in California, so I'm sure that you've seen this, and you go to school in California, so you should be aware.
COVID college is a very unique thing.
I sure.
I not many bands have come out recently. Exactly, the Endgame edition, and it's in the Hudson. Yeah, I love that thing. And as soon as I saw it, I was just like, yeah, this is what I want. I'll refresh the board, but we have gotten G5, and we're expecting F takes and H takes.
Yeah, I don't know why you wouldn't play F takes. I think Eric is just working out the rest.
Yep.
All right, I'm gonna.
No problem. You wanna get started?
No. I'm just sorry. I'm just like looking at the other boards.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, I've
Raja, he's down a pawn, Mr. Panjwani, but he has some dynamicism. I don't know. He's probably slightly worse. Raja
you're gonna
down a
have to,
pawn.
how do you spell Raja? Is that a J?
Yeah, Raja Panjwani is his name.
Yep,
He
got it. Oh, my mouse picked a great time to die.
oh no.
That's fine. The charger's right here. I just have to plug it in.
Yeah, so Raja, he's down a pawn, but he's headed for c7. Um, and it does
Yep.
look like there's some coordination.
You will get a pretty
But-
active rook. His queen's kind of in a nice place.
Yeah, it is concerning though. He has 3 minutes to 25. We might be losing on this board. Um,
Yeah, the 3 minutes to 25 is not very.
and being down a pawn. I mean, and also e5 here. What happens? I wonder if that's. I mean, queen g5, I guess.
But then you can kind of just trade the bishops and play.
Yeah,
You can't play rook e2.
yeah, and I guess rook c7 is coming. I'm not sure. G5,
Rook c7's a little annoying though.
it is uncomfortable, but I mean, make no mistake, this does feel like kind of just a pawn.
Yeah. We'll get like
it-
a slightly better rook, but
Yeah, we have counterplay in the sense that there's 3 pawn islands for black, and only 2 for white, and our pieces are certainly more active. Bishop on g4 versus bishop on c8, and rook on c1 versus rook on e8. And so I could see this being a draw, but it's gonna be like really tough. I don't know.
Really?
Strong players are good at like taking these pieces like pawns and just consolidating. So, all right, I'm going to also look at the Nikolai Naritsin game, which should be right next to this one. Nikolai with a K, Nikolai.
ah,
The third one.
thank you. Sorry, I spoke like a fifth grader.
That's okay. It looks like they've reached time control. Nikolai is black.
Well, it's
Um,
move 24, so maybe they've just sped out a
Blitzed it
lot
out.
of theory.
Can we very quickly go through the opening just to see if it was theory? Not any theory that I'm aware of, but it could be.
So maybe
It
the
does look
clock's
like
over.
it does look like this is just like straight theory. Yeah, so White is probably arguing like, "Hey, buddy, how are you going to protect the old A6 pawn? The knight is headed towards B4 or C5. Um, and if you play A5, then you make B5 weak, right? So that's what Nikolai is kind of noodling on right now. Um, I'm sure you probably can get away with playing A5 and B5, but it is slightly uncomfortable because it feels like our pieces are very, I don't know, like for example, knight takes, then bishop C6, there's knight C7 or
Ooh.
knight D6, but
Also just
well, okay, it's right. It's early in the morning, early in the morning.
yes.
Uh, I don't know. It feels we
Believe
need
me,
to get our pieces involved
I was
somehow. I
looking
don't
at
know,
that.
but if anything, I think Nikolai should be able to draw this. He's a very solid player anyway, so no concerns. And then finally, let's check out the before we move back to Eric's game, the Razvan Raz Priotu game.
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah, he is. I mean, this is not easy because there's these pass pawns on the queen side.
Yeah.
And it's not like you're going to mate him in one move or anything, but this should be winning. It's a question of do you want to be winning? Like, can you get away with like I don't know playing like f4 and trying to walk the king to f6 or something, uh, or are you going to play like rook h to g7 check, and then pick up the g6 pawn? If we do this, it doesn't do anything. Oh, well, there's that one, right? Right, and then the king f8, and it's the same thing. Like we repeat over and
Yeah.
over again, king g8, right? So he's not gonna hang a mate in one. Unfortunate. Uh, but so we have to decide, do we go after this pawn? I think there's no problem with going after the pawn, and then because you can always just put the rook right back on the second,
Yep. And the
and
king is still cut off as well.
right.
So it's not
So
gonna be
long term, this should be. I mean, we'll let Nikolai just figure this one out, or sorry, Razvan figure this one out, and
but it's just
but
a clean exchange at the moment. If he
clean
won
exchange,
if he
clean
wins
exchange,
the
and
G6 pawn.
yeah, and just like a really nice position. Rook's on the seventh with the king stuck, quite nice. So, all right, we can return to Eric's game if you'd like, sir.
Yep, I'll leave it up. We're still on G5 or G4.
G4. I see.
Um, I will probably eventually bung it, but this isn't even the official Olympiad coverage. We thought he was playing Navarro yesterday, so we said we would do it, and we're man of our words. Or man.
Yeah, and this is also kind of an exciting,
Yeah, high
um,
rated opponent.
right? Eric is definitely worth a little more than 2606, at least when he's peaking. So yeah, okay. I don't know. Eric has just 5 minutes, but it's not a concern. It's a
You already
oh, chess
drew?
24 says Eric drew. Oh, he drew. Okay, well that's maybe why he only has 5 minutes. Okay. Okay.
Yep, that would do it. I'll change the text and we can hop around for a bit.
Yeah, let's okay, can we start with a very exciting matchup of Caruana against Joe Bava? I
Yes, I
was
was
looking at
looking
it
at
when I
that
woke
as
up this
well.
morning, and it looked like it was a very interesting opening,
Ooh.
of course, from Joe Bava. But
Gabby has under a minute for 5 moves.
yeah, an interesting position. I think. Hmm. So this knight on g4, it's kind of nice. It's stopping f3 from happening, which might be desirable. Um, and it's also keeping the king stuck to the f2 pawn, so he can't go after the h pawn if he wanted to, or anywhere else. But on the other hand, we do have like a bad bishop situation for black. Black's light square bishop is quote unquote bad.
Aren't we also
Uh,
threatening h3? And knight takes e3.
yeah, so on h3, so if we just okay, that's what King G2 is
Yeah,
designed against. And I think in fact we'll be playing bishop h3 uh, next for white.
exactly. Moving age advanced checkers. How you doing, buddy? Thank you for the 83 months, and thank you,
Yeah,
Benjamin, for the prime for 8. Sorry.
and sure, no problem. Do your job there, bud. Uh, no, Fabi brings the knight back because bishop h3 was kind of annoying. We never want to swap knight for bishop in this position. The knight just it might still be a draw, but also notice the weak d5 pawn as being a problem,
And
right? So
these pawns are really limiting this bishop.
yeah, yeah. So I think I don't know. I think white is slightly better here. Although it's hard to say. Maybe
I would
the
take black
advanced
here.
the advanced H pawn maybe is a little different, but I don't see how white loses. Um,
I don't see that either, but I still think is black's bishop not like lots better? I guess
no,
it also doesn't have much scope.
hmm it's pretty much it's right. I mean, we're stuck to the D5 pawn,
And all the
right?
pawns are on dark squares, so it has no targets.
I mean, if there exists a break, it exists for white, which is B5. I don't think it's a good move, but I think this will be a draw, which is maybe not the best result for Fabi because he wants to, get a dub. But
Yep.
okay.
Is this
Um,
Fabi's first game at the Olympiad or his second?
Second,
Oh, there might be repeating.
yeah, I think we'll see a draw. All right, so
Should we check
let's
out Jordan and Ari's game?
but yeah, Buddy Jordan, Buddy Aryan. This is Aryan?
Yep.
Okay.
I
Who is he
put
playing? He's playing another
uh,
Italian brah.
yes, more Marani Luca Jr.
Yes, Morani. Yes, he's a streamer, I think sometimes.
Oh,
Luca Morani. I don't remember his Twitch name. Um, hmm. It's even material.
yeah.
Um, it feels like it's easier for black to target our b3 pawn than it is for us to target his c5 pawn. Um, but also, I guess you could argue that the e4 and h5 pawns are weaknesses. Um, although it's just tough. It's tough to even do anything with
Yeah,
them
it's
as
really
white.
hard to target them at all.
If white just if black just like kind of I don't know shuffles like king h7, king g8.
If black just moves back and forth, I don't really see how white wins.
Well, okay, we definitely don't want to go to f8 because then we're definitely giving something. Yeah.
Yeah.
So not no don't think we'll be doing that. But king h7 and king g6 or king h7, king g8 um we should just be fine. And I guess you just don't move the knight, so you always protect h5, and then you don't move the queen, so you're always hitting b3. And the pawn on e4 is really annoying in the sense that it stops us from going to d3 with the queen to protect the pawn and maybe get more active, right? And so
Yeah. And then
we
knight
can
follows
only
like this square and this
right.
queen.
So I mean, maybe there's like queen c2 if we do stuff on this diagonal, but it's very annoying because it feels like we can only defend the b3 pawn from a very passive point, right? Yeah, in fact, I'm just looking at playing like something like silly like f3 here, believe it or
I
not,
was also
as
thinking
what.
of f3 to break.
Well, here definitely not, right? Because we're dropping b3, and we're also making a structure word, so not a chance. But if you play queen c2 and the guy's king is on h7, then f3 maybe not unreasonable as a move because then you could play like knight d6, knight takes on e4. Well, there's no it's we're pinning the e pawn here with queen c2 if the king doesn't.
Ah, yes.
So
I didn't realize that. Early in the morning.
yes, very early in the morning.
We'll have that excuse for about another hour, but then we won't. I do
Yeah,
agree
so
with you. Sorry. But
I think it'll be a draw
yeah,
at the end of the day.
maybe we check out Jordan's game. Hopefully,
Buddy Jordan, yes, Papa Jordan,
we
yes.
can find one exciting. Has he also adopted you?
He did adopt me. He did adopt me. I defended against Aryan. I didn't have to defend against Jordan. Very
Yay, a
upsetting.
fun position.
Yes, this looks. Jordan is white.
It's imbalanced. That's what I would say.
Rook against two pieces. And pass pawns as well.
And a safer king.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I like white here a lot.
Yeah, like no,
It's tricky. I don't know. These positions I would mess up all like not 10 times out of 10. But um,
it's kind of why I said imbalanced, because normally it's like, oh, two pieces for a rook. But if Jordan
well,
can find a forcing line,
you can. I mean, there's lots to investigate. For example, Queen C3 might just be good, right? Queen C3 and if you move the knight, let's say knight E4, there's Queen G7 check, and that should be lights out. G7.
yes, took me a second.
Right, basically lights out.
Yep, you're gonna take
Takes and
here, check,
yeah,
or you can just take.
take the rook. Well, your rook is also hanging at. Well, no. Take the rook. Take the rook for sure, because then there's like yeah, exactly. There's that one,
Picking up
right?
the
So
knight, even after, because
yeah, okay, and then there's gonna be like an insert of a queen check somewhere, but certainly we won't be playing this move, right? And so if moving the knight isn't possible, uh, then we have to look at other options. Uh, So we're not actually threatening anything if all the pieces stay where they are. Um, but so for example, like in fact, I mean, how is Black not in some kind of Zugzwang here? Am I wrong?
No, I'm looking to make a move and I'm struggling.
I mean, you can move the bishop,
Yeah, I was literally just thinking moving one
but
square.
now can I play like a4, a5,
Yeah,
etc.
if nothing else, I
So
can just continue to push my pawn. Your
we're
queen
we're
is
not looking at Hansen's game. Hansen drew. And we're instead looking at Buddy Jordan and his game.
yes. I can add Jordan's text because we were planning to check cover his games more.
Well, we can, sure.
Let's add Jordan.
Let's see if there's anything else interesting going on. Any buddies to watch?
Oh.
I'm gonna check on the one that I was concerned on the Raja Panchwani game. If we're lucky, this will be a draw. The Raja Panchwani game. They've traded bishops, but White is very active, despite being down a pawn. So I think that'll be a draw with the best luck. We have a lot of activity. Yeah, a lot of activity for the
For the pawn, yep. Queen
yeah.
and rook battery it up on the second rank. Or the seventh.
Yeah, and I mean there are back rank issues, so but also we're threatening. Well, hold on. I mean the queen is threatening to play queen e4 check. So
Well, it's their turn, so.
yeah, no, I mean queen e4 check, king h3, right? Or there, also there, because we're threatening
fine with
mate
the
in
draw.
one, right?
Yeah.
But the problem is, let's say that you make a different move for black. Let's say rook f8 or something. I don't have rook c6, because then otherwise he plays. Yeah, exactly. And although it still might be fine, it's not like we're losing the e2 pawn, right? And we're removing our mate threat, so we don't necessarily want to do this.
For Buddy Lopes, I'm going to pull up Bobby Cheng's game.
For Buddy Wolves.
Yes, there's a
Bobby
king.
Cheng.
There's a king on f5. So this is
Oh
fun.
dear. Oh dear.
How did this happen?
Was this in English?
Yeah, we'll go to the start 'cause this is interesting.
Okay, no,
What
it
is?
was a Catalan.
Yep. That should Pretty purebred Catalan using the open lines, activating the queen.
Yes.
You take
Knight takes
theirs.
f7. Yep.
Yep. I just had to. When I see players don't take a pawn, I know there's something in the position.
e4 is a cute move.
If takes, do you just
Knight
take?
takes.
Yeah, and then you.
I mean, the king is just getting pushed around.
Yeah, that's
You could go
true.
back. Yeah, that one.
That's mate.
Hmm.
Very nice, mate. But anyway.
Oh dear. Well, now f4 is possible, although you'll lose h6.
What about some like? I guess
Still
you still
h6
get to
is
get
hanging is the
h6.
problem. Yeah. It looks like white will fizzle out real soon. Sorry there, Loafs, buddy.
Fun game though. But yeah, it does look like it'll just fizzle out. Especially if you lose this pawn and you're just down a pawn.
I may have a cold there, Eddie Barber. I woke up with a sore throat today. It could have also been because I was talking for like 8 hours straight yesterday.
Oh, it was 9 hours. By the time we ended.
9 hours.
So f4 has been played.
Yeah, you'll take on h6, we'll take on e5. Maybe it's still pretty good. Take on h6, take on e5. Yeah, you can't let us go with that. So knight like takes and then rook takes. Wait, this looks quite good. Hold on, what was I talking?
We did get king takes.
I'm gonna take on e5.
If you take with a pawn, take with a rook.
Yeah, this looks quite good. In fact, well, I mean, white just might be winning. Yes, I'm taking my $50 voucher all the way to the Bank of Chessbro.
Yes.
Deposit it. Hope it earn some interest over time.
Buy some stocks with it. Hope they do
Right.
well. And then
Right.
redeem more chess bar vouchers with said
Yes,
stock
for
earnings.
my trip to the Chessbro Virgin Islands.
Well, now they're saying it might be Vegas.
Oh,
Which, well, you can go to Vegas. I can't legally drink in Vegas, so.
when do you turn 21 there, Gory?
April, so. Next April.
Ah, oh dear. Okay.
Yep, just not long enough. The thing is, I would buy a fake, but I don't look nearly 21.
Well, neither do I. I do have my extras somewhere, but what if two Eric Kurtz's running around Austin? I mean Vegas. What are they gonna think?
That, we have a funny mom.
Yes.
Didn't want to be able to tell us apart at all.
We couldn't go to bars together, Gory. That's the point.
I'm well aware.
Yes.
Making it.
Unlucky.
I know. We will, next year, if you're ever in New York.
Oh, certainly. Well,
But I'll legally
let's,
be 21 by then. So,
would you mind making another Canadian round, sir, and taking a look at we checked in with Raja, he's played Queen D7 H5. Yeah, this is annoying. Maybe F3 here, running Rook C6, but it's just annoying because E4 even. Yeah. Ugh. No, it's bad. It's bad. We
you
might
take
be in
a
trouble
check.
on this board.
Savage.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, and then if maybe your best bet is to play something like Queen C6 and swap queens. But
And then
Queen
just
takes, Queen
say
takes,
that I can
Rook
hold this.
B8. Yeah, Rook B8, and then like if you play Rook B8, yeah, you bring the king in is also good. I was thinking Rook E6, but also that, and maybe activity. In fact, you might not even want to swap on Queen C6.
But does Rook E6 not just want a pawn on Rook B8?
I guess the question is, yeah, maybe we can't get away with this. I don't know.
I have
I don't think.
Mon joining the Zoom.
Oh, I should join the Zoom myself.
Yes, I will. Even if we're covering it's the same link as yesterday, but I can send another one.
No, I got it, dude.
Okay,
Got
perfect.
it. Yeah. So I think that we're gonna be struggling for a draw here. But I do think it's the most likely result, and hopefully Buddy Raja can um, can deal. Um, and then, if you don't mind, while we're waiting for Amon's games,
I
if possible, can we take a look at the Nikolai Naritsin game?
What's up with
Uh,
the?
Nothing changed. Never mind. We can skip that since the last time we
Okay.
looked. And then Razvan, Buddy Razvan. Let's see. Razvan did end up picking up the pawn. Okay.
While we're covering these games, there's no reason we can't have Amon Zoom. His game hasn't started yet, but we
But we
can.
can get a picture of the lad
Yeah,
for
exactly.
sure.
You can clickbait him. Gotta think like a true scammer. Oh, he's turned off his camera.
Oh,
Just when okay, it's back on. Yay.
yeah. Um,
Perfect. And we can fully be able to crop. Be able to see more this way. Mon has the black pieces today. Versus who's he playing?
he's playing a young lad I did a little bit of research on. He's playing this a young lad called George, I think.
Church. Interesting.
George Capra. Um, I don't know how to pronounce his name. I hope I'm not butchering it too badly.
Thank
Uh,
you for the spelling Desi games. I'll add that.
Georges, excuse me. Georges.
Do we have a rating on the lad?
He's 2100 CFC, and then his FIDE, I would imagine, is somewhere around 1800. Um,
3 out of 3, I assume.
oh, he doesn't have a FIDE rating, but he's played a. You don't get a FIDE. He's definitely played a FIDE tournament before, but he doesn't have a FIDE rating. So again, risk free. Another risk free game, at least from a FIDE perspective. It's interesting though. Buddy Georges has a Lichess a he has a YouTube channel.
He does.
He does.
So
He
he's gonna
does
be
have a
able to
YouTube
he's gonna
channel.
be able to farm this game for content.
Well, I think it's a great result for Churches this pairing.
That's what I'm
Um,
hearing. Yeah.
because he has a YouTube channel. So he
We'll
just
give it a little shout out. What's his YouTube channel?
the YouTube channel is called Georges with two S's at the end, chess channel. Here I can drop a link in the chat
Yeah, I wanna do
for
some
Buddy Georges.
research.
I
So
mean, his thumbnails are like fantastic. I'm a big fan of his thumbnails. Um, he's doing some wonderful work.
he's getting some good views. 2K.
Yeah, it's not a no slouch, certainly. Just it's always nice when you play when you have to like you go to one of these things and you meet a colleague, and so Amon is meeting his colleague Georges, streamers in the space. So
Yes, yes.
uh
Surges is making his own titled run and streaming it, so to speak. He's trying to be a CM.
well, no, I think he's a Canadian CM,
Mm,
which is very cute,
that is
but
very cute.
he's looking for Canadian NM. So which yes, so we have some Canadian banter from Amon. Yeah, put a video a week. I mean, go
That's
Georges.
that's
Go
some hard work
Georges.
and dedication. So for the Olympiad, Buddy Razvan just reached move 40, but the clocks haven't updated. He gets time control, right?
I don't know what the time control for the Olympiad is.
Might say here. We got info.
Sometimes they have weird time controls where they do like, oh, actually it's
It is 30 minutes
okay,
after move 40.
yeah, so he does get Buddy Razvan does get a thing.
Should we
So
switch in preparation for Ramon's game, or do you want to
oh,
go over
certainly,
a couple
certainly, my
more?
friend. Well, I'll just give some like I'll just keep an eye on the Canadian boards.
Yep, keep an
Uh
eye on Jordan, who just might have won already. Oh, it
and
looks
just
like Jordan traded.
yeah, not an unreasonable trade. Maybe things will fizzle out. It does feel like we're faster with the pawns and our king is safer, so I think Jordan should be doing quite nicely. Um, even though material is even.
Buddy Navarra just was rested today, no problem with it. It was a little disappointing, but we still got a nice 2600 pairing. And Eric got a draw, which is what it looked like at the time his team needed. Let's hope
Yeah,
that the draw can be held. And what's the game again?
so the game that we're concerned about from the Canadian side is Mr. Nikolai Naritsin. He's tanking,
I
which is
thought it
not good.
was
But it was Raja Panchwani.
they agreed to a draw.
Oh, they agreed to a draw? Oh,
Yeah,
because there's a perpetual. Okay, okay. So now we're concerned about Buddy Nikolai. Um, Nikolai Naritsin is he's tanked. He's just tanking. Because after this 93 move, um, 50 minutes apparently, but he's been thinking for about 40 because they blitzed out all this opening stuff. So somewhat concerning if you're a Canadian chess fan.
did we get a community post? Ooh, we did. Yurden's chess channel said no videos this week because I'm at Pawnwise Chess Festival featuring Amon Hamilton from Chessbro.
Oh, that what a
And
so
then
I'm
he
so
got paired
happy
with
for
him.
him.
Yeah, it's very
Yeah,
nice, very
I'm
cute.
so happy that he got paired with him. Because like it's nice. Why don't you guys go subscribe to Churches and subscribe to Factor?
Exclamation point factor. We are currently, in theory, 3 away if Buddy Aiden ever joins us again. We can finagle it saying for the missed streams, and we kept the factor scam going.
Yeah, drop a sub to Churches, drop a Factor to geez, I really hope. In fact, Churches just got to like 3 subscribers from that. So I really hope I'm not mispronouncing his name, because I feel I'll feel terrible. Um, but
Okay,
oh
I
geez,
wouldn't call this a 1500 tactic, Loafs. Loafs. I mean, I guess it's a classical game, but you don't always think about queen takes.
it's understandable why he missed it for sure. But Anton will not be very happy with himself,
Yes,
certainly.
of course. It's like if I missed this, I wouldn't mind. It'd be like, okay, this is a little above my pay grade. But as
And
it,
Jurgis is he's at the board. He's at the board.
yep. And well, I would be very excited with the white pieces be able to play him on.
I mean, I wonder if this is his first if this is his first game. It's also the last day to buy Factor, by the way. I think because
That is
it
true. It
runs
is the
until.
last day, and this is the only game today. So this is the only time you'll hear our pandering. Eric Drew. Thank you, Sean. Yeah, shout out to Buddy Georges. We're excited for a good game. Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly, Loafs. Like, it's above my pay grade, but he's at that pay grade. Eric was playing a 26-29, so on paper higher rated than him, but Eric on a good day is Eric on a good day.
yeah. I think a draw is a fair result with Black and from the position that we got. Um, we just have to kind of have faith in Buddy Razvan to put her away. and Buddy Nikolai to hold the draw. Um, so
So, can I add CM to George's name and have that be accurate?
I mean Canadian CM certainly.
Is there a difference? That's kind of what I'm asking.
Yes, yes, there is
Okay.
a distinct difference. Um, so like we have, and from the U.S. we also have this concept of a candidate master. Um, it's norms based, but it Razvan has won from as Maniac. It's not surprising. Oh, very nice. Yes, this is a fantastic. Wow, nice game. Nice game from Buddy Razvan. Um, he is super strong. He definitely. I've talked about this on a broadcast before, but he genuinely did put me in the shed at one point. I just didn't have a hope or a prayer in that game.
So, did Canada just officially win, or is there one
No,
more
no, no.
game going?
It's Nikolai. Nikolai is under a lot of pressure. Nuritzin, the sixth, that one.
Yeah.
Uh, under a lot of pressure. He goes with King F8, and I imagine that we're going to be playing on knight b4, knight c5. We'll play a5.
I think their clocks are completely wrong, by the way.
You think so? I'm sure.
Because
I'm
they're
sure.
still apparently at move 24, and we thought he
Yeah.
tanked over
Okay, so their
here.
clocks are wrong. Unlucky. All right. Well, fair enough. We're just hoping that Buddy Nikolai puts her holds on. It does look like he's under pressure in that Nikolai Nuritzin game. Oh, okay. Well, yeah. This is a problem, right? The pawns will become overextended real soon.
Yeah. Can you not do this though? Or would you?
By the way, I mean, with all these pieces well, no, 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 you're hanging the knight.
Oh yes.
So you gotta
yes.
move the knight. But like knight a1, for example.
You would play knight a1 instead of taking?
No, 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 taking and then knight a1. It's just the
Yes.
concept. Or maybe, yeah. And I mean, this looks unpleasant. Yeah, exactly, exactly. So you have to play like knight d7. I don't know. Or yeah, this but the poor pawn on yeah, he'll take on e8 then. That's the problem. Poor pawn on or also knight f5 is annoying. But the poor pawn on b3 is overextended. We might still draw this as black if even if we lose that pawn, but it's going to be more of a struggle. But um, it's it is kind of nice. Canada has a draw in hand right now, so they're guaranteed to at least draw this match. But of course, we want if Nikolai draws, then we get a win for Team Canada, and so that's of course preferred a big upset over the Czech Republic.
Yep. And messed up your crop.
But I think I think Aman's games should be starting
Yep,
shortly.
I
Correct?
switched over the scene to it.
Nice, excellent.
Gotta fix your crop just a little bit.
Okay, yeah, I was chatting with Aman this morning a little bit about what our friend Jurgis would play, and we discussed kind of briefly that um, the man goes for a King's Indian. Oh, knight c3.
Close Sicilian. Maybe he did some.
Well, I don't see knight c3 on the camera.
I do.
Oh, maybe the camera's delayed. Camera's delayed.
Interesting. I had already seen knight c3.
Oh,
E6.
okay. No, because I'm watching the stream.
Yes. Yes.
All right. Well, okay.
Knight
Well,
e2.
yeah. Okay. So this is what I thought that he would go for like this King's Indian attack setup. Um,
Okay.
but so what we're gonna be seeing is we'll see like h3, g3, or g3, bishop g2, maybe some d3 stuff. And Georges is going to be playing a nice little setup against the Amon's presumably, I don't know if we can call it a Taimanov anymore. Maybe French Sicilian is more accurate. Um, this is similar to how our buddy, oh gosh, what's his name?
Hello, Timothy.
Kusha. This
Kusha,
is how
yes.
Buddy Kusha played against us.
He did play with a Grand Prix kind of setup though with F4.
Yeah, there is lots of transpositions. Um,
Yeah, that's true. F4 isn't out of the bag yet.
so although let me think now. This 92 move is tricky because it could be designed for a transposition because like we're not committing to G3 yet. Yeah, it could be playing D4, right? And so if we play knight C6 here as black, uh, white plays D4, takes, and then all of a sudden we're right back in a mainline Tamanov,
Yeah.
right? So
I think takes a mistake. And
well, yeah, this would be just a good old Tamanov Sicilian,
yeah,
but he might be avoiding like a Mons Khan with this.
that's true. The bishop, especially because the bishop D5 line kind of like
Yeah,
it's a lot more theory than I know, at least.
for sure. So I mean, Nozo Indian, great point.
Yeah.
Maybe Amon will play A6 here, which is not an unreasonable move to see. Uh, make White make a decision about where is he playing D4
Yeah.
or is he playing G3 or what?
Also, because it keeps the options open to switch between
Oh,
the
Knight
pawn.
F6. Knight
Knight
F6.
F6.
Okay. I think
Wait,
another
what?
interesting point.
There's no knight F6 in the Zoom.
Oh,
I'm looking at the board. Amon hasn't made a move yet.
Desi Games
We were
debated
debated.
me.
Yeah, lied to. Bamboozled. Unless, I mean, the chess.com board is just ahead of the live Zoom video.
Desi Games. Come on, bro. Stop doing that, man.
No problem, though. I once was telling Eric he was muted, and I had my stream muted.
Oh no.
But I was like, distinctly like, no, you're muted, like, I'm serious. We got knight c6.
Knight C6. Yeah, okay. So Amon is okay with going for a mainline Taimanov Sicilian.
And we did get g3.
Okay, well, there goes my thought that he was trying to avoid something.
So I'm a bit out of my depth when playing against the Fiend cutout Sicilian. King's Indian attack like set up against it. And my
I'm
normal
not sure.
plans don't work. And that
Yeah,
send them
I think you can play like Knight F6 here. You can also play H4, H5, H4. But Knight F6 for D5.
Because they
Well, no,
don't have
E5.
any E5.
They don't have
yet.
E5, yeah, because
That's
the knight is not on F3 where it normally should be.
Yep. So you don't have to play Queen C7 to prevent it. Yep.
Right. And so you might just get D5 in one move. Although it's always a little risky to play D5 because they have D4, like takes and D4. And that can be an unpleasant position, isolated queen pawn. But maybe you take with like the knight or something.
It is a national candidate master. So he's a Canadian.
See, Eddie Barber is actually a national CM.
Is he really?
Well, he's over 2,000. He's over 2,000 USCF. So
anyone over 2,000 CFCF is a national.
I'm presumably, I'm not sure.
Seems like
but I'd like to call him candidate master Barber.
candidate master barber. Eddie was a fan of that one.
I'm glad that Eddie's enjoying. I would like to say national master Barber in a couple years, but maybe I think Eddie's gonna make me sad about that.
You don't think he'll be don't think he'll go after it?
I think Mr. Barber has to play in order to get National Master Barber.
That is true. You got to spend a lot of time doing it. I still have to play like a real classical game. My 25-minute games and 25 and 30-second delay or something stupid. I am. It is on chess.com. It's under Pawnwise Atlantic. Exactly. Currently not a master. That's my NCM. Well,
In 2 years,
then,
you'll be retired. Old man Barber will retire and go after the NM title.
I've seen a lot of old NMs on chess.com. Is that is something that's common when people are retired go after NM?
I don't know. I think it's kind of difficult to get NM, even uh, like older. But if anybody could do it, it's certainly Eddie Barber.
Oh yeah, we have full faith in Eddie. Working the
I mean,
young games.
I
Just for
definitely
young
know of some
lads.
cases of some older gentlemen getting the National Master title like very late in life, but it requires some work.
We two link somebody Urgis. He's got big fans in chat today.
Yes, Urgis is. I mean, what can you say? I mean, he's an active uploader, just a colleague of Amon.
A
Uh,
grinder, a fellow grinder,
yes, grinding the content.
a man for the people.
Yeah, it'd be nice if we could get like you're just up there on subscribers during this game.
Let's try to
The
get
guy
him to. Let's try to get him to 900. He needs 7 more.
900.
I'll be one of them. So he needs
Well,
6 more.
needs 700. But
Yes, I
I'd
do
like
need 700.
I mean, hopefully we get a couple more bras in here, and uh, we can get a couple more viewers, and we can send them your just this way. Um, yeah, I'm honest thinking here. I don't know. I don't know if he expected this. He might have prepared for. We were discussing this morning a little bit about how it's possible that he would play d4 knight f6. Um, sorry, d4 knight c3. Excuse me. One d4 knight f6, knight c3,
1d4. What would
knight
modify
f6,
d4?
knight
Knight
f6, knight
f6.
f6, and then knight c3, and be annoying, brah. Like a London transposition, brah.
Like
Right.
Jabava London.
Yes, exactly. So because I briefly looked at his games when I woke up, but I mean, luckily he went for this one instead.
What time did you wake up? You texted me at like 6:51 your time, and
Yeah,
like
while you were setting up the stream, I was looking up Amon's opponent because I was just curious. I always like to do that when I can get
yeah.
some information for the broadcast.
No, it's very good. I find it funny. The setting up the stream was really just me getting out of the shower. Needed to buy
Right. So
some.
I haven't showered yet myself, so I'll be looking to do that at some point.
Oh yeah, needed to buy some time as I was getting out. My hair is still probably wet. I don't have power anymore. I asked in the general banter, who do I need to ping to get a notification out? I can check if I've gotten any response. Oh, I have. I can go to it. Oh, wasn't about my ping. Oh well. Eric will be done with his game soon, and we can ask him to do it then. Well, he's done with his game. I mean, like he'll be out of the tournament and probably joining us in chat. So Amon is probably just choosing which opening he wants. And if he wants the immediate d4 or a d5 or not. But d5 and knight f6 are the most common moves, and a6 is also playable. d5 is probably the most aggressive approach, taking over the center, and then here on bishop g2, just knight f6, protecting the pawn. Then, but as Kurt said, there is a d5 option.
D4.
Yeah, d4.
Yeah, it's
which is
annoying. It's very annoying. So I'm not a big fan.
Yeah.
I think Amon will play knight f6.
We have another chess fan watching. Of course, he leaves as I say that, but we are eagerly awaiting the line that Amon chooses. I do think knight f6 makes a lot of sense to kind of just avoid the sharpness of having to play d5 right away.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. There's lots of options, I guess. I don't feel like speculating this early in the morning.
Oh, that kid has a broken arm. Let's see his cast.
That's a very low. Um,
We can get some claps from us. Good morning to Spooky Mac. Always nice to wake up with some OTB games. There are a lot of injured barrels in Halifax. What's going on over there?
I don't know. It
Alfred
probably
had
some.
a boot, but he has his arm in a cast.
I mean, no kidding, sir.
Can we get your bed made if he hits 800?
It's as made as it's gonna get.
I don't blame you. No, but that is pretty made. Real hard workers, according to Twink Time. Time from shoes. Yeah, we scared Aiden off with all of our shoey demands. It's the real reason he's not joining us. Not that he has work tomorrow and it's midnight there. And this game would take another 4 hours. Yay.
Oh, hold on. I'm gonna get more water. I'll be right back there, sir. Hold on, just one
No
moment.
problem. Soon I'm gonna order Dunkin' from Uber Eats and just do this. And Kurt's like, "Oh, my food's here. Gotta go." But I'm really hungry. So Kurtz is expecting knight f6. There's a couple options though, and we did get d5 right away. As soon as Kurtz leaves, Amon's like, "Okay, you gotta move. Gotta get it in the time." So d5 is a more sharp approach, as we said. This line is kind of annoying because you don't want to move your bishop out because then you're kind of killing a tempo if they want to take, but you want to get your king castled, and you don't really want to. I guess you could claim the dark squares are open up if you sack this pawn, and kind of treat it like a somewhat Catalan. We did get e-takes. And as expected, e-takes. And d5 already. Grunfeld-esque. So I think that, exactly, Loafs. But I think clearly what we're seeing from Mr. Jarris is some prep. If not some prep, one of his homegrown lines that he knows. I believe Kurtz is back. And he's second now. Yeah, that is true. Knight f6. Probably some annoying pins you have to deal with. I will ask Kurtz that when he joins. Because I don't know the answer. But, it definitely isn't a common Sicilian. So, this is on the board. D4
Oh dear.
before bishop g2.
That makes some sense. I don't know. The fact that d4 is played is just annoying. I never like these structures for black.
Eddie was asking, is this a Tarrasch defense with knight e2?
I'm sure it is. I don't know. I have no idea. Um, I find this a little annoying to deal with. I guess bishop g4 makes a lot of sense. If you
Yeah.
take, take knight f6, I guess.
Oh, really? You're...
Well, because d5 is hanging. Well, no, I guess there's bishop f3. Okay, takes and bishop takes, sure. And if knight takes, queen takes, then maybe though. Hold on. Queen takes. Queen takes. Yeah, no, it's complicated because bishop f3. There's knight c7. Wait, was it a draw from Nikolai Naritsin?
I'll check after. What about... this is kind of sketchy. Castle's long on this position.
Sure. I mean, knight e3, knight f4, maybe.
And if you take, not recapturing.
Oh, stop debating us with these reports of Canada winning. It's tough to hold. We got definitely debated.
9 moves away from increment though. Or not increment, but added time.
Yeah, it's concerning though. The position is concerning. I don't know. It's not like he's not gonna get checkbaited or anything. It's just I'm concerned. Just concerned.
That's a good point that Lofs is adding. Bishop f3 and the knight is still trapped on a8.
Yeah, I guess. But then I mean, there's just simply rook g1, right? And what are we doing? We've given up an exchange for nothing. So
It's gonna take me a second to...
queen takes. Yeah. Oh, right. We can take the yeah, no. Fair. Yeah, maybe bishop c3 before. That's why I wanted to play knight f6 though, before bishop c5. Same deal. I think this might just be better. Okay, I think we're getting kind of ridiculous here. I don't know. Bishop g4, maybe we play something different.
Okay. Yeah.
But that's probably what Amon is thinking about. Bishop g4.
Because I agree with you. I'm never really a fan of taking the pawn.
Yeah,
Accepting that.
yeah.
But I also don't want to play something like knight f6 to get hit with this. Don't want to play bishop out because then you take.
Honestly, bishop g4, I mean, are you seriously playing bishop f3? Because otherwise, if you play bishop f3 and knight takes d4, man, did Jurgis just screw up? Oh no, because we're hitting d5. Are we hitting d5? Bishop g2? Hold on. Bishop g2 here, sir. For white. And then knight takes d4. You can't take on d5 yet.
Yeah, if you take there, I'm just going to take there.
No, you take with the bishop.
Yes, more forcing.
No, no, not even that. It's just that we need the. So let's say bishop takes on d5, bishop takes on e2. Uh, right. So of course we get a piece here, but let's go back to the if we take with a knight after bishop takes d5. Sorry, after no taking the knight here we just take on e2. But if we go back and let's say bishop takes on d5 for white, knight takes on e2 for black. This is worse because now you can just play knight takes e2 and the
Yes.
queen covers, so you have to take with the bishop. But nonetheless, I don't believe. I mean, bishop g4. I'm kind of confused. I don't play this line. Um,
Just bishop g2 and king f1.
I think he's full. I think that's a bit of a meme. I don't know what that this just doesn't make any sense.
Well, if we see that over the board, it'll be very
I'll be
funny.
shocked. I'll be
I will
shocked.
also be shocked if we see king f1. I'll be happy for it.
I don't know. I don't know enough about Temanov to know whether it feels like bishop g4 should just be a strong move. Like h3, bishop f3. Maybe the bishop is getting harassed or something. I don't know. But like bishop g4 and bishop g4, queen d3 maybe is what we'll be playing. Aha, I see. Okay. Yeah, this deals with everything nicely. No bishop f3.
Yeah.
No there's queen b5. Also queen e3.
Yeah.
Yes.
I don't.
Yeah. It looks a little strange, but I think it works. Mm, bishop g5. In that case, I guess, I suppose. I mean, there's also queen b5,
Also, you
but
can't go bishop g5 because your queen is blocking.
oh, fair. I'm sorry, it's early.
It is early. A lot of interesting lines that could come if Amon plays bishop g4.
Yeah, I think. I mean, bishop g4 makes a lot of sense, but queen d3, knight b4. It's like I keep saying, like no one's letting him on play his game. Like they're forcing him to checkmate them and to just come up with like wild tactics of like and like how to win stuff. So it's just, of course, it's
It's
just
the
a
fun way to
disaster.
play chess. It's the best way.
Yes,
Yeah, we could get an Amon approach and just play queen b3 or
hangs
b6.
hangs d5.
Yes, Loafs. How dare you suggest that?
Jeez, loves. Yeah, so um, I think bishop g4, queen d3, knight b4, queen e3, king d7 is not unreasonable. But also queen, you have to look at queen b5. But and frankly, on queen b5, I think we do have bishop d7.
Oh yeah, that was. Oh. Yeah, Lopes is just on some of the Eddie Barber medicine. But national candidate master. So he's a candidate master in Canada. At least we think.
He's about as strong as Eddie Barber is.
That's a compliment.
A distinct
A
compliment.
huge compliment. Bishop g4, queen d3, knight b4, queen e3.
King d7 is cute.
But why would you not just play bishop
You
e7?
could, you could, I don't know. The idea being that at some point you move the queen, and then you get a rook to the e file. It's cute,
Yes. Add some more pressure.
indeed. Yeah, this looks nasty for white. I don't know. I wonder if we'll see bishop g4 or not. It's hard to say. Um,
See, because your queen has to move, and I almost want to play some bishop h6 idea. If
does
you
feel a little slow. I think Yeah, I don't know wherever your queen moves. Maybe queen f4. Yeah.
Well, with queen f4,
Well,
and your
the
bishop,
bishop, so knight f6 or something. Bishop
and
f4. I
then
mean, there's also always c2 is hanging, so I don't. Yeah, I mean, so for as someone who doesn't play this as black, as white, um, the only move on bishop g4 seems to be bishop queen d3, but it looks nasty. I don't know. Maybe I'm missing something, some theory.
I can check the opening book if you want.
Yes, please.
Let's see. Queen d2, and black wins 80% of the games. Bishop g2, black wins 40% of the games.
Sorry. Bishop g2. What's the?
Knight f6,
Okay, why not knight takes d4?
black wins 50% of those games, but h3 is played.
Okay, I guess it's like a pawn sack. Yeah, bishop f3. What's the scoop?
King f1.
Okay, that's what the guy was saying. Bishop
Yeah.
f3, king f1. I see. But okay, so knight f6. I guess bishop g5 is the problem.
Well, apparently you take here first. We did
Okay,
get
yeah.
bishop g4.
I mean, it does look good. Pawn is a pawn is a pawn, man.
Yeah. I'm part of
e4.
the pawn of the pawn. Yep.
Okay, the knight is hanging. This makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay, forget it. Let's go back to something more reasonable because bishop g2 instant. Hmm. Okay, Bert George's our buddy isn't he's in theory. Maybe
Yeah.
knight f6 directly. Um, I definitely don't know anything about this line. Not a single thing.
And that's the best database we have, Wild Hacks. That's the one we're going to use. Well, and there's one who's been top. I am on ours. So go pawns. Don't
It
really
does
think
look like
this is.
Georges is in his prep. It does look like he is in his prep.
Would you still take the pawn knowing that
Mm,
it's his prep?
no, I would play knight f6.
I don't blame you.
Um,
Knight f6 is more common as well.
mm,
So thank
I,
you
I
to Xanix. Yeah, I do think he's still on prep. I think he's gained time actually. Because don't they start with 145?
around there, yeah.
He's gained 3 minutes. Well, there's
Goodness
something to
gracious.
be said about. I mean, it's scary playing into prep.
It certainly is. Especially in these lines. I mean, it's you know that the kid has something cooked up. Got a YouTube video on like in the pipe and some prep and chess base.
Oh
So
yeah, he's looking to scalp him on for his channel.
shout out to Grilled Pepper's girlfriend.
Go good peppers, and his greenhouse. Yes, I think Amon realizes he's in prep. I think Amon would be taking time even if he wasn't. This is a very tricky sideline of the Sicilian.
Yeah,
Hello to Omen Malik.
good luck in your game today, Omid.
How did
Your games.
his game go towards the end of yesterday?
I think he drew,
I
if I
heard that he
recall.
drew, but then he had another game. Did he also
Oh,
draw that one?
I have no idea. No idea.
Fish Slayer. Oh, we got another kid checking out Amon's game. 2.5 out of 3 is not bad. It's pretty good.
Respectable.
Exactly. Just mid game, start recording. Guys, he's into my prep. I'm feeling great.
Can't
Just,
wait for. I wish that the Mayflower Open had a confessional.
yep, yeah. Get to hear Georges is a take. I'm probably gonna order some Dunkin' on Uber Eats. And by probably, I mean definitely.
Oh dear.
Duncan, not Duncan. Frickin' Dudris is on the prowl behind. He's waiting for Amon to make his move. I know, it is really an amazing thing, Eddie. Don't get hot coffee? Don't you mean get hot coffee? Wouldn't that be more annoying to deliver? Amon is currently navigating his way in prep. That is what NCM means. Oh yeah, no. Don't drink any caffeine. I am gonna get a copious amount of donuts though.
I also try to avoid too much caffeine on Sundays.
I just don't drink caffeine at all. I got enough stimulant addictions to worry about.
I see.
I'm really hungry. So you know when you're like hungry and you're ordering food and it's just like, oh, I want this.
It's always too much.
It
It's
is
always too
always too
much.
much. And I'm flying to San Diego today, so I really shouldn't order more than I'm not gonna eat.
Oh jeez.
Yeah. Okay, let's change my order then. That'll be fun though, flying back to my college to move into my new dorm.
Do you have roommates in your new dorm?
Nope.
Oh,
I'm awake all night, so
that's convenient.
yes. Well, it's also by respect. Well, like to them and like just because I don't want them. I remember I had a roommate who I would be awake until like 4 just in my bed, trying not to make too much noise, but also keeping him awake. And then at 6, he would have an alarm for his 9 o'clock class.
Oh jeez. At 6 is an alarm for his 9 o'clock?
Buddy, I couldn't explain it, honestly.
Oh dear.
I was just like, what the fuck are you doing? I was so tilted. Mullet Man is back. We did get pawn takes, which probably avoids a lot of prep. I like pawn takes here.
Context I'm wondering about night takes. I guess it's their. Yeah. I don't know. No, it's
Yeah, it doesn't do too much.
yeah. But having a pawn on d4 is nicer than having a pawn on d5. It's more restrictive, although it could be dangerous.
We did get knight takes. Kind of all expected. Still within opening theory.
Hmm. So here I imagine knight f6 because there's no. Well, could see a draw: knight f6, bishop g5, queen a5, bishop d2, knight, queen d8, bishop g5. Draw agreed.
Just start repeating already. I'll be okay with it. Shortest broadcast yet. Exactly
Yeah,
jam draw.
go back to bed. Yes. I mean, sure, I guess bishop h3 is not unreasonable, but it's not a hanging knight, sir.
Thank you for the queen.
In trouble, in trouble. Not a hanging knight at all. Unlucky.
Yes, indeed. Okay, I'm back. Got my full attention now. Sorry about that.
You're back? I wasn't aware that you had gone.
Well, I guess, yeah, I'm just such a good multitasker. I mean, I finished my my order.
Oh dear.
Yeah, that bishop is it's lurking, but it's definitely there.
Hmm.
Yeah, we're kind of saying it looks like a Tarrasch Petrosian, just without the e-pawn.
Everything feels so loose. I hate it. I hate it.
Eddie, the mind hears what it wants to hear.
I think Amon does see the bishop on g2. I expect knight f6, bishop g5, bishop e7. Knight takes e7, queen takes e7. Something like this. Then maybe like h3 or f3.
Well,
Yeah.
I know what Amon's gonna play.
No, this doesn't look great, to be honest with you, for black.
Okay, so I'll evaluate that endgame and not go into it.
Well, I don't know. We may be in some trouble. I'm not sure. I don't know if this is silly. Maybe I'm just silly. I like these positions are incoherent for me. I don't understand them. So
It's okay, I don't understand them either. Go primers. And go factor. This is the last day to use the $120 discount on your choice of 4, 6, 10, or 12 meals. Although if you get 12 meals a week, you gotta be really feeding a whole family. Or just really
okay,
going to the gym.
maybe.
Yeah, I think knight f6 and bishop g5 make a lot of sense.
It's uncomfortable. I guess I don't know.
Maybe you start with h3.
Oh, I don't know about that one there.
I don't know. I don't really want to pin myself though.
It's not unfair.
I'd rather give up a bit, make a bit of a hook on the king side, than give up my dark squared bishop. But that's maybe a personal choice. Well, I would just take with the pawn. Wouldn't take with the queen. Or maybe I would because I'm hitting the rook. That line just... I don't think that line works. Take a check. Yeah.
Excuse me. Sorry.
No problem. We got our classic Amon in the tank.
Yes, this is more what we expect. The last 3 rounds have been
Pleasant
kind
surprise.
of, yeah, kind of.
For an attack as well. We can protect this pawn, at least for a bit. Bishop here, knight here. Our queen's gonna protect it again. Us. This happens. Yeah, h3 is probably coming just to kick the bishop. Just ask what it's doing. h3. If I go back to h5, do you think we'll see g4?
Yeah, I think, well, on knight f6, I'm sure that we'll see bishop g5. And I think what Amana's doing, Jesus, my voice, is he's sorting out how to deal with this. Um, what like maybe it's like queen a5. The problem is that there's only two safe squares to go to after bishop. There's only one safe square to go to after bishop g2, and it's d8, right? And so if you're trying to avoid a pin, you're not going to get do it that way. Because if you go to like c5 or something, there's knight c7 check, and of course we don't want that. So, excuse me. I would imagine that Amon's looking to avoid this. He wants to try to win.
So maybe h6 to prevent bishop g. Or what else do you do if you like want to play knight f6 but don't want to deal with the bishop coming to g5?
Mm,
Or are you just fine with it, maybe?
I don't know. I don't play this opening.
That's okay.
Um,
We can use the opening book. Oh, knight
Knight
f6 has
f6.
been
Okay,
played.
so knight f6, and okay, they don't play bishop g5, but maybe bishop g5 is bad. I don't know. Jeez, who can say?
I'm confused why. Oh, it's a check. That's why.
Yeah. Yeah,
Bishop b4. Yeah, knights go backwards.
unlucky.
Wish they didn't sometimes. Let's check in on Canada.
Yeah, so Nikolai, I think, is still tanking, at least according to the board that I'm looking at. Um,
Maybe. Do you want to.
maybe they've drawn. I would be shocked if they did.
I'm wondering if the board's not updating. Because if the clock isn't updating, you know.
Yeah, perhaps I'll do some investigating.
Yeah, thank you. It's a bit hard for me too.
Yeah, I
Yes,
think
but why
like
are you trading a bishop for a knight?
Ahmad is really troubled. I think by this move, by this bishop g5 stuff. So
Let's this pawn that hangs. And this
it is
pawn
the
that
sort of
hangs.
thing that you are able to get away with.
We did get knight
However,
f6.
knight f6, yeah. Personally troubled by bishop g5, but maybe there's something better. I don't know.
Well, like,
Yeah,
yes, Annex, but you still don't give up the bishop for the knight. Even if you have, like, a tactic that means this pawn's untakeable. And then you also just have a6, then taking the knight, taking here. And you're just going to go back. Knight b4 is very superficial. I wouldn't... Or bishop b4. I mean, I've said this once, I'll say it again, but you hear what you want to hear. So maybe you want some Xanax. Yeah, I mean, Xan 6. Okay. Thank you for the abbreviation.
this is our friend's first think of the day. Georges is thinking for the first time. I am concerned about bishop g5. I don't know. Um,
Apparently, this is, at least according to this opening book, a completely new position.
yeah, I don't know. It's
I'm gonna test that.
okay. I guess I'm also looking at my database to see if I see anything here.
Should probably mute the tab. And for those just joining us, I'm gonna quickly go through the moves as well. Knight e4, c5, knight f6, e6, knight here, here. Just follow along on this end. I messed up some move order in the line. Oh well, I'll deal with it later. Maybe he's finally out of his prep. And Amon's gone. Indeed. Where did I go wrong? Yes. Yes. F6. Sorry, I'm just putting this into an opening book as well. Bishop G2. Pawn takes, knight takes. Knight F3. And we've reached the current position. Okay, it's been played before, but it's not very common anywhere and in no master games. It is interesting, though. I mean, this is 8 moves of prep. You know, you have a fine position. A 40-minute time advantage.
Yeah, I feel like we got openinged. We got move ordered somewhere.
I'm just going to go right back 20 time. And while we might take the draw, we know Amon doesn't want to take it.
Mhm. I wouldn't mind Amon taking that draw.
Yep.
I want to put a bet. Risk free, honestly. No FIDE rating lost.
You get the guy a good YouTube channel. I prepped a draw.
I got a draw. How I got my first draw against the GM.
All prep. Always is.
Always has been.
So, I am kind of happy we haven't just seen Bishop G5 blitzed out.
I don't know. It seems it's just like the most natural move in the position. So I'm not. I must be missing. I must be just absolutely missing something.
No, I don't see what you're missing. Well, this isn't. I guess it's semi-Catalanish, but there's never been supposed to sack the C pawn, not the D pawn. I guess maybe you can sack both. Did we get an update on if the board is accurate?
I couldn't find anything. What I was looking for was whether or not the game is being covered anywhere. And unfortunately, it's just not. There's other games going on, so hard to say. But I assume that something's happened.
We did get a Bishop G5.
Yeah, and it's just a little uncomfortable. I don't know. It does feel like we've gotten opening, like something, like some move order trick. Um,
There is the option to repeat. Don't think Amon would be too happy if he repeated, but there's the option to.
yeah, we might have to, honestly. Hmm.
Yeah. This is a very active knight, and this is an annoying pen.
Yeah, I think maybe Bishop G4 was wrong, honestly. I don't know.
We got Queen A5.
Oh, well, we might be getting this repetition now. It depends on whether Jurgis wants to play or not, I guess.
I think we would be taking. I think Georges would be taking the draw.
Hmm. I will not complain about going back to bed.
Either will I. I'll
I
go
will
have
not
my
complain.
Dunkin' and go back to bed. Very happy. Is there any move here but bishop g2? Are you
Oh yeah, no, that's what I mean. It's Jurgis's decision whether he wants to play or not. There's
yeah?
Queen D2, for example. Um,
I mean, if I take here, you're gonna take here first, then take. And this looks not pleasant,
that it
as
looks bad.
this kind of just looks.
I mean, yeah, there's. Hmm, I don't know. I don't like whatever's going on here. Not sure how he got there.
Georges is deciding what he wants to do about queen a5.
Carissa Yip is having a very poor tournament. This is true, very genius chess.
That's too bad. She's always fun to watch in the U.S. Chess Open
Hmm.
and the youth thing. I think
Yeah,
she did pretty well this year, didn't she?
and
She was playing
well,
in the
she played
youth
the
open. Uh,
yeah. What are we seeing there, Glory Hole? Is it?
on the board, nothing's been played.
Oh, okay. He's still thinking. Okay.
Yep.
The longer I sit here, the more I'm hoping
A
for
draw.
a bishop d2, queen d8, bishop g5. Um,
Not really. I mean, other than like queen c5 hangs this.
yeah, I don't think there's any other options. I mean, you could go. Maybe Amon is going to play queen d8, and then on bishop g5 he'll play something else. Maybe he does want to play for a win here, or to play on, and maybe bishop e7, right, and go for this position, which looks slightly uncomfortable, at least in my head. So I don't know.
Close some of the games we've checked. Buddy Jordan did end up winning.
That makes a lot of sense.
Tari drew.
Makes a lot of sense.
Fabiano also drew.
Makes quite a bit of sense.
And I already told you that game drew. I'll leave open the other game, but I'm not expecting it to.
Update, yeah.
Yeah.
We might just have some DGT issues, on it. It's not.
Yeah. Really? Apparently Norway lost to Italy.
Did they really? Oh, that's true. Well, Carlson is still. Oh, well, yeah, because the two bottom boards lost. Hammer and Christensen lost. Wow, upset.
That's a big upset. Because there's some talk of Norway winning the whole thing.
It's still possible, but not a wonderful result, certainly. I mean, there was Eric posted on Instagram about working out with them. Yeah, this is possible, but the problem is knight takes, right? Right, exactly. Knight takes on c6.
Yep.
So yeah, I think George's buddy
Is that
bishop
official,
g2.
Sphinxy? Do we have a draw from the Nicolay game?
Let me double check. Let me double check it. It would make sense if they didn't have anything on the board, but again, I'd be kind of shocked because the Czech guy, he's obligated to try to play on.
Yep. What would happen if they drew?
I mean, they would just drew, and then his teammates be like, "What the heck, dude? Why did
No,
you
I mean
draw?"
like if Nikolai lost and Czech
Oh,
and Canada drew.
it's they just get half a point in the standings.
Okay. Sorry, I wasn't too clear on that.
No, it's fine. It's not like there's a tiebreaker or anything.
My Uber Eats is here, so I'll be right back.
All right. How are you doing, chat? We have a skinny audience today, but I'm cool with it. Only 400 people. I'm tired. I'm also tired. I think I'm sick. I think going to the concert got me sick, but you know, COVID test, probably. Whatever, I don't know. Well, I'm probably not gonna leave my house for a little bit anyway, so I'm not so concerned. No, there's Bereyev, John 928. Yeah, he's very keen. Looks like a keen player. I don't know. It's black. It's hard, right? Because you're like some of these lines are, like it's just like, hey, you equalized, or hey, it's a draw by repetition. But yeah, bishop e7 after bishop d2, queen d8, bishop g5, bishop e7. But it's just it doesn't look pleasant. Hello, Corey.
Hello, buddy. I'm back.
Hooray!
And come with thoughts and donuts now. I had ordered a lemonade, but when I tasted it, I was like, yeah, I will not be drinking that.
Oh, gross.
Yep. It wasn't like bad. It was just, like the non-sweet lemonades.
Mm-hmm.
It was one of those. Also, can't open this. You can see this. You don't want to rip it open on camera. Okay. I apologize. I'm just gonna mute. One sec. Thank you, Nicola. And thank you, JC Digital Girl. And yes, Bunglet, I will at some point, but not right now. What? No, we did not. We did get Queen D2. I was looking at the legal position, and I thought that was a bishop.
Oh, jeez, Georges, why'd you have to do this to me, bruh?
I know. Why can't you respect the mom?
Yeah, I mean, alright, I'm gonna go make some toast.
We're just shipping out to make some food. We're here for the long haul. Well, we woke up and we brought you guys Olympiad coverage. We hadn't even eaten yet. So dedicated we are. Oh yes, I'm very excited for this. I'm taking out my headphones if he's not. Kurtz isn't here, I can still hear him. And it's not like I'm listening to music. Oh yeah, I don't know why he's thinking. It's a coin trade. Just accept it. Go to the end game. There's some concrete issues like knight c7. I know, he just has to calculate knight c7. Nope, today is not a dull round, and thank God. And thank you, JC Digital Girl, for the tier 3 gift sub. I don't like eating with my mouth open. Or talking with my mouth open. You know what I mean. But, we did get queen takes queen. I don't really think I can talk with my mouth closed. Mon is very happy in an endgame. And, well, he can't long castle, and he can't play king d8. So I'm kind of expecting, what the fuck am I expecting? I have no idea how you're not hanging your pawn here. Yes, you hang the bishop pair, which is Sag. Ready, Kurt's back?
Alright, I'm gonna be getting up in a moment to go return and get my toast.
No
Toasting.
problem. I'm enjoying my donut. I do expect white to recapture. But even after the recapture, it's kind of tricky. You can't really move your king to defend c7.
You could recapture with the king.
I do think the recapturing with the king, I think it's tricky for black.
Yep. It's what Buddy Georges is thinking through at the moment.
I honestly recommend it, Bunglet. I love Duncan so much. Yes, they are. Yes, they are, you bet. Are you any happier with the position after the queen trade? I'm not really.
No, although I mean it's not like I'm on. It's just we're probably losing d4.
Oh, he took with the bishop.
Oh.
I'm a little bit happier.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about this.
Probably wanted to be solid. I hate when things.
He was maybe concerned about knight takes d5 and potentially like bishop b5 check. So
Hello, Amanda.
hello, Amanda. So yeah, I don't take with the bishop and yeah, I don't know how to feel about this one there. Knight c7 is a threat. Knight takes f6 is a threat. You take on d5, the bishop takes on d5, and then you're potentially losing the c5 pawn after bishop takes c6. So I maybe knight takes d5, bishop takes d5, bishop c5. That's the best I got for you there, Corey. But no, bishop c5, c5, not b5,
Oh,
c5,
sorry.
but not b4, c5.
Yep. We did get
Knight takes, bishop takes, and now bishop c5. Ah, frankly, this is maybe the best we can hope for. I think bishop d2 is a better move. I don't know what Amon had planned um, on bishop d2, but like it is a middle. It's a queenless middle game, and Amon is an expert. Again, I think my toast. Hold on.
no problem. That's a very good point that Kurtz just made. This is a queenless middle game, and this is where Amon thrives. Long castles is definitely an option. You kind of x-ray the knight. And it's not that bad, you're activating a rook to the open file, asking this bishop what it's going to do. No. Yeah, that is true, f7 hangs. I don't hate this, though. I think 95 is count.
Oh dear.
We were talking about in this position long castles. Long castles, bishop takes f7, and then 95
Oh dear.
as a
Oh
possibility.
wow, this does look nice. This looks interesting at least.
So, shocking a pawn to get some life back into the position.
Well, for some initiative, certainly. Let me think. Well, because it's always nice, by the way, because you can never castle as white because your knight hangs, right?
Yep.
So
King d8.
king d8.
So probably hoping for something similar.
No, castles queenside.
Oh, okay. I wasn't looking at the board. I was just checking the chess.com. Did get castles queenside. That's exciting. Maybe he takes on...
I don't think he should take an f7.
Yeah, either way. But maybe he's really greedy.
Greedy Guillermo. I mean, okay, 95, not even, maybe not even necessary. Again, maybe just bishop c5 and you could just develop, or bishop b5, b4, excuse me. And the idea being that you get, I don't know, rook f8 or something, and then you're trying to get a rook on the e file somehow.
Yep. And shout out to Buddy Yurgis, as Wild Hex just said. He doesn't have a FIDE rating, but he does have a YouTube channel. And well, we've made it our mission to get him to 700. So only 2 more people need to subscribe.
Only 2 more.
And I'll let you guys in on a little secret. You can turn off notifications, and you won't see it.
No, I think Georges should have played bishop d2. This is looking nicer for black. Whenever I look at it. I mean, of course, we're assuming that he's taking an f7, which shouldn't fully happen, but
Thank you, Brando. And thank you, Benjamin. We did it, boys. We got him to 700. So no matter what, he had a positive experience from the game and from playing chess, bro. No, but that's very nice. Very nice of us.
well, if you don't take an f7, what, bishop c4, bishop g2?
I'd probably just go back to G2.
Well, that looks terrible because of rook b e8.
Is my couch stand? No, I don't do it on the couch. Sorry, I got a little distracted.
Well, no. It's either bishop c4 or bishop takes f7. Full stop here. Because the threat after castles is rook e8, right?
Yes, yes.
So either bishop f7, which stops rook e8, or bishop c4, which defends the knight. But I mean,
Well, worst comes to worst is f3. Actually, f3 just hangs a pawn. What am I saying?
Mhm.
I was thinking in this position f3, but
Oh
it's
yeah,
also
sure, maybe
awful.
f3 there. Okay,
But
you're
even
right.
even that's still pretty bad because you're blocking in your bishop.
Rook e8, f3, bishop f5. I don't know. f5, f5.
Yep, I was just
Threat is c2, as well as to play the move pawn d3.
yep to take on c2 and kind of you probably want to move your bishop out before d3, right?
No, even d3 directly, right? Because you still can't
Oh,
castle.
yep.
If you defend h2 or c2, rook c1, let's say. Um, yeah.
And then this is undefendable.
hmm
Oh,
Bishop f1, but I mean,
oh, true, true. I forgot about that.
bishop f1, king b8 threatens knight d4.
Yep.
King, I guess king d1 there.
That is
If,
a kind of a good point. I do think Amon might have repeated if he played bishop back.
yeah, I don't know. I would have. Especially if I knew the guy didn't have a FIDE rating, I'd be like, get me out of here. I'm ready to be done.
Just escape with the draw. Because
Mhm.
if you lose FIDE rating, right?
Mm-mm.
You don't? Okay. Interesting.
Um, so
Yeah, so get me out of here. George is coming with a YouTube video on me. Let's just repeat, get
yeah,
the draw, both be
yeah. YouTube video will be short, so it'll go. People will be more likely to watch it. So you should be all set. But yeah, I don't know.
but he
I
was
think this
feeling
looks quite
frisky a
nice.
couple
Sorry,
moves
go
ago.
ahead.
He was feeling frisky and wanted to play a couple moves ago. He was I don't know
hmm
about now.
Yeah, I don't know if he. I certainly didn't have this move Queensland Castles on my radar. Um, and I wonder if he also missed it. It's like 2000 race to GM.
Just trying to look at all the options for black here or white here.
Not really. 2000 feet is depressing. Okay. Yeah, Bishop E4, I guess. Not insane. Rook E8. I suppose. I suppose F3. It's a kind of a silly looking.
Go, buddy Dimple. Yeah, bishop F
Well,
takes F7 really. You're giving
no,
us
no, no,
time.
yeah, but also there's like Rook D7. Rook D7, very direct. Rook E7. Bishop C4. Rook E7. Knight D4. Our knight. Oh, for him. Yeah, he still can't castle, so like if H3, bishop F3. No, I don't. No, F3 we take. F3 we
Yeah.
take, of course. H3, bishop F3.
This looks a lot worse than it did 3 moves ago for white.
Rook D7, H3, bishop takes E2. What's the story? Are you playing bishop E6? Then I'm playing bishop A6, and I'm happy to give you the exchange for 2 pieces. Or no, I mean if you're on F7 and I play Rook D7 and you play I don't. I am taking on F7 looks wrong, but if you're taking it, if you can't take an F7, and if you can't play Bishop G2, which I think that you can't because of Rook E8, and then I think you have to play like Bishop F1, and then it's just looking incredibly uncomfortable. Then
Or oh,
if you have to play then even Bishop C4 instead of Bishop G2,
we got
and then
faked out
Bishop
on
F.
that move.
Sorry.
We got faked out on a move, but he might be playing one soon.
I see. I'm just I'm just arguing
Yeah.
that White just might be in trouble if none of these moves are working. If we're just like looking at, I guess F3. Okay, okay, master. Okay. I mean, I know. I mean, yes. Also takes. I mean, like bishop b4. There's like, yeah, bishop h3, bishop h3, bishop b4, f5, bishop d3, bishop g2, bishop takes f5, king b8. I mean, mm, I guess my point is that if you're doing this, if this is like necessary to play for white, then we've really screwed up. We
Yeah.
really screwed up. Like I think bishop d2 is probably the way. Yeah, this happened very quickly. I just don't understand these positions. I just don't understand. He played f3.
Yep, this has been played.
Oh dear,
Oh,
this
I
looks
wasn't
disgusting.
recommending F3.
No, I understand. I'm just like, so for example, what about bishop h3? I guess maybe you're playing either bishop c6 or bishop f7.
What about knight F4?
Okay, knight f4. Yeah, that's true. All right, fair enough. Maybe we should just take the stupid bishop. I don't know.
I mean, you're doubling your pawns.
Yeah, and then I'll play bishop c5, so you can't castle. And then if knight f4, I play rook, rook to yeah, that rook or the other rook, either one. Um,
I like E1 because then you can double.
yeah.
Actually, I guess move order doesn't really matter there.
So I think honestly probably best to take the bishop. Um, I don't know. Concretely, this looks just garbage for white. As
Especially
opposed
compared
to
to what he had.
right. Well, I mean, like aesthetically, bishop g5 is just a good move, right? I mean, but maybe the best out of it that you can get is just a repetition. I don't know.
I mean, it is a repetition with a grandmaster. You can claim you made a GM draw.
GM draw, yes.
Played chess perfectly.
And well, there's no saying whether Amon would go for it or not.
We can ask him.
I
In a
certainly, I
video.
certainly will. Knight before here, I don't know. I think f7 is threatened. Although knight before bishop f7, there's no difference. I mean, why wouldn't you just take the? Oh well, hold on. Hey, it's not such a bad idea.
Hello, Eric.
Hello, Mr. Hansen. Do you know the story on Nikolai's game there, Mr. Hansen?
Yes, we've been eagerly following, and Nikolai's game disappeared. It has been frozen in this position. We are hoping
For like
that,
an hour. An hour.
Draw.
No, I think you just take on d5. You just take on d5 and you say you're silly with your double pawns there, but
Yeah, I agree with that.
maybe you play rook e5 just to stop him from castling. You just got taken to.
Taken to the cat.
Okay, okay, Mr. Hansen.
See where I feels.
Yeah, because I guess on bishop c5 you can on bishop c5 you can castle queenside.
Yeah, that's annoying.
But if we start with rook e5,
yeah,
no castling. And then bishop f4, like rook e6 or rook d5 or something. Rook e4, excuse me, either one. And so I guess then the point is, if not bishop c5 or bishop f4, excuse me, then like king f2, and then bishop c5, and then like king f3 or something. And it's just like this feels incorrect somehow.
I mean, compared to what you had, it feels very incorrect.
Right, like rook ad8 or something. Rook hd8, e8, excuse me. And then there's already even d3 Yeah, exactly. D3, pawn D3, rook E2.
You probably take.
Well, I mean, taking probably loses, but if you were to, then you take the knight, and you have knight rook takes the knight in, and you win.
Yeah.
So
Because if he goes here to defend, you take with the rook.
if he goes the other way, you take with the knight,
Yeah.
and you're just winning. So yeah, I mean, I don't know. This is just Amon is thinking on this one. Um, I'm wondering.
I'll show Eric the game for the. And
I
for
don't know
those who
what
just
other
joined us.
options there are, frankly. So
I don't think there are many other ones. Because knight f4 is very annoying.
yeah. Hey, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm sorry, I'm just gonna run to the bathroom again.
No problem. King d1. I'll ask Kurtz what he thinks about this. I'm not the biggest fan. I feel like, I mean, you're gonna require to play some. That hangs a rook. This rook is in jail. I mean, to get it out, you're gonna have to waste a lot of tempo. Maybe take with the knight, king c2. Black's getting a lot of time now. Yeah, it is a Sag position. Knight b4. Where do you want the position? Well, we're not starting with knight b4. Or line, maybe. Problem with knight b4. Why don't? I guess you have to defend this. Yeah. Although, no, this bishop hangs if you don't move it. I was thinking takes, then you slide over to trap this, but then this hangs. F5. Well, I do agree that this is good for black, so I feel like could be an issue with takes. There's a lot to calculate here. C3 is take. No. I'll show this line to Kurtz. He'll be better equipped. I don't love it. I don't hate it. I think it's good for black if you reach the final position, so there might be a way to get out of it.
I've returned.
Hello, buddy. Can you hear me? Yeah, I didn't think so. Oh, you have your headphones back on. Okay.
Sorry.
No problem. There was a line proposed with knight b4.
What? Sorry. Why do we care about knight b4? I guess I don't understand. Okay, it's c2, sure. Bishop b4.
f5.
Bishop d. Yeah, maybe this is just good. Because if bishop d3, then you got knight takes and takes. Yeah.
So takes,
All right.
takes.
Yeah. Yeah. Could be what Amon is thinking about. I think taking d5 is like risk free as an edge, but this might be. He does have an obligation to do one tactic per game. So
I was wondering
this
if there's some sort of bishop takes and
c3.
c3.
Yeah, this probably is what the problem is.
But even here, it's
Okay, you take the other bishop, sir.
oh, you take this one.
Although, hold on. No, no, no. Rook E8 after takes on F3 on G4. Rook E8 takes on B4. Oh no, there's Rook C1, Rook C2. Never mind. Unlucky. All right, so we do save the bishop. Bishop A3. Bishop A3. Or yeah, C5 or whatever.
This keeps pressure on the
Oh,
pawn. Because then we can pin
yeah.
and try to.
Or no, no. How about Bishop C5? So we don't see it. Put the king in a box.
Yes. Ideas of this. Bad pawn structure. We definitely are slightly better, if not better, here.
Yes, much better. I would say. I'd be very happy. Here's black. Um, better developed. I mean, yeah, I think this is probably what Amada's thinking through all of these different options. I mean, Bishop H3 it certainly isn't going to happen, but the consideration of whether you take on D5 directly or whether I mean Knight B4 very interdasting as a move.
Knight b4 takes. We have this. It definitely is
Well,
interesting.
hold on. I mean, hold on. This one also should be calculated. So what if he takes our bishop right away? We take, the king moves, we take, he takes on F7. How are we getting this knight out? It's a good question. Push. Well, I have to be somewhat careful now. Yeah, it's knight C2, but now bishop F4 threatens mate. Okay, we can take on we can take on E2, but so like let's say knight C3 or something. Yeah. And then bishop D6. But then still again, eh, bishop D6, I would say. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It's complicated.
It's very
Let him figure it out.
complicated.
Oh, what did he play?
Bishop
He did
f5.
something. Bishop F5. Okay, could just be good. Could just be good.
Hitting a pawn. If
Hitting a
here,
pawn.
there's always knight e5. Although
Correct.
now there's bishop. I guess we just have
Yeah.
g6, bishop back takes. Do we still
Uh,
give the check even if we're not winning a pawn?
but yeah, probably. I don't know. I was hoping that Ahmad would do something spicy so the game would end quickly
Oh,
and
we
the
just
old
got a. Sorry to cut
would go
you off.
back to bed. Oh,
We just got a big double raid from Anamaya, sorry, and Anna Gramling.
oh, geez. Big
Thank you for the raid.
shout out to the Annas.
Yep. Anna Cramling is currently playing in the Olympiad with Eric and Pi Cramling.
Ooh,
Or I'm
we saw an
probably butchering her
exchange
name.
on C6. This makes sense, but well, why are they like giving Mr. Hamilton the two bishops? Uh, don't they know that this guy is
We love our
no
bishops.
we love our bishops.
Thank you, Ja, for the 10 gifted subs. Go, Anna, indeed. Hopefully, you're able to snipe some of the new people. I'll quickly go through the game for everyone who just joined us.
I still don't know the story on this Nikolai Naryzhyn game. Um, it is unclear to me why it says that Nikolai Naryzhyn hasn't moved for an hour and a half.
Long castles for white. For white. Maybe c5.
Long castles.
What do you think about pawn c5?
Um, probably not a bad move. I'm a little concerned. It's good. It's good. Gotta support the pawn. It's always weird when you have like the structure is weird. It feels a little strange, but I think Ahmad will sort it out.
Yeah, the hanging pawn structure on the C and D is kind of awkward.
Yeah, yeah. Like Bishop A5 could be somewhat annoying at some point. I don't know. So
Yeah.
who can say what's happening here? Okay, this is the current. I mean, there's also D3, by the way, opening up some lines.
I kind
I
of
don't know if
really
this is.
like d3. Takes,
Yeah,
bishop takes.
yeah. Knight F4, maybe. I don't know. But it's nice that you see that the bishop is putting the it's putting the king in a box,
Yeah,
right? And by playing d3, so
and you're hitting the knight, so you're winning another tempo.
correct. Although knight f4 probably.
That is true. You win the tempo right back. I want to stay on this diagonal, but
The Nikolai game is updating. Is it really? Okay. We got 2 moves.
so you really probably just tanked.
I don't know.
Just
Don't know.
clear all the games I have. It's not helping.
It looks like we're losing the pawn by force, which is really unfortunate.
I have no moves.
Well, don't worry about it. That's not what we're here for.
Good point. Go Lolly. Thank you everyone for joining us. Amon is currently 3 out of 3 and playing Buddy Georges. Probably butchered that name. But
Buddy Jurgis with the YouTube channel.
yeah, so I was
Shout
gonna
out to
say,
Jurgis's YouTube.
on his YouTube 11 hours ago, he posted no video this week. I'm at an over the board tournament with Amon Hamilton from at Chessbra, and the next day he was playing them. It's kind
What
of a knock on wood type of thing.
a fairy tale story indeed.
We're getting some Indian history in chat right now. Apparently, there's bootleg liquor, which is making it unsafe because it's legal in some areas. They're having their own prohibition.
Oh dear. Thank you, Elmar.
Appreciate that, buddy.
Yeah, d3 looks good here. c5 also looks alright. I mean, I think d3 would be a consideration. You also might want to get the bishop, develop bishop c5. And so you can bring the rook in.
Yeah, activate more pieces.
Yeah.
We have gained him. Let's give it a refresh. Gained him a good 20 subs. You know, we can gain factor. We can't gain. I don't know what I'm trying to say. We can gain YouTube subs. We can't gain factor ones. Or at a faster rate, factor ones. Rook d7's kind of slow. In this position anyway, because you want to move. If you're gonna play rook d7, you want your other rook.
Yeah, I don't understand why rook d7 would be played. Maybe so you can get to b7 or something.
I guess you can think about bishop takes c2.
Hey, well, bishop takes c2 might just be good. Hold on. King moves. Take. Rook. No, that one. Yes. And then. Well. Whoa, Gory.
I mean, you have it if you want it.
Vacuuming off the pieces. No, I would say rook e8.
Okay, keeping the pieces on.
Mm-hmm. Then bishop c5 is coming with threats. Bishop c3, likely. Bishop c5, king d2. Yeah.
And I don't have any good discoveries if I go here and you take my pawn.
Yes, unfortunate.
Yeah. It's always fun to play moves like rook takes bishop, though.
Wait, what the heck?
I like that, though.
So the Nikolai Naritsin game, fascinating. We have knight and pawn against 5 pawns. I have no idea
Shouldn't that
how to
be...
evaluate it.
Are they split? Are they connected? How are the pawns?
Well, one of them is passed on the B file, another is passed on the H file.
Can I get this
So-
game up chess.com, or do you still not love me? I guess not. Is he on the side with the 5 pawns or
No, he has the knight.
5?
I'm wondering, well, to be honest with you, Okay, this is gonna be very profound, but it's either a draw or black is lost, or the side with the knight is lost.
No, I know.
Well, I'm
Oh,
just
we
evaluating.
finally got Nikolai's games moves. Yes.
Wait, why is the pawn so far? Is that really what happened?
Yeah, B4, B5.
No, that doesn't make any sense. Oh, okay, no, that makes sense. Okay, no, we're probably drawing. Wait, no. Yes, well, hold on. So G takes F, King takes H, or well, no, King. Sorry, King takes F. You're right. And then push King G5, E5. Eh, gross.
Oh, you got that.
Yeah,
It's
we're
fine.
lost. We're lost. There's too many.
Sag.
Yeah, I think we're in some severe trouble here.
We played F4 apparently.
No, you play. My board shows FE.
Fe's a shout.
No, King F2, and we're still lost. We can never take on G4.
Oh
Um,
yeah.
and it's important to note that the king will maybe. Well, hold on. Maybe we're barely hanging on. Because basically we just have to make it so the king can't get in. Because the
If
king
you
can never take on because you have knight. Yeah, right, exactly. So
we'll
um,
even old black's turn here.
King G5.
I was thinking what if
Oh, well, no. This is even. Well, hold on. It's certainly very tricky.
this is very tricky.
Oh no, precise Peter. He played King F2, King E2. Uh, now hold on. Maybe there's Yeah, no, that's a problem. A precise Peter, and his name is actually Peter.
It is. Peter Mikalik. Hold. Yeah, we'll hold.
No,
We'll brace.
no, there's no bracing.
Well, Eric is saying it looks like a hold.
Well, sorry, I don't understand, Eric. Does this not just look very good? I guess yeah, okay. I guess you can't play G5 without dropping H6 or something. But like, how do you hold this?
I don't know how to hold it.
Well, okay, the king can never go past the E pawn, the D pawn. Yeah, okay, so okay, hold on. You're right. This does look like a hold. I was being ridiculous. You could never okay, hold on.
This is a different game, Spenny. It's just this is if Canada wins or
Draws
draws.
the
Yes.
check match. So I mean, if is there anything else other than knight c5 here or
I mean, no, I don't think so.
yeah, I don't know why you wouldn't play g5. But
It's a
oh, it's
draw.
a draw. Wow.
Yay!
Canada won. Go
Canada.
Canada.
They beat Czech Republic, or Czech. Yeah, Czech Republic.
Go Canadians.
That is clutch.
Very clutch
Go Eric.
Razvan. Very clutch Nikolai and Razvan with just a clean like just clean win. Go Canada.
Very happy. We held.
I think Eric is most happy about that win because he's money printing against Zicheng.
Is he?
Zicheng Ji
Oh, let's go.
probably. Well, not immediately, but there's a straight up Singapore versus Canada bet or something.
Oh
So
well, I will gladly take that bet for Canada as well.
yes.
So there's a
It's
couple
bad for
of
Eric's bet. Why is that, Mr. Amadan?
that is Kurt's The guy without glasses, although at times he will also have glasses on.
I'm taking them off
I don't blame you.
when my face hurts.
Yeah, I know your pain. I did that for a long time. I kind of just got sick of it eventually.
Go Canada.
Indeed.
Go Amanda.
Go Austin.
Go Austin.
So I think that he's probably thinking between taking on c3, c4, bishop c5. I mean bishop c5, c5.
I didn't realize that, Amanda. I'm not privy to the details of the bet. Well, I didn't pay attention to the details of the bet. Sorry. Yeah, so D3, C5, always looks good. There's also, I don't know, King B7. I don't know. You have to be careful because Bishop A5 is maybe a threat.
Yeah, like an easy way just to lose on this spot is thinking, oh, I'm gonna bring my rook to the b file and try to put some pressure on like bishop a5.
Put one on, Mr. Hansen. Great advertisement. Okay.
I'll fix.
Oh, this is adorable. I'm already very excited for this.
Yes, already peeking. I'll fix the framing and I'll just put it back the way it was. Good enough for now. We saw Buddy Jordan's games. He won today.
Very nice game. Oh, that's real adorable. Picture with a nice like tall.
Nice,
What is that?
Dutch lad.
The Is that the Nepalese team? Oh, and he's wearing a chest bra hoodie too.
Oh, he is. Let's go. How did Jordan win? We can go over it. It must have been the hoodie.
He needs to fix the
Hey, it's
thing.
Bach next to him.
Oh my God, Bach looks like a monk. My goodness, he looks like he went on like a spiritual retreat.
He does. There, shit.
Oh God. Like the white shirt, it's like he's
Exclamation point merch.
he's a celebrity that was like needed to get sober or something.
We did get
Oh my
C5 by
God.
the way.
Oh my God.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Oh.
all levels.
Sorry.
My goodness.
I'll recrop the board as well.
No, I mean, he looks like he was at a very expensive rehab. A very expensive
No, I
rehab.
agree with you. He does. That's,
C5 on the board.
yes. And the board is back to being nice and pretty. I have to move his time up. Perfect. Right back to the way it was.
Why is Benjamin Bach famous among the Nepali chess players? Is what I want to know. The chess woman.
I will after the stream, Eric.
Or sorry, why is Jordan famous? My mistake. It's early.
I mean, I would want my picture with him as well.
Yeah. Like, would you like pose like the girls did, like kind of like next to him, or make sure you get on the jacket or something. Maybe you're standing on one foot, the right foot is up, and like
A little giddy to be next to him.
yeah.
Benji suck my cards.
Sorry, what now?
It's
What did I
Benji
do?
Box suck my cards. Just a funny comment from Mr. Collin.
Ah, I see. What was wrong with Bishop C2?
I don't think anything was concretely wrong with it. I think you're just giving up maybe the bishop for a knight.
Unrealistic. Unrealistic. Big Bach wants to avoid getting lice. Yeah, maybe he's like concerned
He's a
about
health
bed bugs
bra.
and such. And I'm
Doesn't-
sorry.
Doesn't want to have to buy shampoo over there if he runs out.
It's
I mean,
just
he's at a hotel. But...
it is just like everybody else is looking at the Chespro hoodie. I'm just looking at the Bach. Did he do it himself? Like, what do you think, Corey? Did he shave his own head, or
Maybe. I mean, I can see him being the type of person who's like, why would I pay someone to shave my own head when I can do it myself?
right? I mean, I would. I shaved my head when I was in high school myself. I did go to
Did you?
military school,
Oh, I was
so
about to ask if you did it because of like the varsity. You got a bad haircut. Just
no,
shaved
I
it all
didn't play
off.
sports. But
Oh. But you went to military school, but you didn't play sports. I, I'm saying I feel like
I,
military school is almost harder than sports.
it wasn't. It wasn't. I can tell you,
Okay.
it wasn't. It was just like regular high school.
Okay.
But like we wore a uniform and marched around in a circle every once in a while.
I can just envision young Kurtz, head shaved, just marching around.
That's
No
right.
wonder you're so against any. Oh, I guess you're against the drug war, but still a war.
That's right. Pacifist Kurtz.
He's 2110, I think exactly. Is there a VOD of bald Kurtz?
Somewhere there's me bald. Um, I was bald. I mean, for example, you can look at my match against Robin. I for some reason I still shaved my head like into college because like I don't know inertia. I wasn't
Yeah,
in.
yeah,
I just what was I gonna do? So the YouTube video me against Robin over the board adoption match. That's a nice example.
Well, maybe when I make the OBS scene, we can watch it tomorrow.
Oh, okay. Tomorrow I
That
have to go to
actually
work, so
isn't true.
but
Not here tomorrow.
my name's not Kurt, dude. Jesus. He's like spamming this thing with my name incorrect.
I know, and it's like both C and K. Maybe that's where it's
Like
wrong.
it's just absolutely completely incorrect. I mean it's just
No, I know.
I don't know. I don't care. I don't remember. Just spell my name right, dude. My goodness.
Eric Kurt.
Kurt.
Exactly. Amon's opponent is a bit in the think tank, kind of on his own, and his position isn't the easiest thing to play.
Two bishops. I'm not gonna think about it anymore. Two bishops, we're good. We're good. Two bishops, it's okay. We could play c5, c4, maybe.
Yeah, the
What's the move?
pawns are rolling. Kurt. Yeah, there is a command in the title that gives your name.
That's right. I feel like people haven't been paying attention.
I think people on Twitch don't read titles. I
Well,
mean,
they should be reading the title of Amon's national candidate master opponent, Georges. Georges has a YouTube channel that you can subscribe to.
just like you would subscribe to Factor using
That's right.
exclamation point.
Last day to
Last day,
subscribe to Factor, but
$120 a
only
month.
the first day that you can subscribe to Georges on our channel.
We have single-handedly boosted his growth.
By at least 10 or 15 subs.
We've given him like 15 because he started at like 690. He's at 704 right now. Go, buddy Georges.
Well, I mean, it's very adorable. I've been clicking through some of his videos throughout the broadcast here, and he always starts the video with "Hello, chess fans," and it's just great. I wish sometimes Eric would start this stream by saying that, you know, "Hello,
That's
chess
very
fans."
cute. Yeah, I think he did gain 50. Yes, we did boost our growth by our hand. Think of that what you will.
So I mean, as I said before, oh man, I minimized Discord and I'm staring at Box Shaven Head again. Oh, I need this off my screen. My goodness.
I was about to say, it seems that Amon hasn't gotten up from the board, so maybe he's still trying to work through a certain move.
Did he not play C5 or?
Well, he has played c5, but
Oh,
it seems
he's
like
just still there calculating.
Georges has been thinking for a good. He's used most of his time in this one move because he had over 150, 145 minutes at move 8, use 5, use 10, use another 7. So it's like 20 minutes on this move.
Well, in fairness to Amon, he does have just 40 minutes left. And so he might want to be spending his time finishing any calculations that he might want to do.
Yeah.
So
Little misspeak on that. Yeah, he's feeling the engine in his hair, doing the not like this position. Just
Not
thinking
like
about
this.
the moves. Yeah, it's really funny when chess players are calculating, they look like the Twitch emote, not like this.
I see.
If I could find the emote, that'd be helpful.
I'm aware of it. Twitch emotes.
Yeah,
But maybe
I
the
know.
chat is not. Maybe the
That's-
chat.
Yep, for the chat. There's still occasionally a person who comes in and asks what a KW is. Very wholesome.
Here he took down Grandelius.
We gotta move. Knight f4.
Knight
Okay.
f4. Maybe he wants knight d3.
I was kind of looking at this.
The question, okay, so c4 is perhaps silly. Bishop a5, I wonder, and rook d7. Because what I'm trying to do is I want to get in like c3, bishop a3 or something.
Yeah,
And it
no,
was in combination with rook d7.
I don't think it's silly. I definitely wanna.
And c4 it's just a little. It feels a little superficial. Mario would be mad at me.
Yeah, that is true. Like, because if you push one, they could just take twice, unless you put it onto d3.
Right, and I guess the point would be to play rook d7 or something as well.
You want to get
We have to get in the dark squared bishop, and we have to get in the other rook.
I know.
It looks like
it's
it could be quite good for us, but
It's like we have an attack. We just have to build it up.
so
Canada did win the match today. We're very excited.
yes, pretty solid result
Yep.
from Canada.
What
They're
about
bound to be
African
playing
victory?
up tomorrow again, and then we're probably gonna get Mr. Hansen as white if we're lucky against a heavy hitter.
I feel like b3 is kind of a blunder if we play c4.
B3. Actually, on B3, I would start with C3 because because if we throw the check in first, then he has the C1 square for his bishop, and now he's forced to go to E1, and it's very uncomfortable. And now bishop to
That is a good
A3,
point.
right? And then
we
you bring the other rook to E8, and it should be very pleasant. Although there's bishop F2, G5, I don't know.
Well, bishop f2. This knight's really annoying. Exactly, g5.
G5,
Trying to get there.
exactly.
I don't think bishop f2 is playable then. If g5.
Well, G5, knight D3. So bishop F2. Sorry, rook E8. Rook E8 first.
Yeah, bishop f2.
Bishop F2, G5. Knight F.
And this isn't that strong. It's a good.
No, it's quite strong that we're threatening to take the knight and then take the. No,
That
no.
is
I
true.
mean, okay. B3. We've given several bad moves for black, for white. Excuse me. So, you know,
Yes, Kurt has been looking at bishop a5 for a while, but he
yes,
wants to
it's been on the
play
radar.
rook d7. Well, very genius chess. Buddy Kurtz has been waking up bright and early for us, time and time again. Woke up at like 6:30 today,
6:30.
and is sick. He's a true champion. Yep, walking with the king as well. Thank you, Buddy Dimple. The two bishops are providing a nice edge in this endgame. Learn to be like a lion. Yeah. Do you know that story?
What's that there?
If anyone ever says you yawn a lot, you can say that lions yawn a lot, and you wanted to be like a lion.
I am a Leo. I've learned from talking to girls on Tinder.
That's a very good reason to know that you're a Leo.
Right.
Knight f4 is played, yes.
We don't want to weaken the dark squares there, Scotimus. What were they criticizing my yawning?
A little bit.
I'm not paying attention to the chat.
I was
I'm
defending
just
you though. So.
well, that's good. That's good there, Corey.
That's why I said you're a
I'm-
champion for waking up at 6:30
Yeah.
time again. Exactly, Johan Senator. Well, Loves, we will take the win no matter what. Definition of ridiculous. Third, I guess g5 the knight moves and then the pawns hit. Thinking maybe some sort of g5 to go. But you want your bishop over here, anyway.
Yeah. I mean, basically, the way that I evaluate this position is that it's hard to say because we have like both static and dynamic advantages as black, right? We have this extra space, um, which I think is a dynamic. I don't. Um, it's like, oh god, I don't even know what the difference is anymore. I read a book on it like a couple weeks ago, but we have the advantage of the two bishops, but we're underdeveloped, which is a dynamic. Fuck, forget it. I'm just too tired to think
It's
through
okay.
this. Yeah, the static stuff lasts. So like the bishop pair could be considered a static advantage right now, but the lack of development or the white superior development is a dynamic advantage. Oh, is it really a dynamic advantage rule? Oh, fuck it. Okay, the term is so silly anyway. I don't think I never really think like this.
Yeah, I don't either. That the new clip that Nightbot just posted. Have you seen that? It's very funny.
I'll take a look.
Gonna do it right now. Well, everyone, we do have some time as we're waiting for Amon's next move. Feel free to check out the clip. It's I think only about a minute, max, and it's very funny. Yeah, it's a good clip, Nimzo.
That is a good clip.
It really is.
It's a nice clip. Good
Indeed.
clip.
I'm gonna thank a couple subs while we're waiting as well. Thank you, Toto Oxy. for the 14 months. And thank you, XS Rider, for the 19 months for Prime. So I'm not really worried about him on his time. He does have 24 moves until time control, but 30 minutes. It's
Yeah,
not the
well,
most complicated position. There are some complications, but
you just gotta kind of decide on a plan and go with it.
Buddy was blitzing out moves all the way up until here,
Bishop
by the
G5.
way.
Yeah.
Even Bishop G5 was pretty blitzed out. I feel like he was just double checking his lines.
Yeah.
Queen D2 was really what took the longest. I guess he did spend barely spent any time in the beginning. He spent 5 minutes on Bishop G5 though.
I think the engine likes H5 because it wants to not have to move the bishop from F5. You have to calculate knight takes H5 there. I'm sure it's fine. Knight takes H5, rook takes H5, G4, bishop G4, but like rook H4 or something. I don't know, somewhere, but it doesn't. It's emotionally, psychologically, it's hard to play a move like H5 and your opponent can just take it. So I don't know.
Amon just played H5.
Yeah, maybe he sees something on. Oh, knight H5. Maybe there's. Why not? Yeah, I know it's the same. It's just a different way to trade pawns. I don't know.
Yeah. Maybe he likes that C3 comes.
I guess, dude. I don't know what the point is after knight H5. Okay, Vaticus, I appreciate your participation, bro, but I'd
don't
love
care.
for you to not tell me about the engine anymore, because like, yeah, I don't know. H5 is a good move in the sense that it tries to secure a future for our bishop, but like, well, does the engine like, yeah, I don't know. I can't. I don't want to be the engine whisperer today.
Either do I.
I can't.
So.
So.
I mean, it is definitely an interesting move. A lot of engine Andes, indeed. Or eddies. But I don't
Engine
want to.
eddies.
What, does Eddie use the engine? Don't want to, dispoke his good name.
Yeah, I mean, I don't understand the point after knight H5. Presumably it's bad because we have the knowledge that the engine suggested H5. But like, I don't know, is it just that it's dim? But this is just a trade. It's a trade of pawns. Am I on drugs? Like, what am I? What's the? I mean, maybe rook H3. Rook H3, I guess. Bishop F4, though. I don't know. Well, the idea is to play bishop D6, but bishop F4. I don't know.
This quickly looks like he could lose, be a draw as well.
Yeah.
Yep, Mon set up the streaming setup, and we get to watch Buddy Yurgis. Very nice. Yurgis can
Well,
watch.
Yuritzia, the point is not that. Oh, do you want me to go on another engine rant again there, Gory? Because I will. I fucking
feel
will.
free
Maybe
to.
that'll wake me up. I mean, like, listen, like, the point is, it's not that I'm better than the engine or that I don't need the engine or I can calculate better or that I'm going to provide a better insight. It's that it's not interesting to read the engine. It's not, no one's excited by reading the engine It's more fun to figure out the truth of the position on your own. But sure, if you want to like just read the engine and become a number reader, then go for it, dude. I don't know. Yeah, you were trolling. Oh, XD. So it's just a big troll. Yeah, big troll. Yeah, I was just pretending to be very silly. Are you a fan of numbers there?
I am not. I'm a fan of the feedback though. I won't lie.
Mm,
Because then at least if I see that it's a blunder and I don't have the lines on, I can ask myself, oh, why is this a blunder? Why is this not the best
right.
move?
Well, the engine is good for blunder checking, certainly.
Yeah.
But no, I'm happy to get. I mean, I'm not. I'm happy to get on my soapbox about how engines are terrible, ruining the game.
No, there are
Ruining
times that
that.
I no, I don't like engines a lot. There are games that it's like I calculate out a very forcing line, my opponent falls for my line, and then it's like I played the first move, it's like blunder, blunder, blunder. It's like,
Yeah.
And then the funny thing
Well,
is, half the times it's just blunder because it's low depth.
right. Most people use the engine wrong, even in your regular chess training. Um, so like for most of you, if you guys are like, well, if you see it all the time, like you see like, I played this game and I analyzed it immediately. What that used to mean was you would go through and you'd look at the moves and you'd say, okay, well, what did I do here? I messed up. Let me still use my brain and figure out what happened. But what it means nowadays is you turned on the engine and to the engine tell you what you did wrong, which is the wrong way to go about it. If you play a blitz game, the first thing you should do after the blitz game is look at it yourself. And then when you're done looking at it yourself, you should go and turn on the engine and let the engine do it for you. Uh, so, yeah, I think a lot of people misuse engines, and top players, really strong players, know how to use them properly. So, I even misuse engines all the time. Need to be better at it. Yes, fractal dust. It's a good way to approach it. If you turn on the engine, you don't make the engine move without knowing why. But I also think that's a tad lazy as well, because you could say it's like looking at the answers to the test as you do the test, right? So you're like just doing your practice test for the SAT or for whatever. I mean, let's say that you're Buddy Neal and you're taking the LSAT or whatever, or the bar, and you're doing your practice test, right? And then you're like, rather than actually finishing the question and simulating the actual experience, you're just flipping over to the back of the page saying, oh yeah, that's the answer. I would have gotten that. I would have gotten that. So
It's like, oh, I totally knew that, saw it all.
yeah,
By the way, we got Rook D to E1.
yeah. Rook D to E1. Very interesting. I mean, I don't know why knight takes H5 wasn't played. To me, that just looks like a trade.
I'm gonna trust that he saw it and decided against it, but I don't know why either. I, w-
I don't see the follow up, but
I didn't see knight takes e4 right away, and I
knight
like
takes
to think
H5.
h5. Yeah, sorry. And I like to think I'm pretty tactical, but it's possible he saw it and didn't want it.
I mean, but remain confident. It's not exactly the same thing, buddy, because I mean, no one's saying that there's not like math competitions. Well, if there are math competitions without using a calculator, you can bet that the people who are doing those competitions are doing it without, they're practicing without a calculator. They're
There's
not
all
just like using the calculator to do it. It's just such a different thing.
there are
I
also
don't
tests
know.
that you can't use a calculator on.
Yeah. So I don't know what to tell you. The engine is ruining. It just ruins. It ruins chess analysis. It ruins commentary. Um, it's very sad.
Especially we're not commentating Magnus Carlsen v Nepomniachtchi. I
Right.
mean, I love Buddy Urgis. I applaud his YouTube channel. I like what he's doing for chess. But He won't be playing the top engine move every time. And neither will Amon for that matter.
Yes. The hate on engines for sure, Grady Mac, and if you don't hate engines, then uh I completely disagree with all with everybody who says that the engine is a good tool for a commentator.
Yep, it is the final day for Factor. We've been pushing it. It is your last day to use exclamation point Factor. Save up to $120. Kurtz, has your Factor came in yet?
It's coming on Tuesday.
Tuesday.
I'm excited.
It is
Excited.
very good. I had it for dinner last night. Go, kind of young Dave. How you doing, buddy?
No, I mean, I think if the one point in time you use the engine as a commentator is when you have no idea what's going on, or if it's triple zeros or something, or if you want to see if there's a, like you're very clear down some, or you're going down some very insane line or something like that. But yeah, it's I the engines bother me. I'll stop. I'll get off my soapbox, I guess. But
No, it's okay. It's okay. We appreciate some Kurtz rants every once in a while if you want to throw them in.
of course.
This is a difficult position kind of for both sides to play and make a move. We got bishop d6.
Okay, maybe now we'll see knight takes h. Am I on like drugs or something, or is knight takes h5 not a move? I must be on now it's not. But no, take on g4 first. Take on g4 first.
Thank you, Chess, for the raid. Another shout out to Chess for the raid with Yasser and
Buddy
GM.
Yasser.
I'm not going to try to pronounce his name. GM Arthur. I'm sorry that I suck with last names. How you doing, Quila? Thank you, Mr. Valaud, for the shout out. Shout out, Buddy Neil. And go
Buddy
Yasser.
Neil.
Canada won today, so we're very glad. I'm sorry I cut you off.
Oh no, being a database Andy is very nice. I think that it's very interesting to think about the historical precedent of games, and because it's also more reasonable. I think it's a lot easier for players to remember lines when they happened before in other games than it is to like some random engine analysis that you came up with. So I think being a database Andy is fine.
And also, an interesting thing about databases is they'll show how people score.
Yeah.
Compared to, oh, this is the top move in this position on a def 20.
It is by definition practical examples.
Yes. And you can also, a cool thing about seeing the opening databases is you can see the evaluation of theory, not the like how it changes. I mean.
Yeah. Right. I agree, Java Bandit. It's definitely more interesting, and so like I don't know.
Somewhat kind of young Dave. I've been trying to get back into them. I won my first over the board tournament, and I've been been pretty busy.
Big flex over here.
Yes, I won the U1000 section at 1800chess.com Rapid. Big flex. But it was my first one, so but I had been playing OTB at my club though, so I had some experience.
Can we get more subs for Mr. Georges and his channel?
Yes, for those
Amon's
just joining
opponent.
us, we'll go through the game. Amon's opponent, Georges Capra, has a YouTube channel.
Amon is playing a colleague, yes.
Yes.
A colleague in the space.
He starts every YouTube video with "Hello, chess fans." That's his channel link. Mannered Monkey just posted it.
Yes.
And honestly, he had some pretty good prep. It seems like here he kind of could have tried to play for a draw, just by repeating. And it would have been up to, well, Amon if he wanted to play on.
Yeah.
But then draw. But he decided to play on. Let's go back into the game. Trade queens. And We think he might have overlooked queenside castle because it's not a type of position that you would normally queenside castle. You know, well, I guess queens aren't on the board, so it's not as dangerous. But it definitely is a little scary if there were queens on to castle queenside.
So I like what Amon's doing. He has the two bishops. We've dealt with knight takes h5 pretty appropriately, and now you could expect maybe even h4 in some cases. He's getting all of the boys in. I mean, maybe you play g6 or something instead. I don't know.
We
Kind of
thought
don't want to weaken the dark squares.
just addressing chat. We thought Yurgis was an unrated FIDE Java Bandit. Do you
Yeah,
have
I couldn't find his. I found his FIDE profile, and he doesn't have a FIDE rating.
And then also, I thought we got a pretty good question by Johan Snyder. Do you think
Amazing.
there are significant differences in your? This is a better question for you. And your capability online versus over the board, or do
Oh,
your online
100%.
tendencies?
Well, there's I mean great differences, right? So for one, over the board, if you mess up, you can't just get another game. And so there's a lot more pressure, right? So like I can if I tank my rating on chess.com, I could just like play until 2 a.m. and get it back, right? But if I
Yeah.
mess up an over the board tournament, so I might not be playing for another few weeks. So like it's much harder to recover.
Let's say it's a little less serious. You know, it's you're playing in your park, you're playing blitz, but you have a
Okay.
couple. You this theoretically, there's a couple IM buddies around you, so
Okay.
it's
Yeah,
good
it's
to be cautious.
so for me personally, I do struggle with like the 2D versus 3D stuff because I'm mostly playing online. Um, and also it feels faster in person for some reason than it does on the internet.
No, I
You play a
definitely.
10-minute game online, you think that like it feels like hours. Uh, and then you play a 10-minute game in person, it's just like over just like that. So it's kind of crazy.
No, I definitely know what you mean. It definitely feels longer online. But I was playing at my club a while back with no clocks, and just when so for each like move, I was able to like think about the position, wasn't worried about flagging at all. I feel like I was probably one because I was playing with no clocks, which is something I don't do online. I was probably a little more alert, but I feel like I was definitely more tactically sharp. Like felt like I saw everything I could in that game, and like
In your over the board game, that
yeah,
is.
over the board game. But in
Interesting.
compared to some online games, maybe I would miss a tactic because I don't expect it to be there or I'm moving too quick. And thank you, while we're having this conversation, to chess.com Italy. Thank you for the raid again. Well, the dude had told me he had been playing for 20 years, so I was paying attention. Didn't want to lose that game.
All right, it looks like we got a move from another move from Mon. Am I? Oh no, sorry. We're still waiting. He just played Bishop piece.
No problem. Yeah, go Italy. Is Italy 2 out of 2 or 3?
Italy scored a huge upset against Norway today. Congrats to
Yes,
Italy.
go Italy. It's coming Rome. Some soccer football fans are probably really mad at me right now. Hello, Just.
Is the bishop versus somehow to go to e6 and take a2? Probably not. I think we could get away with c4 and extract the old bishop.
Oh, Ubitsia. The no clock game was when I was still at school. So it wasn't, we're still only playing Hyper. Still have a love baby with Hyper. It's probably a wrong way to
Dude,
put it.
the Netherlands like absolutely cleaned up against Sweden today. Oh my goodness.
Who was
Just
on,
rush.
anyone notable on the Sweden team?
Gridelius board one. But I mean, everybody was over, like, all the bottom boards were all over 2,500. And very impressive a 4-0 from the Netherlands.
I could maybe see what Amon's trying to do here. Maybe he's trying to bait his opponent. I mean, I don't think he would fall for it, but
Fall for what? For
if knight takes h5, bishop takes c2, king 6
well,
takes
the
c2.
problem. Oh well, okay, that's a good point. This is certainly
It's a bait.
interesting. Yeah, I don't know if this would
It's a bait, bro.
occur. Yeah, the thing with taking on c2, is you don't actually have to deal with that as black. You don't have to take it. You can move the knight back. Let's say. Yeah. No, yeah, I suppose. I don't know where you want that bishop to be, but this is just like a fancy way to trade. It looks like.
Well, I
So
have some ideas eventually. Bishop a6, trying to say hi.
sure, that will take a very long time.
That
And
is true.
it could be easily countered with bishop c3 in some cases. So, um, yeah, I don't know if Aman would go for this. I think if we were to play knight h5, we would just play rook h5, and then after g4 takes, and then take on h2,
Yeah, now that we...
and be happy just that we're up a pawn.
Pawn's a
um,
pawn.
pawn is a pawn is a pawn. So, and then just bring her back. Yep.
So that this isn't annoying.
Yeah, exactly.
That line is not happening. Thank you, Yeti Boots, for your expert opinion.
Insight.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, I think knight h5 was possible before.
It's been
Um,
possible for a while.
well, but it wasn't losing a pawn before bishop d6. So
Yeah, now lose the pawn. Yeah, plus one pawn to our buddy. And show us
it
his
looks like
endgame.
he's tanking. Jurgis is tanking, spending a lot of time here.
It's definitely not an easy position to play. And you said that he plays kind of attacking openings?
Well, it looked from my brief research on his chess.com, or sorry, Lee Chess account, that he played like a King's Indian attack sort of setup. So I think that we can safely say that the opening has gone wrong for our friend Churches. Um,
Yeah.
he did have a draw. I do believe that he had a draw in hand
I do too.
with the bishop d2 stuff. Unless I was missing something, we'll have to ask him on
Yeah.
what his plan was.
It is possible to eat during the game, but you probably would leave the playing hall.
Yeah, very true.
If Amon wins today, he'll be 4 for 4, which would be very nice.
And then he'll definitely be playing maybe the other grandmaster in the field,
Yeah.
or whoever. Like, 'cause I think there's only like 5 people on 2, so
Jason Manley is on 2.5.
or on 3, excuse me. Yeah.
We could see a
So
rematch.
yes, the Hansen versus Manley, one for the ages, surely.
Yep, Hambo.
Or yeah, Hambo. My goodness, it's early. It's not actually
It's
early at this
very
time.
no, it's very early still. I'm not awake yet if I didn't have anything to do. It's only 11:30. I'm gonna refill my water. I'll be right back.
Certainly, I can chat with the chat. Hello, chat.
Keep them entertained.
It looks like France won 4-0 against Chile. Yes, last day to get factor. Last day to get factor with chess for knight d3. It looks like he's headed for. He wants like bishop f4, as well as knight e5. Is the idea. I would assume bishop f4. I think Georges is keen to trade off some pieces here. I don't know math. Oh, you got it, Neil. Are you gonna get some factor today, buddy? I have factor coming. My factor is coming on Tuesday. Tuesday.
Factor is great, honestly. I'm a big fan. You're gonna be very excited.
I'm looking forward to it.
I was home alone this weekend. It was very nice not having to cook at all. You know, in the morning, you just make some cereal. No hassle there. Oh, we got knight d3.
Yeah, so I was just saying that Georges is looking for some trades with the man. He thinks he's gonna trade into a drawn endgame. And it is the sort of position, just based on structure, um, that
What about
you don't
c4?
necessarily want to trade. Yeah, so here I thought knight to e5,
Ah, yes.
but maybe you have bishop e6 there.
Protecting both pawns.
Yeah, maybe actually c4 is quite good. It certainly would be what I would think about. There's also knight b4. Hello,
No
Beck
problem.
Gradro.
Low quadro. And no problem, just Mike. We're here for the long haul. Because Amon loves his endgames. So do we. It's a lot cheaper than that, Jeebus. It's a lot cheaper than that, Christ. Jeebus Christ is hard to say when you're thinking about it. Exactly, Chess Brainiac. Go endgames. We've commentated a lot of them. Shout out to buddy Chess Brainiac as well, a fellow streamer. I think he's in Europe right now.
Another colleague.
Another colleague indeed. Yeah, we like black here as well. 2 bishops. Same side castling. Banging pawn structure is a little... You have to be careful. The bishops are
What?
nice.
Oh, the man's sitting down. I thought Amon played a move.
Maybe Amon will play a move now that his opponent is sitting down. Although I doubt that he would fall for that one.
No, Amon's gonna just calculate until he's done.
Yeah. Oh yeah, just Mike. If you want to see how to play without a queen for most of the games, Amon is perfect.
Amon in general, yes.
Yes. Always, if he has a queen trade offered, he'll go for it. If he can offer a queen trade, he will. Oh, we're getting a move.
What was
C6.
wait?
F6.
F6. Yeah, I don't know. How do we feel about bishop f4? Bishop d3, bishop d6. No, bishop d3. First, take the knight. Bishop f4, take the knight. Bishop d6, rook d6.
Do you have time to take the pawn?
No, because c5.
Yeah. Where do you want to
So,
put
well, no, I'm just thinking about this position after cd,
I
this
want to
endgame.
try to get my king up, but rook e7 is kind of annoying. I would have to force the lead.
Yeah, I mean king d7.
It's a good point. Stop and still try to get there. Yeah,
And
so
like
I like king d7 here, I think.
Rook e4. Eh,
You don't like
maybe.
rook c8?
No, because we're giving him the file. Ugh. I guess this is kind of, we're struggling. Right, f6 is the stop 94, but Oh, maybe bishop f4 c4 is the idea. Yeah, bishop f4 so f6, bishop f4 c4,
We gotta
bishop
move.
d6. No, I'm just
No, we gotta
oh
move. We did get bishop c4, and the idea was bishop f8. That's a grandmaster move. Wasn't on our radar.
yeah, that I mean it makes a lot of sense. That's probably what Amon just worked out. No,
Yeah, I
he's
think he's
playing
thinking.
c4 and he's saying your knight is silly, bro, dude. Um, yeah, very big brain.
Yep, has to go back here.
Yeah, c4. I mean, what do you play c3 here? No, sorry, b3. Excuse me, b3.
b3, you have to calculate kind of the some sort
Yeah.
of eventual. You know you can't go there yet, but some sort of eventual. Okay, I'm just gonna sack and
Well, I
try
mean,
to.
king d7, silly, but
Mm, it's annoying that my rook can't get to this square because of the bishop. What I think about
yeah.
playing g5, like king d7. I don't know what black will
Well,
play.
my idea behind king d7 at least is to play c4, rook rook c8 or rook c8 c4.
Ah. And then if he takes, are you gonna throw in this check first or recap?
Perhaps.
Okay, I can see that being a being played. I think it's a good idea.
I mean, based on how quickly Amon played bishop f8, I think he was expecting this and he has like a nice plan. Yeah, there's always a g5 on tap if you need to remove the bishop from the f4 square. So that's nice.
Yeah, like if you do want to get to b8, g5.
Yeah, I was just wondering. I was wondering if the idea was c4, bishop d6, dc, bishop somewhere, and then cd, or, or sorry, yeah, bishop f4, with the bishop still on d6, c4, bishop d6, uh, and then uh, take the knight. The bishop moves. But I guess the problem is bishop e7 with that line. Yeah, I get it. The problem is bishop d7, bishop e7.
Can you not sack the exchange?
It could. Might be a little ridiculous. Black gets a dark square. White gets a dark squared blockade, and at some point you might just be down in exchange.
I might not have the
But
right position up because sacking the exchange here looks very nice.
no. I mean, maybe it's okay. I don't know. Um, but the king will end up on d2 and control both those pawns,
Ah, yes.
right? And then you'll start doubling. Um, because like for example, you could never. Yeah, I don't know. So. Knight f2 to prevent the tempo. Maybe. I might play c4 anyway there, Jap Bandit, buddy.
Yeah, and then try to force the pawn
B3
onto.
B3 makes sense. It's concretely stopping c4 from happening. Um, but I think king d7.
Is b3 not one of those moves that makes sense now, but might be a little scary later on?
Hmm, yeah, I don't know.
Because I see like
Yeah, it is a concession, I guess. Like, but not. It might not be a very large one.
we're poking and prodding, we're making holes.
G5. Yes. So
Dash open.
maybe the idea now is to go to. So he's gonna go back to to d2 now. Aha. I wonder. Bishop d2 and now c4. Pawn takes c4 and bishop a3. That is, I think this might be a tad too far. And then like, yeah, king d7. Yeah, this might be a tad too far. I don't know.
I feel like, yeah, you get this.
Well, no, you can take that, right?
Oh yeah, it's still early for me to play chess. I don't play until
Of
like
course,
I'm awake.
still early. Um, I guess maybe the concern is bishop c1 here. Bishop c1.
Mm,
And yeah, rook check, king h. Yeah, and then bishop takes bishop. Sorry, yeah, you could go back there, but
I wish I
the
had
knight.
time for. I
Yep,
wanna. I'd rather save my bishop and then threaten something like this.
yeah. I mean maybe you can just start with king d7 after bishop d2.
King d7 is very nice.
It could also be terrible. Uh,
If it's good though, it's very nice. So we'll see if Amon thinks it's good after some calculation.
yep.
Knight
Knight
b2.
b2. Yeah, it could be an issue. Protecting the c4 square. Yeah, you might have to just do c4, punch it in directly if you're gonna do this.
Sorry.
The problem with playing king d7 after bc is
Could take you.
yeah. Yeah, but you somehow also want because Eric Hansen has ADHD, or it might be ADD. I think it's ADHD also, but he has ADHD. I think it was like he talked about it before in the early days of the channel, how chess helped him deal with like that, the attention deficit stuff. I don't know. Ask him, but that's why it's tagged with it. Somehow you want like you don't want to take the knight because you don't want c2 um
Exactly. Like you
to
wish
be
this
open
knight wasn't here, but
because then yeah, exactly. So um what did he play?
d6. Bishop
Bishop
d6.
d6.
Sorry.
Okay, so we're not being like special, like I think the idea is to play h4.
Well, yeah. It's kind of.
No, but this is a great example playing on both sides of the board. Um, right? We're using this idea of c4 to make a concession with b3, and
And then probably rook takes to put pressure on this pawn. Or
yeah,
would you. Okay.
yeah.
Is going g5 and like. Never mind. Never mind. Bad idea. Just not gonna say it.
No, I think this is great. This is fantastic. Like h4 is bishop d6 is a wonderful move because it, if if we realize from before that white, like if you're white and you're like, okay, well, black wants to play h4 so that he can target my h2 pawn and kind of put pressure. You would want to play h4 yourself, but now it's not possible because of bishop takes g3. So, and then
Wait.
if you end up playing like f4 here, which stops it all, of course, that's just another massive concession, right? And you might even play like g4 or sorry, g4 here, um, and like now you were going to switch to taking on the e file, right, and like dominating on the white squares. So I think this is a fantastic move. I
Yeah.
feel like Amon playing really good.
My idea was actually. I was gonna ask if you ever want to try to go g4 and then throw an intermezzo of bishop e4 before I realized that just hung a bishop. I realized it really quickly though, so I threw out that idea. Ridiculous. It's early. We got knight b2.
Knight b2 headed for c4, and it's also worthwhile pointing out that the knight on c4 will also attack a5. So let's say that you were to play, let's say h4. And it just for a move, and knight c4, and then bishop c7, which is natural. There's bishop a5, right? And you can't get away with that. So I think we probably will play h4. Yeah, if you play g4, I think we're happy there. Well, here we swap on c7 first, but no. After we take on hg, we swap on c7, and a fancy way to trade. But I think if we were to see something like this with h4, um, did he just play h4?
I can check the zoom.
It doesn't look like it.
Nope.
Okay, but if we were to see h4, um, and then like knight c4, we would play bishop g2. Uh, yeah, I mean, I guess my point is that you would put your bishop on b8 and not on c7 in order to avoid the skewer through the bishop,
Yeah.
right? So
So that if he goes
now,
here,
right,
probably
right.
rook e8.
Also worth pointing out, if there's ever g4, yes, we save our light squared bishop, but long term, the h2 pawn will be a target, right? And if you end up with a structure that's like h3, g4, f3, you can imagine Amon rerouting his bishop, bishop d7, bishop c6, and hitting the light squares, and he should win very clearly.
Yep.
So I think we'll see either. I think h4. H4 makes a lot of sense, but also you could play bishop h3 as well. Bishop h3 to make bishop g2 a threat, and also g4 will be more potent, or more h4 will be more potent because there won't be we'll have the long term issue, right? So let's just imagine, let's say he does something silly, king b1, right? And we play h4 here. Okay, yeah, forget that that's losing a pawn, whatever. And if you play g4 here, now again, forget that bishop g2 is winning a pawn. At the end, the nice thing about the bishop on g2 is that, or on h3, eventually we'll go to g2 and play h3 ourselves, and then h2 is a perpetual weakness.
It's almost impossible to defend it unless you sack an exchange.
Right. And so, like, even if we didn't have bishop h2, if we end up exchanging rooks on the e-file, your rook would have to go right back to defending the h2 square. So, yeah, I think this is looking very good for Amon. Very, very good for Amon. I think that really just strong play. Bishop f8, bishop back to d6, very smart. And now we're just determining what to do on this knight h2, knight b2, knight c4 plan.
Yep. It is move 22, and Amon has 15 minutes left for 18 moves. But he has used 15 minutes in like the last 10 moves.
Yeah, so I think we shouldn't be too concerned about the time situation. It is not. I mean, Amon can probably find a bailout at some point if he needed to. So it's kind of like we shouldn't be that worried.
Okay. That's a good way to put it. There is no risk in this position. Maybe a furry-footed nerf herder. It's a funny name. Yeah, but well, if it doesn't hang a bishop, if it's you. C7. No, it's always a square. But it's a good knight on c4 as well. It's controlling these squares as well. It's fighting for them.
Yeah.
Yubitsia is saying that, let's say a move gets made. Oh, it's black's turn.
Mm-hmm.
And then knight here. Yes, it doesn't have that many squares, but it's controlling a lot of them.
Well, I was looking at, again, trying to get bishop a5 and trading it. So
Yep, that's
I guess it's also worth pointing out that on bishop e8 there's knight a5. You might play king d7 there. I'm really trying to get in this king d7. I don't know.
no, but
Just to cover.
it's very useful. Covers both
Yeah.
squares.
Yeah.
King d7 is a very nice move, if it works. The dude had a draw if he wanted it. He chose not to play for it, which is round of applause for choosing, believing that you can play on, in my opinion, anyway. Not being happy with a quick draw. Fighting chess. See what Ivan's up to. There are still a lot of games going on in the playing hall, but some are definitely wrapping up. There is bonus time in about 18 moves.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Georges
big drops.
is definitely. I think he's just getting a little outclassed here. Um, I mean, props to him for playing on and not playing bishop d2,
Yeah.
getting a game. But I think he's definitely getting just a little outplayed here in the middle game. Okay, rook e8 played.
Yeah.
Um, I think that this is a great choice as well.
Fighting for the
We
E file.
Yeah, and it also it's sidestepping a lot of issues that we were having with like knight b2, bishop a5, knight b2, bishop b8, knight a5, knight b2, bishop c7, rook e7, stuff like this. And so challenging control of a file is great. H4 still might be on tap, so
Yeah.
very solid.
Yeah, you're gonna keep expanding to controlling space. And this rook's on a more active square. And there's no rook e4 now. Maybe king over. Tricky position. Could continue with your plan, because if takes, you're gonna recapture. You could throw in this for check. Which is for check. We got something. We got knight c4.
Knight d4. So I expect I would personally play bishop b8 because I don't want. I mean, bishop a5 maybe isn't such a big deal, but I don't want to give him that trade. I want to keep my dark squared bishop.
Yeah. Especially with the
So
dark squared holes.
yep. So I play bishop b8. There's also king d7 again. Maybe I'm just trying to get this move in, but
No, I like bishop b8 more, keeping the bishop pair as well. Oh, Ubitsu, you want to sack in exchange? I guess it doesn't sack it anymore.
yeah, he wants to eat the so knight c4, bishop c7, bishop a5, bishop b8. I guess, dude. The one thing that I want is that I'm trying to keep the bishop on d2 because it interferes with the king's ability to get into the game, right? So if the bishop's on d2, then the square is not available for the king, and so that's why like if I'm going to go to b8, I'm going to go to b8 before because I think the bishop is misplaced on d2.
That's a good plan, Gus. He isn't a fake title. He's a national Canadian candidate master. My brain wanted to say Canada and Canada. Bishop h3 is definitely an option to just really threaten bishop g2, which is very annoying to me. I always find it funny the journeys that knights go on in the start of the game. So just for example, this knight, it went from e2, then to f4, very much later on, but then to f4, to d3, to b2, to c4.
Mm-hmm. A long journey.
Yeah. In 17 moves, we will get 30 more, and there's 30 seconds. Thank you, buddy, cuz. We did get bishop c7. Eric drew, but we won. Ooh, Endgame Magician. Feel free to ping it to me on Discord. Although I don't know if we'll be allowed to put it on. Let me refresh the board. Especially because Amon's getting time pressure. There might be some quick moves. We can only hope. Okay, well, I'll open it in a new tab. Let's hope it doesn't. Okay, good.
Bishop c7. Okay,
Yeah.
it's reasonable. Maybe Amon isn't scared of bishop a5.
We're getting a knight orf from buddy. Oh, we did get a knight orf. Oh, it's open. Sorry, I'm looking over buddy Eddie's game.
Mm.
I'm ready for this one, Eddie. Oh, we take those? And we definitely take those. Oh. Nice mate, buddy. Very clean game. Eval bar is a tier 3 privilege. A bit tactical, a bit. Very, very dynamic game, Eddie. I'm a fan.
Texting.
You texting a special someone, Kurtz?
No.
I feel like I've asked that before, but a girlfriend and a special someone are kind of different. Well, I am Gory. This is Mannered Monkey, but we are commentating on Amon's live over the board game right now. He's playing buddy Georges Capra, a YouTube channel, who has a YouTube channel, and starts most videos with "Hello chess fans." We did get bishop a5. I am Gory. Indeed, I am Gory. And bishop b8. Nice job predicting the line, Kurtz.
Yeah, I don't know. If this was how it went, I would have preferred to play. Maybe Amon thinks that the knight belongs on a5 and that the bishop doesn't. But I would have preferred to keep the d2 square occupied. Not that it's a huge issue either way. We still have the idea of our threat, but I don't know.
Hello to Master Chess Dojo. Yeah, trying to force some trades. But he just faked us out with a move. He was holding, and that's gonna different move.
Yeah, I don't know, Georges, my friend. At some point, I feel like you run out of stuff to do as white.
Yeah, like black can kind of infinitely improve his position.
Well,
Positions.
black always has this idea on the H file, right?
We got rook takes rook.
Rook takes. I mean, it's kind of just because I think now we'll see King D2 or yeah, King D2 or something.
Maybe looking at a rookie one as well.
Yeah, well, Rook E1 I
Wait,
was
what?
considering.
Oh, I forgot about the bishop. You played rook e1 right away.
Yeah, so I thought about this as well, but I think you could swap. Well, eh, no, no.
Oh yeah, I forgot about the bishop again.
Um,
It's very early.
maybe we just bring the king in. I don't know.
What about bishop h3 to target this pawn?
Yeah, I think the problem is knight d2 eventually.
What about now walking the king in?
You
What's that?
could. I don't know where you're going eventually, like at the end.
Guess I'm
So
trying to.
maybe eventually you're gonna get in like you're play king f5, you'll play h4, and then if g8 you take on h2, and then your point is that with your bishop on g2, your king on f4, you'll pick up the that pawn. I can see that as being how we win the chess game. We have to be concerned though about the move knight e4 here though, after knight d2. Yeah,
Oh yeah.
so we would be sad 13.
Yes, we would.
So I don't, but personally, I mean, I guess the other option would be um, rook e6.
What about bishop? You want to keep the bishop?
You want to keep the bishop. Rook e6. And
Because I was looking out for a way to put like a rook protected by a pawn, but this knight's pretty well placed to stop that.
yeah, rook e6, if we see a swap, then we're moving our bishop to a better diagonal.
Yep, threatening to double his pawns as well if we want to.
Mostly I'm looking at bishop d5, but yeah, absolutely. And also like we don't necessarily want to play takes rook and allow his bishop to go back to e1, and that where it's putting pressure on h4, right, and kind of stopping us from doing that. So
We definitely don't want to do this. Actually, I agree with you.
yeah, so I think either I mean rook takes rook could just be good because Amon is just addicted to the endgame, but
This is his this is his crack, his hyperbola.
yes. So I mean because it might and the whole thing might just be moot. Um, but like after rook e1, yeah, king d7, bishop g6 is an option. I don't know. Somehow I don't like bishop g6. Uh, but
Oh,
you know, the nice thing about bishop g6 is that you're again, it is desirable to transfer the bishop over to the a1 or a8 h1 diagonal, because f3 and we're stopping f4 from happening. So.
yeah.
Well, he doesn't have to take, but maybe bishop d7 instead. I don't know. It's like faster to get to c6. So sorry, instead of bishop g6, can you put bishop d7 on the board?
Yep.
Okay, bishop d7, and then same thing as bishop g6. But then if we make another move, let's say a4. I don't know.
Yeah.
A4 for white. No, not h4 because that
Oh,
hangs
sorry.
g3.
I'm
Yep,
still
you're good.
thinking.
A4. Then we could swap. Hold on. Then we could swap. We don't want to do this first because then it'll take. But then we swap. Bishop takes, and then here, and now knight d2, and we've transferred over. If ever knight e4, we take, and we're good, right? And then we could do the plan of walk the king to f5, play h4, take on h2, play king f4, and then win the h3 pawn.
I like this. I think this is another possibility.
Yeah, so rook e6 was my first.
We're looks like we're about to get a move. Doing the nope, he faked us out. God. I get the blunder check, but it's funny. I mean, I'm sure I do this too, but it's funny to watch it happen.
Yeah, I do it all the time. The hand going down and then
Yeah. We got
for sure.
bishop e6.
Ah, interesting. Okay, so I don't like this. Just I it's never happy to step into a pin. But
Yeah,
I think what it is Amon wants to play King D7 and then Rook H8, but he didn't want to play Rook H8 and allow Black to get into D2, or sorry, White to get into E7. Excuse me. So we want to play King D7 and then so let's again just put like A4 on the board and then King D7 and then let's say King D2 and now Rook H8, right? And we're threatening to take on C4, maybe in some cases, but more critically is the threat of H4. And notice how discoordinated all of White's pieces are. You know, you have the bishop on A5, which isn't really doing too much. I think bishop E6 is a very nice move.
we got knight e2, by the way.
Okay, so now F5 is very interesting. Just
f5.
to Yeah, I mean it's strictly dealing with this C4 problem, this 94 problem.
Yeah, because you can't play bishop d5 right away.
Exactly. So, and we don't want King D7. I think Jurgis is falling into a trap. Frankly, this is what you do when your opponent is low on time and you think that you want to pressure him on the clock. But F5 is a good move. So,
Amon played f5, and he had the same reaction I did.
what was that?
F5, like, wow, okay. Like, he raised his eyes, like,
Because I mean, Jurgis he just moved too quickly. I think he didn't take his time and consider what the options were. It could be that 92 is simply the best move, but uh, he's playing quickly. He's just playing quickly to put some pressure on. That's my impression. Could be wrong, which I think is almost always the wrong approach. Almost always.
especially.
Unless you're lost. Unless you're like lost and your opponent is down on time, like objectively speaking, completely lost, then you can play quickly because you kind of have nothing left to lose. But in this case, it's materially equal. Black is probably better. Black is better, but not like crushing winning. And
He still has to
so,
prove it. It's, like,
right,
equal material.
right. Right. So
One,
and you have all this time. You have all this time in the world. So
it's also
I would keep
Amon,
pieces on.
so, like, he, he thrives in time pressure. At least,
Yes.
he's normally.
Knight B2 is more flexible. Yeah, I mean I don't. It was a very. It felt like Knight D2 was just looking at one thing, and that was the E4 square. So
It looks like he's gonna make a move again. He just repeated.
uh, I mean, yeah, no, this is I guess now E5. He can go to E5, but I think we'll see. So King D7 E5, but um Knight E5. Yeah, I mean, always a little nervous stepping to a dark square, but
Yeah.
I like it playing H4 potentially.
I still don't exactly know where I want to go. I'm
The,
worse at king moves. I think that's like the one thing I suck at. Like if I see a puzzle and it starts with a king move, I just hit refresh. I don't even want to think about it.
the problem that we have with that we played F5 is that E5 is now available, and the
Yep,
knight gets to E5, and if we don't take it, then F4 might happen. But it looks like Amon did play. What did he play?
I'll refresh. He played f4. It looks like
Yeah, good move, good move.
if
He can't. I
takes
mean,
takes with the bishop, check.
yeah.
I'm asking you.
Oh well. Uh, I don't think you. I wouldn't take this, or at least my first thought wouldn't be to take this, because you're
Um,
losing H2.
if you don't take it, aren't you just losing a pawn as well?
Well,
Oh, you want to.
95, 90, no, 95, 95. Although 95, bishop B3, yeah, yeah, or bishop H3, yeah, knight D3 is okay. No, this looks bad. So maybe you have to take and play bishop D2.
Take. So take with the
Takes,
bishop.
and
Bishop
then bishop
D2.
E2, bishop H2. Bishop G5. Not down a pawn, but bishop G3. Let's continue the line. Rook Rook G, I guess. Rook G1, and then H4. I guess you could consider take. Oh, no. Well, no, hold on. Okay, it's interesting because Rook takes on G3, pawn takes G3, Knight D6 check, King D7, Knight takes, and then yeah.
I'm not gonna take back. You just get
Yeah.
now.
Okay, let's go back to the current position after F4. After F4, F4 is a really nice
I
move.
need to refresh my board. It was giving me some fighting.
Yeah. I mean,
He took an
95 took an F4. Yeah, I think you have to go for this, but this should quickly be over with. Losing H2 is not good. Maybe the problem. Okay, let's take another look. Bishop takes.
Yep, which is on the board.
Let's say bishop D2,
Yep, on the board.
and then bishop takes H2. Bishop takes G5.
What about Rook H1 to win this one and say that this one's weak?
Good point.
Probably.
Maybe we don't want to take an H2. No, we don't want to do that. Bishop takes and Knight D6.
Ah, yes.
Maybe we don't take an H2. Hold on.
Well, he took on H2.
Okay. 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 Oh, no. Take an H2. Bishop takes C4. Bishop takes C4. And then if you take, oh, this might just be a draw though. Because we're hanging B5. Yeah. If you take my yeah, I don't know. This might fizzle.
Okay,
I-
let's see.
It should be good, but Rook H1 is really annoying. Really annoying. I wonder what Ahmad has planned.
We will see. Well, black is up a pawn at the moment.
Is up a pawn, not likely to last. Yeah, I don't know how black wins.
We did get Rook H1.
Yeah, it's annoying. Very annoying. Okay. Yeah, this might be.
Rareware, I really don't think so.
Bishop takes C4. I don't think it's winning. Bishop takes C4. First of all, takes on
Roman has
H2.
played it.
Takes on H2. And yeah, bishop takes G5. Sure, but then there's F4. I mean, you have an outside passer, but it's pretty easily controlled. All your pawns are in dark squares. I mean, is bishop E2 better, Logan? Because, sorry, instead of bishop F7, can we go back? Bishop E2, instead of taking on G5, I take on H5. And now I'm losing both of my pawns.
This doesn't look better.
It's because it's not.
Well, we did get to this position. Yeah, I think we draw these.
And so I'm okay, I'm being very silly. I'm wondering about like
Bishop F7
G4.
has been played.
Yeah, bishop G5. I mean, I would try if I was a monk. Outside passer, walk the king in. I don't know. I just feel like white should hold. Like for example, rook check. Where does the king go? No, I mean this might just be very good. I don't know. rook check, where does the king go? And if you go to d2, I could consider going after the a pawn, right? If you go to right, yeah, that is annoying. But hold on, there's like lots of interesting stuff.
If you take here, I could try this.
Well, in fact, we can take on b3, sir.
Oh yes, that's even better.
Although there is king d3.
It's still pinned though.
Right, but h5 is hanging as well.
Yeah, that's annoying. And off.
No, I mean, you keep playing here. The outside passer means that you always have some chances, right? And
Yeah.
um,
Go
so
Willie.
go JC Digital Group. Um, I think what the Java Bandit is right. Um, you play like you put your king on d5, and
Where?
then
Sorry.
you put your king on d5, and then you try to get. But the problem is that we only have this move to get the rook in. Otherwise, king d2, right?
Yeah.
We only have this move, but yeah, I don't know, because otherwise we can't get the rook in because he plays. Well, hold on, it's hard to say. So I think we play king d7, king d7, king d2, king c6. Yeah, I guess d6, and then king here. Um,
And then bishop
bishop
is
g6.
bishop g6. It's white's
On
turn.
well on tap. If you play f4, then maybe we get in. Well, also hold on. Go back. Now we might have rook to e1.
Yes.
So yeah, I don't know. Hard to say there. There's also if the king ends up on b3, there's c4 and bc, and then king c5, and we sack a pawn temporarily.
Rook check plate.
I think Ahmad is going active. I imagine king d2. I'm gonna take a run to the bathroom again there, Corey. Give me just a second
No problem.
there.
Go drawn in games. I don't know if it's a draw or not. I would lose this both colors, so it's never a draw for playing against me. Peepo toilet. Sorry. It's a Seabrook toilet? Yep. The guy who just left is Dr. Navid. I am not. Well, this was we started a bit early, so the go live notification was when everyone was asleep. We got King B2. Interesting. I don't have a mug right now. I got a cup. Well, I don't really want to have two. My other hand's tired. It does feel wrong, but it just doesn't feel losing. Doesn't feel as good as this, it just doesn't feel losing. No problem, buddy. Welcome back to Buddy Kurtz. We got King B2 played.
King B2. Interesting. That's like the worst. I don't know. I wouldn't have played that one.
Yeah, I think there's nothing like concretely wrong with it, but it's not like
Well, in endgames, you want to go for activity.
yes, exactly.
And so I think we needed to go after the C pawn, and now like King B2 and what did Amon play? King D7. Yeah, King D7 on the board.
Oh yeah.
Which makes a lot of sense because now I think we're going to go for. I think we're gonna want to bring the king to maybe C4. Um, although it is a little spooky to bring the king on the E file. Bishop D2 is a little annoying. Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to think of ways that we can win. Uh, we need to like win the F pawn. Well, I mean, we can try to like sack for F4. That might be ridiculous and push the H pawn. Sorry, sack for the bishop. Like I'm just imagining that the king ends up on F5, the pawn ends up on F4, the rook ends up on yeah, and we sack eventually. Uh, that might be a little too much. But I'd be looking at whether that works or not.
Well, we have 6 more moves until the time control. Do you think we got to do our daily psychoanalyzing of Amon's opponent and Amon? Do you think Buddy looks
He,
a little nervous right now?
yeah, I mean, he has a very, he's definitely close to a draw. And just imagine the YouTube title, uh,
I
how I
drew.
drew a GM, draw against the GM, or, hello, chess fans. Today I'm going to be taking you through my game with GM Amon Hamilton of Chess Bra fame.
And how I
Um,
drew him
yeah, so,
with like a
I mean,
big
but
smile on
okay,
his
okay. In
face.
all seriousness, uh, like, Georges has been playing well, and, a draw is a fantastic result for more. Um,
Your friend Haley isn't a fan of national CM.
uh, King D7, King E6, King D7, King A3. I mean to A4. Maybe we're headed to C6 there, Holly. I don't know. It doesn't feel fantastic for us, I'll be honest. I mean maybe King A3 play C4. No, but then we drop H5. Gross.
I feel like there's a little bit of a mating net if you try to get to A4.
I mean, honestly, it kind of feels like if anybody's better, it's white. The more I look at this.
I don't. I still think that no one's better. I would
Well,
lose this
best
with
man,
both
yeah.
colors, but no one's better.
It's hard to play. It's just hard to play. I don't know.
Endgames are also like extraordinarily different than a lot of
The
the.
engine might like this, but the reason that I dislike is this position is it's just the pawn on c5 and e5. It's like a far advanced pawn on a dark square, right? It can't be that wonderful. You know what I mean?
Yeah, can be poked and prodded by the bishop at any
It
moment.
just looks. I mean, and white. Everything is easy to protect for white, and it looks like for black it's going to be a struggle to protect all of his weaknesses. So at least that's how I'm feeling. Um, how reasonable that this is as like a consideration. I don't know.
If they reach move 40 and you have 40 seconds on your clock, do you get 30 seconds added to that? 30 minutes added to that?
Yes.
So he would have 100 and I mean, you would have an hour and 10 minutes.
How much time does Georges have?
40 right now.
Yes. Yep, exactly.
Yay. Luckily, Buddy seems like a blitzer. He's been playing most of his moves pretty quickly. No problem, Buddy Blob. How was your toast?
Don't you beat us there, Georges.
We got Rook. Huh. Rook D2.
Okay, of all the moves that I was thinking of, it was absolutely not Rook D2.
Yeah, it was not on my radar. Rook D2. Huh. Why? Because of the pen.
The idea is C3, but
Or B4, yeah. Mm.
yeah, King C6.
Stepping out of the pen. If C3, I wish bishop G6 worked. Don't think it does. We already need to have
No,
our
it
king
doesn't.
here. Yeah.
All right, how about the problem is that both C3 and B4 are threats, right? So I wanted to play bishop to G6 to beat C3 with D3.
But then D4.
Right, but instead of now you have B4, right?
B4,
So
sorry, yes.
it's annoying, just terrible. And if we go defend the pawn, there's bishop F6. There's like King C6 here takes. He takes our guy and then he plays. Well, bishop F6.
Yes. And that's just.
Bishop F7.
Got king E6 from on.
Okay, he's going after.
We did get a C3 anyway. Maybe king E6.
I think B4 is a better move than C3. Because now the idea is King F5.
When king F5 is on the board.
Right, and now if you play F4, F4, then King E4, and King activity is going to be the most important thing in this position. I think Georges has just realized that King E4 is the whole idea, it's the whole plan.
Well, he had to
Right,
play
so
F4 anyway.
right, and so now I expect King E4. Right, and now it's a different situation than before, right? Because King E4, let's say take on D4, and then
This is
Bishop F6, then D3 is a protected square, and so what was just a draw is looking a lot better for Iman. Just straight up, just very good. Yeah, I don't know.
Okay, so
This happens a lot, I think. I mean, granted, like it's not like but no, I mean, like this is just. I expect King E4 very quickly. Uh, I think George has played this just as bad as about as badly as he could have. Um, I mean, he did fantastic to get here, but yeah, just about as poorly as you could have played this endgame.
Uh,
Like Rook D2, I think is the wrong approach. Um,
that's heartbreak for Buddy.
yeah, I mean,
Endgames suck. I feel bad for Buddy.
yeah, I don't know. It should be a nice learning experience for him.
He played a lot of this game very well.
I mean, fantastic to get here. Fantastic to get to this point where, like Rook takes H2 and uh, Bishop F7, Bishop G5, and then just a couple like just immediately losing the endgame. Uh, just yeah, I don't know. Um, if anybody wants to bet with me, I will put $100 on Ahmad winning this game. Even odds.
Yes.
I mean, I'll even give you 1 to 2 odds. So
Any
or
betters?
2 to 1, excuse me. Yeah, I'll put $100 on it. If he wins, I'll give you 100. If Aman wins, I give you 50, or you give me 50.
Yeah,
Yeah, just
exactly, FK.
ping me in the betting channel. Because I am. If you're interested in this,
He played B4.
B4. Interesting. Okay, B4 is a good move. Um, yeah.
You take with check, which is the issue.
No, but he would play King C1 there, sir. And we could never.
Ah, yes.
So B4. Um, B4 is a good move because if we play D3, he's taking on C5, right? But if we take on B4, well, he takes with the rook here for sure. Takes with the rook in that other case as well. And then if we take on C3, he takes with the king, take on B4. Okay, he takes on C3. This is very reasonable.
If king takes, is he gonna throw in a check?
Probably not. I don't think so, sir. Or maybe that check, indeed. Actually, yeah, no, that looks great. That looks great. Great point, Gory. Rook D6, Rook D6, Rook E3, excuse me, not D6.
King C2, just to try to stay close.
Yeah, we take the pawn, right?
Yeah. Yes, this has been played.
Yeah, I missed this Rook E3 move. Yeah. I don't know. B4 was a good try. Maybe again played very quickly. Shouldn't have been.
Go, Willie. And thank you for gifting to Royal Fork, who got Magnus's peak classical rating, top of his head.
Yeah, I think Mr. Jurgis just played like way too quickly. Yeah, I'll still bet on Amon to win this. You interested? I'll give you 2 to 1. My 100 to your 50.
Gonna make some money off the vouchers. Put 2 of them up.
Well, this is cash.
No, I know. I'm agreeing with. It's a scam. It's a good scam. He has to make one more move, Bill Peppers, but pretty much reached.
I mean, I'm hitting refresh on the betting channel, so. And by the way, it might just be a draw.
Chicken Pants says easy $50. He thinks he's gonna take your money.
No, he thinks that. I think he means that I'm gonna be making an easy $50, which is true.
Yes.
Very
yes.
true.
Well, I gotta work your scam, buddy.
Yes.
We did get pawn takes pawn. We were up a pawn. 40 moves into the game, we're up a pawn. And Amon has reached time control, so he's gotten up from the board.
Old man has to go to the bathroom for sure. Oh, for sure.
Yep. Made sure he got to the time control, though. This is such a hard position for white. Yep, exactly. Valentinian. King is way more active. This king is in a box. No T Street. It's not true. Way less. Yeah, too bad for buddy Georges. He played a pretty good game, honestly.
Okay, it's not over yet. It's really not. But it's like you definitely play here.
Compared to
It's
what
gonna
it
come down
was,
to-
though, like
Yes.
here,
Yes.
I feel bad that he kind of just. Apparently, F4 was the mistake. I don't know what else he plays here. Maybe.
Well, F4 is just a very naive approach, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Bishop H4, but F4, like I don't know. One of the first things, or one of the things that I learned about endgames very early on, is that it's all about activity, and F4 just lets the king in, right? So
Yeah.
I think what probably happened, I'm sure Georges would see this, right? He would understand if you forced him, like if you were coaching Georges and you said, okay, what's the best move here? He wouldn't say F4 because he'd be thinking about it. But what must have happened is that he was like, okay, he was thinking about what happens if Amon plays rook from E1 to F1. Then he plays F4, and that makes sense. But instead of bringing the king in, he was probably doing calculations with what happens if he plays rook e1 to f1, right? And then he's like, okay, well, I just play f4. I have to play f4, right?
Yeah.
Well, but with the bishop still on g5, right? And so,
Okay, I got the position now.
yeah, and this was what he was probably considering, right? That he'll play f4 here, and well, with the king even all the way back on d7, but it's not a big deal. And when you make these considerations, you make these calculations, you oftentimes forget that the positions aren't the same. But Amon is definitely in it with a shout, for sure.
His stick is fully on the ice.
Yeah, I think if you play rook d7 there, I throw in rook e2 check. Rook e2.
Oh, I played Rookie too.
Oh, I'm sorry, my mistake.
Oh,
I'm watching the stream.
Yeah, use the
watching the
Discord
stream.
one so you're up to date.
Yeah. All right, and then wherever the king goes, yeah, I take it. I mean, and this still might not be winning because the a pawn, but like, yeah.
If there ever was just a one pawn endgame that would be winning, I feel like it would be this type of bringing in the king.
Well, the bishop looks terrible, but it does a great job covering the b1 square. So
Yeah, I just want to kind of somehow get my king onto c3, rook block the check, and just promote.
it's just funny that this happens to me all the time, right? You see Georges there. I think he's realizing that he kind of messed up here. But you would have, if you're a Georges fan, if you're rooting for the man, you would have hoped that he would be playing, he would have thought before he let the king get into e4.
Yes, it's like you see him moving his king here, and you're like, okay, use your time. Think what's he trying to do. But rook e3 was nice. I guess he probably didn't see this one as well.
No, but I think like what was played? Oh, I'm sorry. Georges is still thinking. My mistake. I think it was out of like straight up inertia, right? It was like the man plays. He like he sees, oh crap, I got the king in. Like I let the king get in, but then, oh no, wait, I have this b4 resource, and it's just like out of a kind of a confidence that almost no matter what he does, that the end game should be drawn. But because I guess it is easy to miss rook e3, but it's not as if he played f4 and he's like, okay, and then I'll have b4 at the end. I think there were two separate calculations. At least that's my guess.
Yep, moves that make sense in the current position. It's like, oh, I have this move. Yeah, Georges is definitely young. And if you ever want to follow his chess career, he has a YouTube channel.
Yeah, he has a YouTube channel
Once a week. And he
once a week.
intros as
Hello, chess fans.
Hello, chess fans, indeed.
We got him about I don't know 30 subscribers or so, because he was at what, like 89. He's at like 20 subscribers at the moment.
We want
25.
more.
We want more
people. This is the live position, which is kind of why might be realizing in on Georges. Hello, buddy Emad. You should feel good though. For most of this game, he played great.
Dude, Georges' thumbnail game is actually sick. He's got a whole thing going on. He has like the reaction face, like the
He does have the reaction face
on the thumbnail,
Yeah, he knows how to do it.
Yeah. Or like the pointing at the text.
Yeah, it's very honestly, it's good. He's got a lot of opening lines, which is good if you ever are struggling to learn openings.
Rolo Olo, have you been looking through his content? I was watching a little bit, but definitely he's definitely a high energy content creator, a colleague of Amon.
He's the next chess pro commentator.
I mean, he might do a better job than I do. I think he'd be more professional, certainly.
And being professional is overrated. We got bishop d8.
Bishop d8. He wants bishop a5. And of course the pawn on is yeah, but rook a, this is a great point. This is a nasty looking threat. And also, I suppose, even with this, we can't necessarily take on f4.
Well, next move, depending on what he does.
Amon will think here for a while. Amon will think here, because he got...
That's
you got
true,
go ahead.
his bonus time. Well, Val, you need that video. I mean,
Yes.
you heard what Mayo told you. You just want to sacrifice all of your pieces. Not gonna calculate just for fun. Yeah, I mean, Mayo literally told you you have this problem. That's a perfect video for you.
Dude, the Val is like the exact demographic that Churches is going for.
Val, I was drunk in both of them, and I know you're going to go, oh, I play drunk all the time. I don't care. Get to 1500, and I'll play you again. How about that, buddy?
Ooh. No, well, Rook A3, I wonder if we're gonna see Bishop, Queen, King B1. And then A5, maybe?
Go chillin'.
Actually, to be
Yeah.
honest with you, there's no threat after, like, after, like, Bishop D8, interesting move, but can we just move the Rook back from A3?
Well, our rook's
Oh,
not on
no.
A3 right now.
Okay, never mind.
I want to go to A3.
Right. I was just wondering if we had on Bishop A5, we could play Rook A3, but he takes on B4, and that covers the Rook. Okay. So maybe, yeah, no, FK again. I don't think so. I think that'll quickly fizzle out, or might quickly fizzle out. Although here's another point. Let's imagine that Rooks get trade. Let's try this. Let me waste the move.
Oh, sorry, I hit one of my apostrophes, and I have a scene thing.
Oh dear. Okay.
I have to click the right one, and I clicked
All right.
two of the wrong.
So and then now let's say that our buddy Georges follows through with his plan after Bishop D8 and plays Bishop A5.
Sorry, I was distracted by the chat. Bishop A5.
Yep, and then we play Rook A3, and then Bishop takes on B4, and then Rook takes A2. Check. Let's say the king goes to, I don't know, somewhere. We take, and either way you capture back. Let's say you capture back with a king.
Well, shouldn't we defend F4?
No, we should not. We want to, basically you want your bishop on, well, we don't want to take this pawn. This is kind of my point.
Okay.
I'm trying to get it so that the pawn on F4 blocks off the diagonal from the bishop, so that we can play when the pawn reaches H2. It can't be taken. But unfortunately, this would really only work if our pawn were on H3, and
Yeah.
we're a little too far away. Because, for example, right in this exact position, well, for one, the king can go run and sit in the corner. But no, this might be winning if we take F4, even, just because the pawns are split. But
Yeah.
you could always sack the bishop for the A pawn, and then sit with the king on H1, and you'll sack the bishop for the H pawn and sit with the king on A1, and that's a draw.
So you would have to figure out a way in this position to try to not allow it.
Right. So, for example, like, I want to get I'm considering, I don't know, yeah, it's not easy. I don't think that this is winning. This is probably a draw. If you take, yeah, for sure. But the problem is that if we don't play King F5 in that position,
that's also giving white everything he wants. With
no, right. I was just trying to investigate whether this was realistic or not.
Yeah. Let's say Amon plays Rook A3, which I'm a big fan of.
Yeah. I don't know. I would say King B1. King B1. Defending.
Take on.
If we take an F4, there's Rook D4, right? So
Yeah.
don't know if we want to do that.
A4.
So maybe A5.
Yep.
And then I imagine Bishop C7. But then Bishop C7, H4. H4, pawn H4.
Yeah, no, I was thinking some sort of Bishop C7, but there's no point to it.
Yeah, I think we get our pawn to h3 and
And
uh
the rook protects the ladder, which is nice.
yeah. Then we're even once we get our pawn to h3, we're threatening to play rook takes on a2. Uh, because a swap would mean getting the pawn to h2 means we win.
Yep, because we're taking with check with the bishop and then playing this, so I don't have time for f5.
Right. So
Because let's
once
just
we
say I go back and forth for one move, so that's like this.
so white is so obligated, I think, to play f5 here instead of.
I just want to show the tactic because
Mhm.
the important thing is you take with check. Because for me, I was like, why can't they play f4 instead of
f5 here.
yep?
Yeah.
But you take with
Yeah.
check, and then there's no time for
So at
f5.
some point they're obligated. As soon as the pawn reaches h3, they're obligated to be able to play f5 on the next move. Um, but it's just interesting because uh, and then there's a check.
Get his
Hmm,
clocks.
interesting. I don't
Okay,
know.
Amon is not at a minute. Do not worry.
You shouldn't hurry with rook a3. There's lots to calculate. Like for example, rook a3, rook e2. Um,
And then if you go a5, well, you're hitting the bishop, so I was not able to.
rook e2, you can't take the pawn because again there's
Rook takes bishop, yeah.
right. No, not rook d7. Rook a3, rook d7. We're probably just winning. I'm saying rook e2 after rook a3. But also here, if we take an f4, there's rook d6. But let's just say rook e2 here. If you take on f4, there's rook f2, and then you're obligated to play rook f3.
Yeah.
So, which is opposite color bishops, maybe not winning, but.
So follow check at least. Are you sure this wouldn't be winning? If I push this, you're gonna have to sack the bishop for it soon.
Mhm.
I protect
No.
this pawn so you can't take here, then I eventually sack here with my king.
Yeah, but so for one, hold on, let's see. Um, okay, bishop e7,
I guess I could
bishop e7,
oh, bishop b7? No,
e7,
okay.
e7, yeah. And I guess then if you play a5, I go back to d8. Okay, and then I take on if a5, bishop back to d8. Yeah, I think it is a draw because
Yeah,
I
hitting
can
this is
always sack
annoying.
for the h pawn. There's nothing, and then uh even pawns over there on the a file is a draw, right? So
Yeah. I forgot you could try to win this pawn. Because in my mind, I was going to have this pawn push quickly enough that you
no,
couldn't
yeah, you
win this
always
and come
have
back.
your bishop basically you just need your bishop to be able to cover h2.
Yeah.
So um which is why I think Aman should try to keep rooks on and why we probably can't take f4. But again, I really think in a lot of calculations, f4 is actually more useful to have for black. So
Well, we will see. Be a lot of calculations here. Because also, endgames are a little bit easier to calculate. You can be
oh
step
no,
by
the
step.
opposite, Corey. The opposite. When it comes to middle game positions and opening positions, there are lots of options, but uh, our grades can more easily filter out bad moves, right? So like there are more options, but most of them are garbage. But with endgames, there are lots of options, and all of them could be reasonable. So um, yeah, I guess it does become simpler in one respect, but it becomes more complicated in a different respect. Um,
I
I
meant
think the
more,
general.
if you're a
Go
good
ahead.
calculator, you can, like, really calculate out all the lines. It's like, okay, I queen
Yeah,
before he does.
for sure, for sure. As opposed to middle game positions where you
It's
probably can't calculate everything.
Yeah, it's like, okay, this feels winning, it looks good, but I can't calculate every move. that type of thing.
A4 B3. I mean, I don't disbelieve it. Where, for example, if we trade a pawn for a pawn here and we win the F4 pawn, then I again absolutely winning for sure because you can run with the king with one pawn and then but it's just important that we don't get a pawn for b pawn here, um, and then win F4 because then that's a draw.
Interesting. Both players are at the board calculating away.
One moment there.
I was about to say it's a perfect time to take a break if you need to leave. So we will have Kurtz joining me in a second. That is Mannered Monkey. I forget who just asked, but they asked. Today is the last day to use Pog Chessbra at Factor. And, well, maybe if Aiden never comes on, we can get a... I mean, I'll refresh it again. Still don't have it. Nothing I can do. I just refresh my website and don't have a time. I mean, his bed's neater than mine, to be fair. Let's give it a check. But I think it might be a little bit before we get a move.
Amon is perched.
He is. He's birding up at the table. Long neck. That's not surprising. New York. It's a kind of a small tournament. It was probably Amon asked to have his game put on for chess.com probably. As to why Chess24 and the other one wouldn't have it. Rook d3. We weren't looking at this move. It does force a rook trade. Although not
okay,
winning any pawns.
I would be shocked if Amon is considering this move. I'm completely 100% shocked. although granted, the bishop is stuck to where it is, but F5 right away, right now, like
Yeah.
F5 is good, and a similar situation, right? And maybe this is just winning because you get to play king C4, king B5, A5, and then like go for that A4 B3 stuff that people were talking about. Yeah, in fact, hold on. Why is this not just... Okay, hold on. Maybe, okay, F5 might not be the right approach. But on the other hand, because if you ever play A3 B3, wait, hold on. Hold on. Okay, bishop E7 here. No, oh, no, but hold on. No, this might just be winning. Hold on, what? No, because it's now A5, right? And then you go back and then A4 and B3 and we get what we want. Like if we consider this conception with the basically saying that the bishop can sit on F7 forever, protect a pawn on B3, and then the king can walk over, and even if you play F5 and you get the bishop covering that square, we're always going to have this pawn on B3, and we know for a fact that that's a win. So this, I mean, I think that this was what I'm honestly thinking about. Rook G3 might just win.
What about bishop a5 here? I mean, just...
Yeah, so bishop a5 in that case.
Well, we did get rook d3. So.
Yeah, I think Amon just calculated this out to a straight win.
Nice. Well, I do feel for buddy Georges, but I wanted Amon to win more.
Yeah, bishop d8, just a poor move, I think.
Well, it was really tricky at this point.
It's such a tough position. I mean, okay, hold on. It's not completely over. No, but then again, yeah, but same thing. You can't trade rooks. How this is bizarre. How can you not trade rooks in the opposite color bishop endgame? What the hell?
Especially when you're going up a pawn for it.
Or no. Amon can trade rooks. Georges can't trade rooks.
Oh.
Because of this whole like well hold on. No, this is different because no you're okay, hold on. This is different. This is
We're
massively
holding.
different.
We're bracing.
Because now if we play king f4, rook f2, and then rook f3, then you can swap rooks because then bishop a5 does pick up the pawn, right? And then that's exactly what we don't want. We don't want to trade b pawn for f pawn here, right? Because even if by some miracle we pick up the a pawn as black, it's still a draw because black can always sack. So
Well, I feel like me and you are really silly. Why don't we just go...
because the bishop is skewered. Oh, but I guess we could take it. How do we feel about? Yeah, no, you're right. Here, we can just go somewhere else. You're right. No, we can take the pawn because the bishop is hanging at the end of the line.
And
Although,
then we're right next to this pawn.
right. Although, hold on, this is also complicated because,
Is
like,
this though?
yes, rook pawns were oftentimes harder to deal with. Yeah, this
Oh
may
yeah,
just be.
because there's...
Well, okay, yeah. The problem is if you play rook g8 to guard the checks, no, forget it. We're not taking this pawn. Yeah, there's always checking and then getting behind the pawn. So no, but the question is, Java Bandit, what does the pawn do on rook e2, which looks to be to me to be the only move? Do we take this pawn or do we not take this pawn?
What about, like, king e2 first? King e3, f3 first. Sorry.
I want to be closer to. Now this could just work, but I'm thinking about being closer to the b pawn. So I want to be able to basically on bishop a5. I want to be able to play king c4.
Makes sense.
But okay here no, it's a problem because he has rook e4. Terrible. Also, there's rook a3 maybe after king f3. So maybe king f3 is just correct. Okay. Yeah, it's bishop a5, rook a3. Yeah, so and also concretely the rook is under attack. So let's say yeah, maybe rook c2 or rook h2.
King's a bishop.
Ah, true. Hangs a bishop. Okay, so king f3 just wins, of course, because the bishop and the rook are both hanging. I'm very silly. I guess rook e7 is the only move after king f3. Rook e7. Rook to e7.
Yes, sorry, I was moving something. Rook e7. Although...
How about bishop a2?
Bishop e2, yes. No, but this
Ah.
is... You can take here then?
Maybe you're right. You're right. Well, then no, you take the rook. You take the bishop first, and then you take on a7. Because here we can play. No, no, Corey, save our bishop. No, but play b3. Okay, all right.
I'm sorry. Okay, so... King f7.
So rook d2. Rook e7. Excuse me.
Yeah. Take the bishop?
No, I'm just saying in this bishop takes a2 line.
Oh, yes.
You take first, and then you take on a7. Because otherwise, if you first take on a7, then we have this b3 move, right? And then bishop c. Oh gosh, it gets complicated. Bishop c7, and then there's like, yeah, exactly. And this may still be winning. I think you again use the f pawn.
To block a check, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So you would take with the king almost certainly, Gory, on a2, just because you want your rook behind the pawn. But then, like, yeah, okay. Oh wow, okay, never mind. Pointless. Takes the rook. Uh, I wonder if there's something that Georges sees that we don't, or Amon doesn't. I'd be shocked. But this is also pretty simple. I mean, once you come up with a setup of playing a5, um, and then you keep it like this is very easy, very easy because your bishop is just ideally placed as a blockader and protecting the b3 square, right? So all you need to do is get b3 in. So your king walks over to b5, get a5, get a4, play b3, um, b3 and a4, or just b3 or whatever, right? Then you walk your king the other direction and play. Yeah, I'm not. I think Rook E2 was more complicated for me, but
I think it was a lot more complicated, just because. Also, because Amon kind of he calculated rook takes d3, obviously.
right. I'm sure he calculated and looked at Rook E2 as well because it's the only other move. I'm wondering if he was just going to take the bishop there. Um, if he was just going to play King F3 and take the bishop and Rook E7 and then A5 and then like some just kind of push the pawn and win. But I don't know. We'll have to ask.
This will be a very good endgame to ask about, because it's
Yeah,
kind of concrete.
mostly the Rook E2 question because everything else is this. I mean, this is kind of obvious, I guess. Um, I think the best try for White was to play the Rook E2 check and then go for Rook E7.
Yep. I'm just making a mental note of what we can ask about.
Well, probably the draw. Um,
If he and what about if he thought his chances were after bishop takes knight and knight takes bishop and rook takes
yeah,
bishop.
probably also just the draw. If White doesn't mess this up. But F4 just a very bad misstep.
Unfortunately, yes.
Yeah. So essentially, whatever like Amon can almost pre-move. He can almost pre-move King C4. The only question being A3.
It's the type of position, you're playing against him online and he just has everything pre-moved out and you're just like, what's he doing? How does he know how to do this?
Yeah, A3 is the only reason that you wouldn't be able to pre-move, I think.
Well, yeah, because of
But
a dirty little.
yes, because like let's say you pre-move King C4, you play A3 and then drop.
Believe me, I know how to get there in those dirty pre-moves towards the end of the game. It was really funny, actually. That's what Amon taught me. Towards the end of the game, if you're dead lost, just push your pawns.
Absolutely Thalfon. I think Amon will echo that idea that Rook E2 kept the game going and probably was the best bet. I mean, Rook endgames are tough, even if we win this F4 pawn at some point as well. But I think that the strategy would have been to just to use White's F4 pawn as a shield, keep the king on F2, bring the rook to H8 after a swap of bishops, and then just push the pawn at it. It should be pretty easy from there. But it certainly was trickier. Bishop A5, which I think we're going to see King C4 immediate.
Yeah, protect the pawn.
Um,
And then maybe King B5 to play A4. A5.
yep. You might throw in the old H4, H3 there, but yeah, maybe. Okay, let's think. because I guess it is tricky if the king can get over, and you might not want to push your h pawn too much, because you, like, for example, if you put the pawn on h3. No, I don't think the f pawn really makes a difference in this position. Oh, Amon is
Reaching. He's perching. Blunder checking.
okay.
And
So
he's
he's played
pushed.
h4. He has this calculated out. So we need to see f5 now. Ah, this is even better. It's much just even better, because now you have to play f5. Um, because you don't have time for takes because push. So you have to play f5. You have to play bishop c7, right?
Yeah.
And uh, and so you don't even have to waste time moving the king, and letting the king, like the king going to c2. So for example, king c4, we allow his king to get to c2, right? And his king might go over and run and take care of uh, the the pawn. Uh, I'm still I still think that this is winning. I still think it would have been winning if we had played king c4 instead of uh, of bishop a5. But
It's kind of just a move order thing. Both kind of are reaching a similar position.
well, I think this is probably more precise, because the king sitting on d3 stops his guy from getting it. So we'll see probably h3.
Yep, h3 played.
And then the bishop will come to c7, and we'll see a5.
Yep, bishop a7 played.
Or a5, or the king will move over. To go to run to b2, to g2, excuse me. a5 is possible, kind of unnecessary, frankly, the move a5. Because on any a3, you always have b3, right? And your bishop on b3, your pawn on b4, always keep the king out. So yeah, a5, on a3 there's always b3. a5 is good, but it's unnecessary. Why bother? Bring the king to g2, to g2, so you can push. But no, why do we care? Why are we playing a5? Why aren't we not just going to this one?
No, I'm agreeing with you. I was just a little delayed because
Yeah.
I was looking at the Zoom. That's my
Yeah,
bad.
well, if someone in the chat can explain to me why a5 is a good move, I don't. That'd be fantastic. Why not? Exactly. There's no rush with a5. We can work out a5 later.
No, buddy Yordis can play till mate, get a longer YouTube video. He
Yes.
needs the ad revenue. This is gonna bang for the algorithm.
Sub to Georges.
Yes, go Georges. Here's his YouTube channel. Everyone should go sub if you're not. We're pushing this harder than Factor.
No, but why would you bother pushing the a pawn? Like, why would you commit to this? Just bring the king in. I have no idea. Well, the b pawn is already saved. I'm so confused.
I don't know. I think they're maybe. The king can't take this pawn, the bishop can't take this pawn, but they want to protect it anyway, okay?
There's no reason. There's no reason.
There is
No reason to take the
The
pawn.
king cannot get there because of the box. And this bishop can never take this pawn because this one will promote. There is no reason.
No,
I agree with you.
but on a3 we're always playing b3, bruh. If Amon plays a5, I'm gonna feel very silly.
No, but I do
I mean-
agree with you. There's no reason to play a5. I mean, you can if you want.
No, I mean, it's just like, I don't see a point to it. No, a5 doesn't change the evaluation of the position, but the fact that people are screaming for it tells me that they don't understand how to win this. Like, why exactly this is winning. You know what I mean? So,
A5 is just like a better safe
Okay.
than sorry move.
okay,
People want to be safe.
everybody, chat. The move a3 is always met with the move b3. Every single time. 100% of the time. Every single time. Right? I mean, I suppose you could meet the move a3 with the move a5. But even if we didn't, we're somehow not allowed to play the move b3 on a3. or sorry, a5 on a3, we would still have b3 and we'd still win, right? So um, what that means is that we don't have to play a5 in order to support a3, b4, the b4 pot, right? So we can always play king e2, king c6, king g2, h2, bishop takes h2, king takes h2, bring the king, pick up the f pawn for good measure, and then walk the king back over and win that position. So like the engine might be screaming for a5 because like good for you, I guess, but it's not necessary at all to the position. It doesn't make a difference. Okay, Amon, what are you doing there, Chief?
He's having some fun.
Okay. Was I wrong in that this was just Amon is a simple bro? I mean, granted, this just wins as well, but why make it complicated? No, don't go to it. Don't you dare go to our dark square board
I mouse slipped. Don't worry.
and then king f7.
Totally was a mouse slip.
Yeah, there are multiple ways to win. This is definitely, I guess, the highest T. I expected Amon to do the risk-free thing of walking the king over to the h pawn.
We did get a handshake, by the way.
And they're discussing the game. Bishop a2 is very nice. I didn't even consider it.
I saw it in chat, but I kind of brushed it off as like, yeah, maybe, but yeah, we can unleash the KOs.
I was expecting a lazy Amon endgame conversion here, but this is just concrete. So don't you dare pull up. Don't you dare. No, but you never go to a dark square.
We can release the KOs. I unfortunately do not have a button, but I spammed some. We can spam some more.
Yeah, exactly. They're talking about b3 and how exactly. So the winning technique, I mean, is no, you're right. You're right. I thought that this is definitely the laziest way.
The quickest way for you.
For sure.
So you can go back to bed.
You know, I appreciate this. I can go back to bed, or I can go or something.
Yep, 5 hours later, you can go back to bed.
Yeah.
Time flew, though. That didn't feel like 5 hours.
Bishop. It was pretty fast.
It does deserve a factor sub. Exclamation point factor. We love you, Valentinian. Sorry, say it.
See, well, I'm just saying, for a guy like me, scared of a passed pawn, bishop takes a2. It requires the slightest bit of calculation, but you know. Okay, but shout out to Georges. He did put up a good showing. I think had a draw at 2 separate points during this game. 2 separate points.
Indeed. And we can definitely applaud Buddy Georges by giving him a sub to his YouTube channel.
Sub to Georges. Sub to Georges.
Yes, everyone sub to him. We will have him on joining us, and we can ask him about a couple of the moves. Inform him Canada beat Czech Republic, which is huge. This is not a double round day, but and I won't be back covering the Olympiad tomorrow, but I will be covering Amon's game and the very end of Eric's.
I'm so excited for pairings to come out. Have pairings come out for the Olympiad
Did we get a
yet?
factor sub? I don't know if they have, but we got another factor sub.
Oh, fantastic.
It is the last day to use exclamation point factor as well. Thank you, Gold Thread.
Round 4 pairings are available.
Ooh, they are.
See. USA, Uzbekistan, France versus India, India 3 against Spain. Okay, Canada against Iran. Ooh, we're gonna have Hansen as white against Magsudlu.
Who?
Magsudlu, the top Iranian bra.
What's his rating?
2700-ish.
Oh.
He looks like a big teddy bear.
Well, I'm excited to see him. Oh, Buddy Parham. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, I've seen him playing online chess.
He looks like a big teddy bear, for sure. He also likes to wear a vest a lot. He's a vest bra.
He'll be
I'm gonna
all
s-
dressed up. You gonna join the Zoom?
That's right.
No problem.
That's right. Yes.
Yep, we're all set up for when I'm on joins.
Hooray, I'm gonna definitely.
Thank you, Neil. We will have another one tomorrow.
Thanks. Well, I'm not joining tomorrow. I have work. But
I'm aware. I have another one tomorrow.
good buddy Guri is putting in
Yes.
a full ship.
And the Olympiad. Don't leave yet, guys. We have Amon will be joining us to become interviewed.
I think unfortunately he's probably going live on George's YouTube channel, so everybody wants to probably sub to George's.
Yes, I can confirm. Georges is actually live with him, interviewing him right now.
Everyone sub to
just
George.
sub. Link, here it is. You can sub to him, and then the live
Sub to
stream will
George.
appear. You
Yeah,
have to
but
sub
see,
first, though. YouTube is a little behind Twitch that way.
That's right. That's right. So definitely. Hello, chess fans. I'm here with Amon Hamilton just after our game.
We got him like 50 subs, by the way.
We did. I'm proud of us. I think we're
Go Georges.
go Yurgis and his versioning YouTube career.
That's probably not the right word to use.
Versioning?
Well, yes, I know it's like technically the right word to use, but it's a very talking about like a 15-year-old.
Sorry, versioning YouTube career is like not okay. All right. I'm not gonna question it. This is probably some Gen Z thing that I just don't understand.
Exactly. Yeah. Oh, burgeoning or virgining?
Oh no, burgeoning. Yes.
Oh, burgeoning. I heard virgining.
No. What? What? Corey, jeez, mind out of the gutter, dude. Jeez.
Do we have another interview? Oh, we do have another interview from Eric. Perfect.
Oh, thank you so much, Sean.
Yes, coming in clutch.
So my next interview this afternoon is with Grandmaster Eric Hansen.
Wait, I'm gonna need to change the overlay. Well, I'll make it better tomorrow, and this will be the last time I have to do it. So yeah. Luckily for these interviews, it's easy because Eric doesn't move much.
Board number 1 of the Canada team.
Yep, that's right.
How are you doing, Eric?
Doing good. Just finished my second game of the event against Czech Republic, and I drew, so I can't complain because I was black on board 1.
Okay, we're already in round number 3.
Yeah.
Tough matches. How do you think the match will go today?
I just took a look at the games. All 3 are still ongoing, and it could go either way. We have upset chances. Just all 3 games, it's unclear what's going to happen. So I did my job, and I think the other guys have a chance to pull off the upset.
Okay, this is obviously not your first Olympiad.
Yeah.
How are you feeling here in India? What do you think about the venue, the hotel, in general, the ambient there is here in the tournament?
The playing hall is really nice. We made it to the first playing hall today, so that has added luxury with all the top players competing. Hotel's good. The fans are very impressive here. There's so many fans. Everyone seems pretty cultured about chess, so that's a unique feeling. I haven't experienced that in the other Olympiads that I've played in, so that's a first, and it's very cool. It makes you feel like this is something really special. You're part of a special event. So yeah, it's definitely a new experience.
Let me ask you about the rest of the team. I noticed that Panjwani was on board number 2, but that made me think that probably some Grandmasters either haven't come or weren't selected. How do you get the team to be selected in Canada?
Yeah, I mean it goes by FIDE rating, and you have to be a little bit active, but they removed that requirement for this cycle. The real situation is most of our top players quit chess in Canada. It's been like that for about 20, 30 years because we don't have any support, so it's not really viable as a profession. And yeah, just that continues to happen. And this year, I think we still have a decent team, but if you see some names that you might expect not here, it's partly because there's just zero support in Canada for professionals.
Okay, of course, you're the founder and main member of the Chess Brass YouTube channel with a huge following. Are you covering your games here like Nakamura did in the candidates, or are you just taking it slowly,
wow.
playing your games? What's your plans for the channel?
I'm not covering the games, but we have people from our community covering the games right now, so that
That's us.
the viewers can share in the experience. And if it goes well, we'll probably do it a bit more because I'm looking to play chess again. Also, Amon Hambleton, who runs the channel with me, he's also competing. So
Hey.
we're probably going to try to do a mix of
that's
over the
us.
board chess
That's
and
us.
coverage, like you
Go
mentioned.
us.
And yeah, so for me, I'm just hoping this goes well, and then I can continue playing a bit over the board.
Okay, that's good to hear. So congratulations, and for the rest of the tournament, good luck.
Thank you.
I will have to make a YouTube scene so we can get more of those. We always want to hear Eric's great interviews. And we got a shout out.
Yes. In the meantime, Amon is just putting in an order for dinner, and then they'll be sitting down for a nice hour and a half.
A podcast for Yurgis, which
Yeah,
will be fun
he's
to
running
channel.
Regis' podcast, and then a couple, we can expect in the next 2 hours that Amon will show up there.
Some collabs as well. Odds.
Yeah, well, in fact, I think he might get in a workout at the hotel.
Yep.
Yeah.
Have a
you
beer or
might
two.
Visit the climbing gym, and then we'll be seeing Amon.
Yep. Any Boulder Bras in chat? Amon won. Go, buddy, Amon. They didn't put their kings in the middle of the board, so the DGT doesn't know they won, but they did resign. So maybe okay, there we go. 'Cause I'm in the analysts. I'm exactly, Sean. It's like we got the community, aka Gory Hole and Mannered Monkey.
Hey, Corey, buddy, do you want to just in anticipation for half an hour from now from when Amon joins? Do you want to like just fix the board so you can? talk about
Yes.
the situation?
I don't remember to do that. Thank you. I'll make a new one. I'll make a OBS scene for tomorrow.
No worries, sir. No worries. You do what you gotta do there, but
I could probably do it now, depending on how much
I think
time.
Amon, I'm actually kind of sorry that I'll be missing the round tomorrow. Of course, I'll be watching and throughout work, but I think he'll be playing the other grandmaster involved, with the
Do you think
white
so?
pieces. I think so,
Because if he's also 4 out of 4, it makes sense.
indeed. So I think there is only like 4 or 5 people on 4 on 4s. So tomorrow should be a very interesting game, and Amon will probably have white, which is just very happy. So
Yep, he'll be able to bust out his London versus GM.
Rosenthalis, yes, 2600 even. So
A solid GM. Be a nice scalp.
if not what's the grand prize? I think it's 1200 Canadian, so maybe $40 US.
A nice weekend event for some pocket change.
Yes.
This is nice. I'm gonna just take the position to Queen A5 in anticipation.
In anticipation.
Thank
Java
you to
Ba- oh my
Java Bandit.
Gosh, Java Bandit. Wow.
Go Java Bandit. Thank you for the 50 subs, buddy.
My goodness, Java Bandit. Thank you so much, sir. Indeed,
Thank you.
it was a nice outplay. I think
Yep.
a nice outplay.
We'll definitely we'll let him know he had some fans and some supporters.
I think he's also probably doing his laundry right now. That's why he's maybe running a bit late. And he's doing his laundry, and he's also just like waiting there, at the washing machine, just like waiting for it to finish before he joins. So
Okay, we have 5 to 10 minutes before Amon joins. Yeah, we have confirmation on Slack.
Maybe heard me complaining.
Yep. It's like I'll
Sorry.
let Kurtz know.
Sorry, Amon.
Well, the problem with this as a puzzle, Val, is this isn't the only legal move.
So okay, if Buddy Jurges, if he keeps his bishop on d8, if he doesn't play bishop a5, it maybe is a little trickier. So can we go back? Yeah, if he plays, like, let's say, okay, f5. F5 is a move that you need to play anyway. F5, not the don't move the king. Play f5.
Yep.
Still can't play h4. And if you play a5, then the bishop takes a5 is possible, because h4 can always get to c7, right? So I think in this case, Amon might have to go for this plan of like king to c4, king to b5, a5, a4, b3, and then run after the f pawn, pick up the f pawn, push the h pawn, right? So I think if the bishop stays on d8, this is necessary. Yeah, like, of course this is still winning, but I think that this is at least a trickier approach for white.
No, I agree. You kind of have to make black see the harder way to win versus
Right.
just having your pawn.
Right. We'd have to play king c4 and
Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, you could also, in fact, I think it's necessary. It might be the only path. I'm like wondering if we can go pick up the f pawn, but like the nice thing about playing f5 is that again, like, as I keep harping on with like this endgame thing, when the pawn is not on f4, the bishop has a nice clear line of sight towards the h2 square, right? Which is important. So I think that this would be a tougher one, but it's also worth noting that Amon would never ever, he wouldn't ever push his pawn from h5, and as soon as the king leaves, the a2 pawn is is under fire. Wow, the chat is just like
On fire
Jeez.
right now. Chat is feeling frisky. But
king d5, bishop e7, Mr. Eddie Barber, we play king c4. Sorry.
Fuck.
But if the king is on d5, I mean, yeah. So I think I think that no, we're not playing a5. Not a chance. Not a
Okay.
chance. I mean, the problem is the king is too far away. Although here you could play a4. So it's a bishop e7, a5, and then a4.
Yep.
And then if he goes after the b pawn again, we play b3, and it should just be winning. But I think like you could have forced black to go for this plan, or this plan of having to bring the king over to protect the h2 square, and then bring the king back over to pick up the f pawn, and then bring the king over to push the b pawn. You could have forced it. What he did with bishop a5 allowed like h4 and all of that. So
See what feels for you, Matt.
the white play a4 after a5. I think you may be right, sir.
I was thinking about this in the game, but then don't.
Okay, yeah. The point being on this one that well, we still have this. This does get trickier, because the bishop can go after a5 now, and even though you still have b3 as an option,
They also will get a
there's
pass pawn.
they're gonna pass the a pawn, right? So I think what we would need to do is we need to take f5, then walk the king over to get. Yeah, I mean, no, I think eventually you could win this. It's interesting, but maybe you have to do. Maybe you can't. You shouldn't play a5 without having the king over on b5. I don't know. Like, yeah, you take out f5 and then you walk over and try to get the a pawn now. Because again, the concept with the having just the pawns on is interesting. Having the pawns on h5 and a5, if you only two black pawns on the board, doesn't win. But having the pawns on h5 and b3 does win. Well, the problem is that if we lose the h pawn, the a pawn, and then we have our bishop on like the bishop goes and the bishop goes to takes the a pawn and then covers h2. We use the king to push the a pawn, but then he starts the h pawn, but then he starts pushing his a pawn. As soon as we bring our bishop to cover, let's say a8, as soon as he can queen, we play bishop takes a8, and then he can play king b3 and pick up the b pawn, right? And then it's a draw. So I think we might, and because of this a5 move, this a4 move, we probably don't want to play a5 without having the king on b5 first, right? So that means that like instead of bishop d8, like if we start with f5 instead of bishop d8 to a5, we're probably obligated to play like king c4, king b5, a5, so we can take on a4 if white plays a4. So. Well, I think actually, Carter Tutaru Tatako Amon has to appear in court for a traffic violation, and he's probably just doing that before he gets on with us.
Yeah.
A very quick court appearance, and he's just coming right back in.
Yep. Do not support these guys. Something I can't think of a joke. I'm too fucking tired. Amon did something bad. Exclamation point. Support.
Yeah, well, the Mounties, took him down. And...
Aw, Val, don't give me bad news. Of course, I haven't been able to check my phone. That's sad. Do you know who Bill Russell is?
I don't.
He was a basketball player. He was really good. Like, really, really good. He was also black and playing in an early time, so I don't know if that was important, like, racially, but possibly. Sad. Yeah, definitely one of the greatest Celtics ever. Oh, zebra feels for Buddy Eddie as well. Getting a lot of bad news right now.
Mom, I'm gonna refresh the sub count on Church's YouTube channel, so hopefully we can have some good news.
Yes, hopefully we got 2 more.
Oh, dude, he got like, eight more.
Go, buddy.
736. Go, Churches.
We can almost get him 100 more. Come on, I believe we can do it. Let's get 100 more. Not 100, like 100 total. Let's get like 20 more, and then like it will really look like he got like a good 60. A good 62. I have faith in you guys. It's free. You guys don't even have to watch his videos if you don't want to. And
Although
if you do want to,
because you can hear "Hello, chess fan."
Yes. Honestly, as an intro, "Hello, chess fans" is pretty good.
I mean, there's some legendary intros on YouTube.
Yeah, can we get an
"Hello,
explanation?
this is Mato" is one that's great. I don't know if you Matogelic. "Hello, this is Mato." Fantastic.
Kurtz, do you think we should have an exclamation point, Georges? Hello, chess fans.
We should have had it for the game.
Should have had it for the game, indeed.
Maybe that's a Big Chief question.
Yes, yes. I wouldn't do it myself, that's for sure. Would hint at that I want it though. For those wondering where to sub to Georges, here's his channel. But I know it's a skill, Unemployed Nuke. He's mastered the skill.
I think it's something to do with these you Gen Z people, Gory. Everybody wants to be a YouTuber or something.
Well, yes.
TikToker.
Even my generation wanted that.
You're Gen Z. I think I'm also Gen Z as well. I'm like a cusper. I'm an
Am I
elder
Gen
Gen
Z?
Z.
I don't think I'm Gen Z. Isn't Gen Z 2006?
No, dude, it's like 2002.
Oh, yep, I'm completely wrong. Yep, I'm Gen Z.
No, I mean, I am a millennial Gen Z cusper.
Middle of the pack, that area.
Yes, exactly.
The
Yes.
opening was really tricky because it was pretty clear that we were caught in some nasty prep.
Well, a nasty opening that I think Amon just got move ordered in. I think Bishop G4 is not correct. I think you have to play knight F6.
Bishop G4 scores the best though, so it's interesting. In my small opening tree.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's easy to mess up, but I don't know. I think it was a strange move order, so I'm personally very confused. But
It did kind of allow for what seems like just perpetual.
yeah, I mean, we'll have to ask Amon once he gets back from going to the DMV, um, whether or not he was going to like what he would do on Bishop D2.
Yeah.
Um,
Maybe he's feeling frisky and wants 2 pieces for the queen. I'm trolling, but knowing Buddy,
maybe.
he could have thought about it. Because it does have a bit of his England Gambit vibes.
Yeah, I suppose that this is a little suspicious. It's way too open.
I'm not saying it's good. I'm just saying maybe Buddy wanted it. It'd be fun. Come on, I updated him on one. You want me to update that he lost? Rip to Buddy Georges. I didn't want to write it in.
It's up to the YouTube though. Got a
Yes.
nice analysis video.
I
I hope Amon's face is in the thumbnail.
Yeah, I hope it is too. With like a really type of like
Exaggerate-
yeah, exaggerated like am I like losing?
Oh yeah.
Like an oh shit face. Are you really Python bar? Well, if you do, you get a free tier 3, which is something that I just kind of forgot to mention this week.
And it is pretty much the last day.
It's the last day to get a free tier 3, a discount on the clothing store, and if Buddy Iceberger is ever back on and we get 2 more quickly, he will do a shoey.
Maybe we can take that shoey to the bank.
Exactly. Along with the $50 just for our voucher. We got a 10 to 15 minute window. 15 minutes ago.
Yes. Yes. They're probably just discussing different YouTube techniques. Well, I like to do my thumbnails with a face like this. What if you try doing a thumbnail with a face like this? You know, like who could say? I think they're just discussing, tools of the trade.
Yes. A couple masters of their plot, really analyzing.
Yeah. Well, I'm not kidding, Jack. I've never made a YouTube thumbnail, so like,
You never tried to take a picture for one? It's awful
no.
trying to,
Maybe
honestly.
like one of these or something.
Did you see when Andrea went live by accident when she was trying to take one?
Yeah.
That was really funny. I think that might have been one of my favorite things.
Yeah. So, I don't know. I think they're just discussing the YouTube thumbnail game, um, and
It was Alex, yes. Yes, I'm sorry. My
did-
brain's ready to go back to sleep.
I think I'm gonna go for a walk after this. Fresh air will be good for my sore throat.
Yes, yes. At least you can give it a rest for a while too. You don't have to commentate long days.
Oh, certainly, certainly.
Put in a 6-hour shift today, a 9-hour one yesterday.
Oh, you better believe it.
It's impressive, buddy.
Round 5 is at same time
Tomorrow.
tomorrow morning.
Yep. Aman is joining as we speak.
Oh, joy.
Perfect, yes. Oh, thank you, Z the Pony, for 34 months. He heard Aman joining. He's like, perfect, time to resub. Aman can thank me, not these guys. Exactly. Aman's also. Oh, Aman is joining. Hello, Aman.
Hello, Aman.
You're.
Oh, yes, some nice feet for us.
Yes, yes, yes. You're. I don't know if you know you're muted right now.
There we go.
Perfect, perfect.
Hello.
Aman.
Yeah, how's it going, guys?
Good. So, you're playing a colleague this round.
Yes.
For what form of colleague, Eric? A fellow streamer?
Yes,
fellow
Yes.
YouTuber?
a
Yes.
YouTube colleague. Aman. You're
That's
playing
right.
a colleague, and I mean, it was an interesting game. I thought that we could have seen a really early draw at some point. I don't know what were you planning on if instead of Queen D2, the move Bishop D2?
I would say I would take a draw for sure. I knew I was worse. Also knew I was in his prep. I didn't know the evaluation, of course, but I could only assume it was at least +1. So yeah, position's like not great, but to be quite honest with you, the line that I think he needs to play to not draw is not. I wasn't too impressed by it. Like, I'll play Queen D8 after Bishop D2, and how does he play on? He's got to go. I don't think taking on F6 is any good, so he's got to go knight D to F4. Or sorry, H3, Bishop E6, knight D to F4. And then I was going to go Bishop C4. I thought I'm coming with like Bishop C5 and castle. So the evaluation might not be great there, but I think that's, I'm not losing any pawns. There's no like tactics hanging, and all pieces are on the board. So I would be totally fine handling that position.
So just for the chat, it was after Bishop D2, Queen D8. If Buddy Georges decided to not go for Bishop G5 and instead played H3, Bishop E6, knight E to F4, and then Bishop C4 was what Aman was saying. But I thought, I mean, I was, some part of me, Aman, forgive me, was secretly hoping for Bishop G5, Queen A5, Bishop D2, Queen D8, just so we could go back to bed and
Well, you know what I would have done, Eric, is I would have done it twice, right?
Yeah.
To see what he was all about. And then after Bishop D2, I was going to consider Queen takes D5, definitely.
Oh, wow, okay.
Queen D5, Bishop D5, Knight D5 is, I think, one of my more reasonable, brain freezes. Like, if I'm going to do something ridiculous, I don't know. That's not that bad. I thought, like, Bishop is really strong on G4, and I'm like maybe long castle, Rook E8. So I thought, like, if I'm, I wanted to see the vibe. Like, is he really too happy with a draw? Like, how am I feeling about it? And I would calculate it more if I got there and make a decision, but I didn't rule it out.
I
Yeah,
had suggested that when we were kind of talking about what if you don't do the draw. Well, you could sack your queen, get a
Right.
kind of the England-esque pin on the queen, and work that.
Yep.
It certainly shouldn't be. I mean, it does. It feels a little worse than in England, from my eyes.
Yeah,
I don't
it's
know.
not any kind of sack that happens a bit later into the game versus like an intentional one is always a bit worse. But like with any sack, where you give up your queen for two pieces, like you're worse. But of all the queen sacks that are out there, I didn't think it was so bad. So anyway, I'm not saying like I would have definitely done it, but he told me that he played queen d2 because he was worried about queen d5.
Really,
Yeah, that's what he said.
that's shocking. Okay, I don't know
So
because I don't know if
my
for me.
reputation precedes me, Mr. Kurtz.
Oh my goodness, I don't know. Maybe it's just me. I'm happy to take the queen for two pieces, but okay. I mean, moving on. It felt like you just kind of outplayed him from there in like this like end game, or no, sorry, queenless middle game. Excuse me. Uh, like
Yeah, I figured you'd appreciate the game.
Castle's queenside was a really nice move that I was impressed with. Lots of tricks involved. And
Right.
also, how are you feeling? I guess like, with like the two bishops and this h5 move. Did you consider knight takes h5 at all? Was that on your radar?
Yeah, definitely. First of all, like I think after he played queen d2, I definitely had moments where like I know I didn't play the best move, especially right near time control.
Right.
But I was also under the impression that my forte in chess is possibly his like Achilles heel,
Right.
which is
Yeah.
definitely like yeah, he seemed very shaky in like pure end games or after the game we chatted and he was just sharing that definitely he's most confident in the opening phase and he's got some stuff that wasn't even necessarily prep for me. That's just prep in general that he has.
Mhm.
So he's definitely a very, very good opening player, but if you have a rating of 2100 and you're fantastic at openings, it means you're lacking somewhere else for sure. So
Right.
I knew that even in equal position, I use quotation marks, like I thought the position we got opposite bishops with rooks and my H pawn, I've played enough chess games in my life to know that black wins those, probably even against me, like 10% of the time. So I thought that was a real try, not just like he's a GM, he's going to play on. I really thought that was a try for a win. And you saw like, there was probably a series of critical blunders, maybe two,
Oh,
three,
yeah. I mean,
4 or
right in a
5 in a
row.
row. And it's just like, I always say like play on those equal-ish positions against low-rated players because I mean you'd be truly surprised at some of the moves that you see. So I was feeling confident even though maybe it was close to equal eval, but I thought the game overall was like very, very good mostly from like queen trade to finish from me. I was happy.
It seemed somewhat uncomfortable for you, honestly, for with the pawn on c5. Like if white plays a little more precisely in that end game, it does feel like you can kind of might get into trouble if you're not very conscientious about hanging on to the c5 pawn, the b pawn, because yeah, I mean, it did feel like Georges did kind of lose, like get to an equal drawn position and then just lose immediately, and like uh like with a bunch of blunders. Like rook d2 was the first sign, at least in my head, that it wasn't exactly the most
Right,
precise
but
way.
I just think the average player's grasp of that position is very weak in general. Knowing how to handle a position where it looks equal, but there's like a clear imbalance of outside pass pawn. I was pretty confident there. I'd be curious to know like at what point maybe it was very, very close to equal. I thought black was slightly better for most.
Well, I don't know. I didn't have anything concrete. It was just I was wondering, like, basically, as soon as after, I would say, bishop takes g5, I kind of assumed was just equal, and
That's when when he took on g5 and it was opposite bishops and rooks like right at the start.
yeah. So for example, instead of king b2, I might have played king d2, to try to get the e file.
But how does that work? Like rook a1, I'm kind of concerned that white's going downhill quickly. Rook a1, I mean, if you play a4, then
So right. There's bishop. Right. Fair enough. I wanted to play like some kind of. I was trying to get your rook off the file so I could play. If you take on b3, then I can take on h5 at any point. So maybe I ignore your rook a1, or even I play a5, you play, and then I go after your c5 pawn.
So I agree in principle. The problem is like that's a lot of very committal decisions with not a lot of like concrete calculation to
Sure.
back it up. And he's
Hey,
not
I was
by
playing
you.
the game.
No, not by you. I mean, the player playing white has to make a like big decision. Like, oh, I'm going to sack a pawn now. That's a pretty big decision over the board, especially because it doesn't look like you can get it back straight away. So it's more of like you just have to be confident that you're like somehow good there. And I thought after rook a1, like a2's hanging, b3's maybe hanging, and of course bishop g6 with rook a2 is coming. So you kind of have to be like very precise. And I don't think like he obviously had the instinct like, oh, king d2 is what I want to do, but I see what this GM is up to. Rook a1, I can't get into all that business. King b2, and it's that pressure that you put on someone that like slowly they make that decision 5 times in a row, make a slightly worse move because they're like, oh, okay, yeah, I don't want to calculate all that, and then it adds up to maybe a sizable
What
advantage.
what about going for like king a3, king a4?
Like just send it up the board.
Yeah, trying to use the king to go after the c5 or a pawn.
I was like not really calculating concretely there, so I think it's just one of those things I would have dealt with when I saw it. But I know in an opposite bishop endgame, if he starts running his king, it's never going to be an issue for me in terms of losing.
Sure.
And I would probably look to maybe put pressure on the c pawn there, or my plan, if he like really spends some time doing that, is to go like rook h1 and then h4 h3. And I thought that was at least a plan to start.
Okay. I mean, I think I don't see the clear draw. My instinct was this shouldn't be drawn.
For sure, and that's my instinct as well. But I guess everything, it's kind of like the evidence all adds up. I knew it wasn't his forte. I think the average player won't do well there. And when you're like, it's almost like when you're hunting for the draw, or that it should be a draw, you definitely play lower quality moves. Like his b4 move blundered a pawn to 2-move tactic, and
f4 let the king right in for sure.
Yeah, f4 letting the king in, exactly. So there were just many points in the endgame where it was like, okay, like he's playing it the way an inexperienced endgame player would, whereas he played the opening the way a very experienced opening player would. So he's just got strengths and weaknesses.
And it did look like he could have tried towards the end of the game to be a little more pose you more problems and make you find maybe a more because at the end, in the final position, there's multiple ways to win, right? You could walk the king over to h2 and push the h pawn.
That's
and then
right.
Walk the king back. You can play a5 because of course he can't take it, and then just do the same thing. You can do pretty much anything. But if he keeps his bishop on d8, tries to maintain your pawn, and then you're kind of forced to play king c4, king b5, a5, because if you play a5 directly to go for this b3 plan, he might have the move a4, which is somewhat tedious to deal with. Like if you play a5 without the king being on b5. So, I mean, do you think? Of course, you just had it worked out, but then I guess towards the end you're like, well, this just wins quicker anyway, right? So.
Yeah, big decision anytime a player goes for an opposite bishop endgame when the position they previously had should be winning anyways. Right. So that's always a tough decision. So I really spent my time there, and I kind of went about it in a way where I was like, you know what, like I kind of played most of this game trusting my instinct a little bit. Even in the opening, I knew I was worse, but I wasn't going to sit there and tank more and more time. I was like, I found this queen a5 thing. I thought it was tricky enough. So I was kind of trusting myself most of this game, and I decided to just keep doing it. I was like, yeah, I'm pretty sure it wins. If it doesn't, it blows up in my face, then I've only got myself to blame. But I think my calculation was correct. And yeah, he could have made me really prove it. King b5, a5, a4, but
Yeah.
Overall, like the plan, I think is straightforward. Get a pawn to b3, have it protected, and then bring the king over to the other side.
What were you planning to do if you didn't exchange rooks and instead played rook e2 with the idea of rook e7? Were you just gonna swap off the bishops and play like rook h8?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, king f3. I think king f3, rook e7, rook takes
Yeah.
d8, rook f7, rook h8. I assumed was winning.
And you use the f pawn to block
Exactly.
checks from your king. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it's like really convenient actually, and the rook behind the pawn is obviously the best, kind of the best rook endgame orientation you could possibly have.
Yeah, of course. Okay. I mean, yeah, I ran through all of my questions. Interesting to know that Aman considered queen takes d5 there.
Yeah, it really did, and not just I didn't consider it as much as my opponent considered it.
Right.
He was really expecting it.
Well, your opponent had he had known that he was playing in the OTB event with you 11 hours ago, so before the pairing was out.
Yeah. Subscribers to George's chess channel will have read the channel update. No video this week because I am playing at the Pawnee Chess Festival featuring Aman Hamilton from @ChessBra. So a nice collab over the board for George's. And
That's great.
Yeah.
That's fantastic. I didn't know that you're obviously a subscriber, Eric.
Yes, a big subscriber to George's. He starts every video by saying hello chess fans. So I'm a big fan, and I look forward to watching his chess and YouTube career.
Maybe you could put his YouTube channel in the chat, Eric.
We have been for the past couple for the entire round.
We
gotten
gained him
like
60
50
subs or something.
50 or 60 subs.
There we go. Well,
Shout out
he's
to Buddy Churches.
I think he's got a group of friends here at the tournament. They're like the younger guys, and like I think I've said hello to almost all of them. So big contingent of ChessBra fans here, headed by my opponent today.
That's awesome to hear. Just really put you under some pressure, at least in the opening there, and maybe
He definitely did.
Scored a draw at a couple of different points at this in this game. So.
Yeah, especially like I unfortunately he asked. I would never tell him this, but he asked, and he just got the answer that makes everyone's heart sink, which is like, so I wasn't sure, but like, what were you planning after Bishop D2? Like I couldn't really figure it out, and I was like, oh yeah, I'd probably just repeat for a draw.
Oh no!
And he was like, oh really?
No.
But I would never tell someone that unprompted. That's just criminal. Like you should know. But he
Right.
asked, so I had to.
You almost have to, even if you didn't consider queen takes d5, you have to tell him.
Yeah,
just
just put
like-
it in there.
Yeah,
It was on my radar.
I was playing queen takes d5. In fact,
I thought queen takes d5 was really strong here.
Well, I prepped for you. I prepped very hard, and I
Yeah,
realized that you
queen
would play
d5 was, it looked like it was better for black, so I think you made the right call.
Oh no.
But yeah, unfortunate. Yeah, he had some good prep. I mean, people are just coming at my Sicilian, this closed Sicilian stuff. It's like really, really annoying. I can never handle it properly, it feels like.
Oh my goodness.
This knight c3, like knight d2, knight f4, bishop d2. There's like system bras coming at me.
Yes.
He said my opponent mentioned he studied it from some grandmasters and like from a book, and like there's, yeah. So I'm being hit with the fresh stuff.
This is a lot like your game against another ChessBra fan. Well, at least the opening was against Mr. Kusha.
Yes.
It's shades of Kusha.
And shades of the game before Mr. Kusha. So everybody is really piling on at this point.
Yes.
Yeah, I was happy with it though. Like, I think I had a very good understanding. I know you didn't ask me, but you mentioned it right at the start about h5, and like I had seen that h5, rook h5, g4, and I was always comfortable playing that endgame. Rook h3, rook takes f3. White's pawns are going to be disconnected.
Okay, you go rook h3 first. I was thinking that you would take on g4 and then play rook h3, but that's what I missed with rook h3 immediately.
Yeah, I get the f3 pawn, and then I trade rooks
F5.
maybe after rook f1. But it's nice because my king gets to go like king d7, king c6, king d5, king e4, and I also rook h8. So I was comfortable playing that. And in general, I thought that I handled the bishops pretty well. Like many moments, I kept both bishops on the board, which is always...
Bishop f8 was nice, and then also bishop b8 to avoid the trades.
Yeah. So I was happy with the game in general, and I think it went like a little bit up and down, but always in the like good for me, slightly better for me territory. I never felt like it flipped to the point where it was a dead draw or better for him. So ever since the queen trade, I thought I kept things in my end of the court, so to speak.
I see. So how are you? What are you going to use your time off today doing? Any thoughts on the we discussed maybe playing the Blitz tournament or maybe
Yeah,
just
I don't know if I'm playing the Blitz. I think probably not. There's actually something happening in Halifax called the Buskers, like it's street performers. It's kind of like a East Coast thing, and I think it's like a beautiful day right now. First of all, which it hasn't been. So I'm probably gonna check that out by the harbor front. Haven't
oh
had much
nice.
time to like walk around. The harbor front's supposed to be beautiful. It's like a really really long, like I think one of the longest like walkways or something, or harbor front walkways in Canada. And yeah, so I'm gonna probably check out like some street performers, take a walk by the water, and they have this like I think some lecture, like not a chess lecture, but some like general lecture by like a PhD candidate that's just part of the event here. And yeah, everyone's been really like accommodating for me and being able to stream the games, and like they got me on a DGT board, and they also put a DGT board for Rosentalis. So there's no like, me being on a DGT and like the other GMs like on peasant boards the whole time. So I think they just did a really good job being accommodating, making sure there weren't any issues. And so I definitely want to try to attend as many of their events as possible, because I think the guys have been
For
very
sure. Well,
hospitable.
they're getting pairings out pretty quickly too. So some nice pairings on the website and standings. So shout out to the organizers over there in Halifax.
Go Halifax.
Go Halifax.
Have you
Uh,
seen that Canada won today?
I saw no, I did not. So before I played, I saw that Eric drew, and
Yeah.
I saw that Preotu looked like he played a good game, and I assume he won. And then other games were kind of up in the air. So what happened?
So we saw absolutely, as you said, Prio 2-1, very smooth game, just up in
Nice.
exchange. And then I think the other player was
So Raja
Raja was
had-
down a pawn, but
Yeah.
he got it was heavy pieces on, and so there was just a pretty immediate draw. And then the interesting game that you should maybe take a look at if you're interested is the Nikolai Naritsin game, because that had me a little concerned. It ended up with an end game, knight against 5 pawns, knight and pawn against 5 pawns. And I
Wow.
think there might have been a way for white to win it, but I think Naritsin did pull it out. So
It sounds like he had the knight, you're saying?
Yep, he
yes,
had the
he
knight
did.
and the pawn.
He did.
Because having the knight against that many pawns, like in general, I remember now that I saw his position, and it looked like a very bad endgame before my
It
game.
was.
So that sounds like a great result.
Yeah, it was a really. I mean, he had some. I don't know. Obviously, you almost never want to go for a knight against 5 pawns, but I feel like there is. I haven't looked at it, but I feel like there is a win somewhere for white, but I'm not sure exactly what happened.
Sounds fun.
But yes, it was a very fun game, and
That's a good win for the boys. Then I know Navarra didn't play, but still, like any win
Yes.
in the that doesn't matter what the board scores are. If you get the win as a team, that's amazing.
yeah, and Canada is playing Iran next, so I think if we're lucky, we'll get
Wow.
Eric against Buddy Parham as white, or sorry, with Eric as white. So that should be a very exciting game.
Yes, and Iran is a very dangerous team. They're never one that like has the highest average rating or anything, like whatever, but people just know how strong these players are. Like
course.
they're all
Yep.
extremely dangerous.
I mean, and Parham is not the sort of guy who's going to take a quick draw, I don't think, against Eric. So
I don't think any Iranian players are. They're all there to just like take your scalp.
yeah, so it's going to be very exciting tomorrow morning to catch that.
Nice. So we got tomorrow's my last day. The last 2 rounds will be played.
Yep.
I don't know the full results from today, like officially, but Rosentalis won, and then I'm not sure what happened on board 3, because that will affect the pairings. But if board 3, I know it had like a guy with 3 points. If he didn't win, or maybe they drew or something, then Rosentalis and I have to play. And my color fits perfectly with Rosenthalis, I think, at the moment. So I should be maybe white against him if we play. Otherwise, I don't know about the pairings after that.
White looks like white won on board 3.
What was that pairing?
That
Do you
was
have it?
Gene Herbert versus Harry Posner.
Sorry, Jean
Yeah,
Herbert.
Jean.
It's just that's from a different tournament. That's the senior 65 championship.
Okay, I known that David Cummings was, so I'd assumed that he was the third board.
Yes,
So-
there's a senior 65 and a seniors 50 championship. So it's 2. And then there's the one that I'm in.
A lot
So-
of chess going on in Halifax.
Absolutely. Well, it's a festival. It really is. Like, it's a multi-tournament thing. So yeah, the third board is like I would just have to see when they come out. But I mean, this is one round where it's probably gonna be my toughest game, and I get the like day off. I get
The rest.
to prepare, like actually see the pairing and get it ahead of time. So I'm looking forward. I'll also have the white pieces, and if I do play Rosenthalis, then my colors actually kind of work out decently. That I get white against arguably the strongest, matchup of round 5, and then of course 6 rounds you have to have 3 blacks and 3 whites. So I'll have black in the last round most likely.
Yeah.
So, yeah, hopefully. I mean, personally, as a chess bra fan of mine, I'm hoping that you do play Rosenthalis with white tomorrow,
Yep.
Yeah.
and then get black
Looks very
against.
likely, even if somebody won on board 3. There's 3 players, and usually the top 2 play, and the other one drops down. And me and Rosenthalis are the top 2, and our colors match perfectly. So I really think I'm playing Rosenthalis with like 95% chance tomorrow, unless pairings just don't work down the board because of that. But should be.
That'll be a very exciting game.
So a couple of big matchups tomorrow, and then obviously the tournament finishes up for me tomorrow, and then I get back into town late, very late actually, but I get back in town the next day, and then I'll be back to streaming. But tomorrow is obviously important.
Yeah.
Thanks. I'm off to go watch Omid Malik in the Calgary international qualifier.
Let's go. I saw the big exclamation mark OTB announcement in that Omizi's channel.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, his stream just ended.
Oh, damn it.
Okay.
Well, I think I'm flying to San Diego today, so that'll be fun.
Oh wow.
Yay.
Are you going to be doing the broadcasts
Yep.
then, or is
I have
Okay,
set it
wow.
up on my
Very
laptop as
impressive.
well.
go Gory?
And I have a whole setup there as well. Because it's just my college, so.
All
Ready
right.
to go
Well,
back.
safe travels, and Kurtz, we'll see you for the Queen trade tomorrow morning.
Unfortunately, I will not be joining tomorrow morning, sir.
It's his
I'll,
last day with me.
This is
I'll
my last
keep
day.
the
I
queens
do have
on.
work. Yeah, keep the queens on, but I'll be watching and with you in spirit.
I appreciate your insights, Eric. Thanks for taking the
Certainly.
time to broadcast the show for everybody.
Happy to be here. Happy to be here to provide some chess content, on the channel.
We'd love to
Well,
have him.
appreciate it, boys. Gory, as I said, safe travels.
Thank you.
Thanks again for the commentary from the pair of you, and we're 4-4 right now. Very likely playing Rosenthal. It's the only other GM in the event, so got that round tomorrow morning, 10 a.m. So I'll see everybody 9 a.m. Eastern. So I'll see you guys for that one.
Bye, bud.
See you then.
All right,
Bye
see you
bye.
guys.
All right,
I will thank some people and find someone to raid. You're all good to leave, Kurtz. And can't hear him yet. Oh well, he's out of here. Well, thank you guys for sticking with us for the entire long haul. I will be here again tomorrow at 9 a.m. Eastern, 6 a.m. Pacific. Whoa. But thank you, Gajillionaire, for the Prime for 7 months. Thank you, Desi Gamings, for gifting to Python Bra, who did get a Factor. Thank you to Nine Marcy for the resub of Prime. Thank you to MC Agrippa, that's probably how you pronounce that word, for the Prime for 24 months. And thank you to Z the Pony, who I might have already thanked. And go Pranav. See you guys. I am pretty sure I'm gonna raid chess. They've sent the raid our way. We'll send it back to them. We appreciate them for sending us and all of the chess TV time we got. So I'm going to be rating them. Thank you guys all for joining me. I will see you guys tomorrow. And today is the last day to get Factor. I know I said this a lot, but if you want it again, if you want it, make sure you get it now. So goodbye, Pranav, and sorry that we're leaving just as you came. I have to pack and make sure that I'm all ready for San Diego. But bye-bye.